We're going live. Okay, am I live?
Going around.
No.
Or am I live? I'm not live yet. We gotta let me
No,
know.
We're going.
Are we good?
We got it.
Are we good?
Well,
All right.
Oh, we're good.
Chat, tell me if you can hear me. I need to know. You gotta
my
give
God.
me. You gotta
Now
give me
you're
the
live.
information that I require.
You are live right now.
I got 3 ads when this thing opened. Seriously?
Well.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, I
live.
can hear you.
That's always
it just
irritates
drops
me.
3
There's
ads
no
on you.
way for me to set no ads at the start. Like, I could put low, medium, or high, but it seems like no matter what I put it on, there's an ad at the very start of the video, which is irritating because it's like that's when it starts. That's annoying. But I think right now it's on medium, which means you should get an ad on average of every like 8 or 9 minutes. But yeah, I don't know why it starts at the start because it makes starting this kind of irritating. Anyway, are the ads over? Ads good?
Yeah, ads are over.
Groovy. Okay, so we're good to go. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? How are your penises today? Everyone doing
Terrible.
Good?
That's right.
It's not good. That's bad. That sucks. But
Gross.
yeah. So today, originally, I was actually gonna make this stream a retro game stream, and then I started to think of some of the cool retro games I was putting on it. And then I realized like half the ones I was naming weren't actually retro games. They were newer games that were made in the style of retro games. I realized there's a lot of those. So instead, we're going to do newer modern games that are created in the style of retro games. And maybe we'll do retro games at some other point. But honestly, the new modern games that are in the stylings of retro games are just generally a lot better than the retro games are. I mean... I know that, like, I don't know if that's unpopular to say, but shit does generally get better with time, and they're just a lot better, the newer ones. So I decided I wanted to do that, because the ones that I wanted to talk about more were the newer ones. They weren't the older ones. You know, like, who gives a fuck about Pac-Man? You know what I mean? Like, there's just better shit now than, I actually don't like Pac-Man at all. I don't think it's that great. But, yeah, no, I've never liked Pac-Man. So, I put 10 games down already so that we can kind of zoom through the process of actually filling up the tier list. And you're going to get 5 freebies, so the chat can say whatever games they want to add. I am going to do something that I've never done before, though. I am going to make a criteria. Which means...
It's Rouga's?
Yeah, it's
What?
gonna be Rouga's. Rouga's
As a bitch criteria.
special little bitch boy criteria. Yeah, I know, crazy. I'm gonna have a criteria because there are some certain things that we have
I'm not
to.
the only one.
For this one, there are certain things that we kind of have to change a little bit, or we have to sort of. For one, what are we counting as retro games, or what is going to be retro? I would say it would have to use some form of pixel art in order to be considered a newer game that's retro. Because if you're saying it's just a newer game that's based on retro, does that mean that literally every single Metroidvania counts on the list just because it's a Metroidvania? Because that's a genre. Like I wouldn't consider that a retro or a retro-inspired game. You know, like could you say that Modern Warfare is a retro game because it's based on a shooter and shooters were back in the day, you know, the original Doom and Wolfenstein were shooters, so now every game is a shooter is retro?
No,
I mean,
there's a difference.
like it wouldn't
There's
make
a
it.
difference.
What's up? What's the question?
I have a question about that.
What's up?
What about low poly?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
What about low poly? Like low poly counts, you know, something like Dusk.
Okay, so
Like a
so
Ultra
that's another thing. I don't want to put shooters on the list at all because boomer shooters can make up its own list.
That's fair.
Like there's so
Also, the
many boomer
actual-
shooters and shooters that are inspired by retro boomer shooters. You could literally we can make a whole new tier list based on that.
I mean,
I'm
the
more
actual
so going to be
definition of a
focusing
retro
on.
Game is like 15 to 20 years plus old.
There's a ton. I'm more so going to be in this list. I'm going to be focusing on let's see, like platformers,
Other genres.
yeah, like platformers, side scrollers, top down, beat 'em ups, yeah, top down like RPGs, like the original Zelda games, stuff like that.
Metal Slug style games.
Yes,
No,
but
I
not
guess
Metal
I
Slug.
have-
And here's another thing. If it's a newer game, like if a Sonic game comes out or like Metal Slug Tactics came out like a year ago, you can't. I don't think you can count that as a modern game inspired by retro because it's literally part of a retro series. Like, it has to be something that was created in the modern era that was inspired by retro games. It can't be in the same franchise as a retro series.
Yeah, so like Sonic Mania wouldn't count.
No Sonic
But,
game
like,
would
Freedom
count. No
Planet.
Mario game would count. No Metal Slug wouldn't count. Yeah.
Like, there's a new Ninja Gaiden game that's definitely like pixel art and whatnot. Like, I don't think that would count.
No, because the original Ninja Gaiden was old as shit. So
There's a new Terminator side-scroller shooter, I guess, but you said no shooters, I guess.
Yeah.
Shit.
well, no, that
Terminator's
would count because that is a side. That's like Contra. That's a side scroll. When I say shooters, I don't mean you have a gun and you shoot. I mean a first person or third person shooter.
Okay, so
what about
side-scrolling shooters.
the new? I was gonna say, what about the new Shredder's Revenge game that came out like?
It's
Year
based on the TMNT beat 'em up games, which have been out since the 90s.
I still do want to.
What's up?
I still do want to ask, what about low poly games? Would you count that for the tier list? I guess
it would depend on the game. I would have to you'd have to give me an example of one, and I'd have to see.
Would the old school God of War game style count, like the slasher beat 'em up style game?
What about
That one wouldn't. No, because that's
What
not
about,
pixel. That's not pixel art.
what about
Okay,
like
because like PS1 does count as retro.
That is.
Yeah,
I got a
PS1
low-poly
counts
game.
as
What about-
retro to kids today, I would assume. But what I'm talking about is I guess I'm talking about games that like I'm talking about because if you say retro, like
Your
a
opinion of retro.
10-year-old today, no, not necessarily my opinion. A 10-year-old today, what would be retro to him would be different from a 30-year-old, would be different from a 20-year-old. They all have different Liam was saying today how he was talking to someone who considered Halo 3 a retro game. Halo 3 is by no definition that I can think of a retro game unless you're just really young. I'm putting the cutoff at pixel art. Once we started getting to the years where we can actually like PS1 era where it was no longer using pixel art, I think that's when we were kind of out of the retro stylings. Like we could now create 3D worlds and move around in spaces and interact with the environment. Shit just yeah. That's where I kind of think retro.
Would you consider something like Twisted Metal retro? Because that's like still polygon.
No, that's 3D.
I wouldn't consider that. I wouldn't consider that retro. At least not for the purposes of this list. Like retro, the word retro, like I said, could change depending on who it is who's saying it. Like for someone who's 15 years old, the original Twisted Metal would be retro to them. But just to kind of clarify things so that we're all on the same page, I'm counting it as pixel. Like when it was pixels, when we still used pixels, and when we had to use pixels, that's what I'm counting as retro. And the types of games that we're going to be talking about today are going to be games that are inspired by those games, not going to be games that were like 15, 20 years old, because I'm sure some people would consider those games retro, but they're not as it's not as easy to draw a line anywhere in that era for when games changed.
So would Zelda count then, or like because the new modern
The originals, no Zelda game would
the
count
first one
because
was
of how
a
old the
2D
franchise
side-scroller.
is. But if a game was created that mimicked the original Zelda, the top-down RPG, travel around, look in caves and stuff, that would count.
Yeah, because I mean,
But
it's
Zelda
not a
itself
2D
wouldn't count.
side-scroller at
Yeah,
one point.
because no, it wasn't a side scroll; it was a top-down.
No, the original was a 2D side scroller for the original Nintendo.
That was the second game.
I have a question.
Am I going crazy? The original was a top-down, right? Am I fucking?
I was about to say no, it was a top down.
Yeah, the original was a top-down. I'm almost positive the original was
Yeah,
top-down.
no, it was a top down.
Okay, I was about to say, what the hell? I was like, did I just miss out on the whole game and didn't know that?
Oh yeah, Zelda 2: The Adventures of Link. That was.
Yeah, I
the
didn't play that
side-scroller.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't play that
that's-
one. No. But the
Very
original.
few people have.
So okay, so
Nobody cares
for the
about that.
for the criteria, we're gonna do no boomer shooters.
Oh,
It has to be based on pixel art games. What's another one?
Top to So another one like no.
Do they have to actually be retro inspired, or can they actually be retro games? Like, does
Yeah,
this
what if
list exclude actual retro games?
I don't know what that question means.
Does Pokemon count? Because
So,
that
like-
started off as primarily retro its most of its life, and now it's just only going to 3D. Pretty
I'm
much.
any game that has existed since the time of that they're not going to count because that's not that they're not inspired by retro games. They are a retro game.
Wait, what if the
Okay.
game has like what if the games have like multiple cutscenes, like multiple like minute-long cutscenes?
I don't know why that matters.
What would that matter?
And there's a lot of games I think of that are in like retro styles, but they have like cutscenes that
Earthbound related.
Well, yeah, like A Link to the Past had cutscenes, and that's definitely retro. Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to remember. Earthbound, wasn't that pixelated?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
I never
Pixar.
played it. I never played it. Anyway, do we kind of, look? If you want, you could just look at the tier list and you could see what games are on the list to kind of get an idea. I already have 10 on there. We just need to add 5 more freebies, and then after the 5 freebies have been added, any other games that want to be added, they have to be super chatted to be added to the list.
really.
But if you super chat them, they will be added to the front of the list, so we'll go over them first. But as of right now, I have Shovel Knight, Super Meat Boy, Blasphemous, Undertale, Enter the Gungeon, Cuphead, which I actually think is a cheat.
That's not retro.
I think it's a
the
cheat.
art style is nothing.
I don't-
could make back
Cup-
in the
I
day.
think it's a
Does
cheat,
not
and the reason why I think it's a cheat. I do think it's a cheat, but I put it on there without really thinking, and I do think it's a cheat, kind of, because while no, it is not inspired by a retro game from like pixel art games. It is inspired by 1930s animation, which is technically even older. It's inspired by something that's retro, just not gaming. It's inspired by
but it sort of,
retro cartoons.
but it sort of breaks the rule
I
of,
think
like,
it's a
pixel
cheat.
art.
I
Like,
do think it's a
you could
cheat,
not-
but it's already added on the list, and I can't remove it. So
I guess it could count.
I think it's I
suppose.
do think it's a cheat. I'm not going to get past that. I'm not
You
going
know what?
to like say that's not the case.
You know what? Something has to go in
It-
D tier, and it's probably going to go in D tier just based on the fact that it doesn't really meet the criteria.
It doesn't it doesn't technically break the criteria. Like
Yeah,
technically,
the only thing
it does.
is that
it
it's
doesn't
not
break the
just-
criteria. No, because
Is-
technically
no,
it
but in
is.
terms
Look,
of-
if you look at the rules, no boomer shooter. Well, no, because it's not based on. Well, no, the gameplay. The gameplay is based on pixel art games.
Yeah.
Technically.
Yeah,
No,
uh, running gun missions are based off the old
Yeah,
running
it's
gun
the,
is
look
based off Martin.
the animation of the game is based on 1930s animation, and the actual gameplay is based on old school side-scrolling platform shooters like Contra. So it technically should count, but I know it's iffy. I understand. I added it without thinking because I was when I was making the list, I was kind of just thinking of retro games, and then I sort of developed it more as to what exactly the list was going to be. But yeah, I get that it's kind of a cheat, but I think it fits enough. And like I said, I can't remove it. There's no option in here for me to remove. I would have to completely restart the tier list. So it's staying for now.
I think we're
that's
good. I
good
think.
enough reason.
Anyway, where there's Cuphead.
Could also say it's also not just the style. It's also everything in the game is entirely hand drawn and it uses cell animation.
Yeah, I know. I said it's
So
not
that's,
pixel.
that's
I say it should count. It's retro enough.
Yeah,
It
but
definitely
next up,
shouldn't,
next
but whatever.
after that we have shut up. After that we have Cave Story, Terraria, Binding of Isaac, and Vampire Survivors. So those are the games that we have on the list currently. So if they're kind of
I'd
fitting,
like to nominate one.
Me too.
yes,
Deltarune.
we already have fucking
I got
the other
an idea.
one.
Well,
Undertale.
for not including sequels, you should put that down then.
We
I-
have Undertale. Why would I put that one? If
I have
someone
a-
wants to super
wait, what
chat
about
that one,
Noida?
but we already have
Guys,
Undertale. I'm not gonna add 2 in the same series.
I have
What is
one.
Hotline Miami
It's a
count?
Just saying, Deltarune's better.
What about Hotline Miami?
Yeah.
Hotline
yeah.
Miami would count. Hotline Miami
Yeah,
would
that's-
absolutely count. Hold up.
Yeah. Is anyone familiar with Broforce?
I am
Yes.
familiar with Broforce.
But what about
Oh,
Noida?
no, I
Does anybody know?
Does
Does anybody know Noida?
Because isn't that pixel?
It's definitely pixel art.
What
Okay.
about What about a game like Dead Cells?
There's Broforce, Mercenary Kings. Anybody heard of that one?
What'd you say?
No.
Would the
Nope.
escapists?
Wait, what was
Would the
it?
escapists count as retro?
Okay, I got Hotline Miami. Well, in case people are having trouble thinking of them, I actually made a list over here on the side of other ones. I have Skull the Hero Slayer, Dead Cells, Graveyard Keeper, Stardew Valley, Moonlighter, and Sea of Stars. Those are all also games that are newer games that were based on retro ideas. But like that's only if we just can't think of any. But I'm pretty sure we should be able to think of some. Hotline Miami's a good one. So is Broforce isn't a terrible one. That's not a bad one.
Someone said The Escapist.
Let me see.
There's also
I mentioned the escapists. Yeah.
Can we add
I want to say it's pixel art. I've seen of it.
I'm still saying Noida. That's a really good. That's a cool one for this list.
I don't know what
If
noise
it's more
is.
anything interesting.
Castle on the Clouds, Mischief Maker. Who thinks we should add Broforce? Because I heard one Broforce. Does anyone else think we should add Broforce rather than one of the other ones? Dead Cells was another one that was pretty good. I'm trying to hear some from the chat, but the chat's not really giving a whole lot. The
Well,
chat
there's
hasn't
Pizza
said anything
Tower.
so far
Your
about
group saying
what they want to
Tower
add.
isn't retro.
Wait, what's up?
Pizza Tower counts.
I don't know anything about Pizza Tower, so if you add it, you need to be here to talk about it.
Yeah, it's inspired by Wario. I mean, I can talk about it.
I
Um,
put it in the chat.
Pizza Tower is inspired by the old Wario Land series, so it would count.
Yeah, it's like a WarioWare game.
Not Wario Land, Wario Land.
Yeah, that's what I said.
All right, hold up. Let me start writing these down. So we got Broforce. All right, what was the other one? Pizza Tower, Pizza.
I will admit, if it does get added, you
Tower.
might have to carry the weight because my knowledge on it is still limited. I haven't.
What
played
is
it
it?
much.
What on what?
What?
On what? Your knowledge on what?
Pizza Tower.
Yeah, no, I can easily carry that. I beat the game.
I'll put some input here and there because I do think it's fun, but I'm not gonna speak on it heavily.
It's awesome, but
I get all the endings in Pizza Tower, so I should know a lot about it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
all right, let's do.
Terrifying.
I love its soundtrack though. Soundtrack is fun.
Hotland.
Soundtrack?
Miami.
Everything about the game is peak. No upset, no ejection. They even got Mort the chicken in there.
Bro, you sound like you're on the other side of the room. Put your mic
Kinda
closer to your face.
Kind of
let's see.
am.
Boom. Okay.
Sorry.
Hotline Miami has been added. All right. Let's see. Well, let's see what we got. We have a platformer, side-scrolling, beat 'em up. I guess Undertale's kind of like an RPG. Top-down shooter, side-scrolling shooter, side-scrolling shooter, side-scrolling Minecraft, top-down shooter, and top-down. Let's try and get a little bit more variation in this list, shall we? Let's see. I don't know. Faith the
I'd
Unholy
go on.
Trinity, Noida.
Ooh, that's
What about Party Hard?
Never heard of it. What's Party Hard?
Party Hard is a pixelated art game where you basically go in as a serial killer and kill everybody at the party without getting busted by the police. It's basically you're a neighbor who is just sick of your neighbor's partying.
Does anybody
and the
know
purpose-
this game other than him? Like, does it count?
I have no idea.
So it's Mafia?
No, it's called Party Hard.
I know, but you said basically that it's like one of those types of games, so it's basically inspired by Mafia.
Yeah, basically.
I think I know what he's talking about, and I'm almost positive it wouldn't count. Let me see.
Pixel.
Game.
No.
I think I know what he's talking about. Oh, no. This is not what I thought he was talking about. Okay. This would probably count. Looks like it counts, but I don't know anything about it. Someone would have to be able to rep it, and they would have to be here to rep it, and they would also have to want it more than any of the other stuff that we have over here. Let's.
You could put Balatro.
Balatro is not going on here. No, it's a card game. Absolutely not. does not count, sir.
Does
What, you don't like
Faith
children's
the
card
Unholy
games?
Trinity
You
count?
filthy liar.
Yeah, you just said
We discussed this.
I don't know what Faith the Unholy Trinity is. Let me see.
Okay, okay.
Oh, I know that game.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
It's
that
a
game.
priest going to a house trying to exorcise a demon. I'm pretty sure that demon possesses.
He's going to
Basically, you
like an
play
old
as a
house.
priest named John, and you go into a house trying to exorcise the demon, which escapes. And that's all I know from there. It gets weird, and there's like multiple
there's a
endings,
big
so I
old
can't really
story.
tell
Yeah,
the story.
there's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yeah, that's a
It
big
takes on Atari-esque visuals.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. That's what it looks like. It's
It's got NES. It has NES like pixel type.
Or Atari.
Oh, that would be better.
I mean, have enough people here played it to talk about it?
I played the first chapter.
I've finished it.
I've
I
at least
can't get it
watched a
because I'm on
very long
console.
video on it.
Lizzie,
played the
you need to
first
stop
chapter
watching
and
videos of other people playing things and play them.
I can't play them. I don't have a PC.
Every week he's like,
I
"Oh,
also
so
have a PC,
I
so I
watched
can't really play
someone
it
else
myself."
play this thing. I didn't play it, but I watched some. It's not the,
Really?
that's not the same thing.
That's not true. I've said that like a few times at most.
That's a lot. That's a lot of times.
A few times at most is not a lie.
I have never in my life watched someone else play a game fully. So yes, I would say a few times is a lot. To do that more than once, I would say is a lot. And it's not, and I'm sure there's more than just the ones you've talked about. It's like every week for 3 weeks straight, there's at least one game where you're like, oh, I watched it be played. And I was like, I would say that's a lot. Fear and Hunger is a good one. I like Fear and Hunger.
You don't have a favorite Let's Player.
There's a couple Fear and Hungers. There's a lot of Fear and Hungers. Okay, we'll do Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger is a good one. It's
On the first one or the second?
I don't.
I
Well, it
believe
would be the whole series.
Oh.
Well, yeah, no, that's fair. Sorry, I didn't know which one.
Now,
you were talking
does
about.
anyone here who's actually talking know anything about it? Can they talk about it?
Oh no, I do. I just don't know which one you're talking about.
Do more
It
people
depends on which
other
one you're
than
talking
just
about.
one?
Wait, which game were we talking about specifically?
Fear and
Fear
Hunger.
and Hunger. Because like it really depends on which one you're trying to talk about.
No, I
here,
need to
because,
know
like,
if there's
there's
more
two games.
people. Do more people know Fear and Hunger, or is it just one person knows?
I know, but I've only played the second game.
Wow, I'm lonely.
Okay, so only one person knows. All right, then we'll because we're not just gonna sit here and listen to the one dude talk about it. If anybody from the chat can come up, actually, let me do that right now. I forgot to do that. Let me post the link to the Discord in the chat so that people can actually come up here and talk. Give me 1 second. What are some other ones that should be good?
There's all.
Is that a game? I see someone saying it over and over again. I wasn't sure if that was a game or what they were doing.
No,
Yeah,
it's a game.
it's,
It's a game. It's a game.
It's a game.
It's an RPG. It's
really
like Fear and Hunger,
abstract.
but it's an RPG like game where you just play as a guy named the Batter, and
Okay, wait.
basically you just go through areas or something. I don't know. I know it's just
This
an
brings up
RPG.
something. This kind of brings up something else. Are we including RPG Maker games?
You would have to specify what you're talking about.
Okay, it's a game making software, and there's a lot of RPG Maker games that.
Does Look Outside count? I wouldn't
yeah.
count that.
So we're talking about like
Maybe.
retro games.
I'd say
I know
to an
like a
extent.
lot.
I mean, are they legitimately published games? That would matter.
Yeah,
I mean, I saw a
Yeah.
YouTube player on.
mostly.
What does that mean, mostly?
Well, it's a game making software. There's legitimately published and there's not legitimately published. It'd be like the Unreal Engine.
I mean, I've seen like YouTubers play it a lot. That was like back in somewhere, I don't know, 2018 or something.
Wait, so is this a game or a game engine that you can like?
Off
No,
is a
Off is a
game.
game.
The
It's an
RPG
RPG
Maker
game.
is a engine.
Is that like
how does that
what's the
qualify?
one with the siblings that are cannibals and want to fuck each other? That's an RPG Maker game, right?
Yeah,
that's disgusting.
Confident
No,
of
no,
Alien.
no,
Beg
no,
for
not
your
at all.
finest fucking pardon. What?
That's the
No,
game.
no.
That's
he's
literally
right.
the game. I
That's
just-
what happens.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh, there.
And
Stop real quick.
do to watch. They would have put him in the cup here.
Yeah, I mean, I would count it. I mean, people. It's a game that was released and people bought it, and it's a modern game and it's based on old school principles. I don't see why it wouldn't count. I wouldn't count any old thing, any old piece of shit that people put together as count on here, but you know, some would.
Oh, there's a recent 2D pixelated. Are you familiar with Retro Realms? They're doing variations.
Oh
of
yeah.
Halloween and Ash vs. Evil Dead in this pixelated art style.
You done played it too?
Coughing about Andy and Lele. Jesus. Oh shit, I'm not muted. Sorry.
No, you were not. Okay, so since no one knows Fear and Hunger, should I add the Lele whatever in Lele game?
The Coffin of Andy and Lele.
Sure.
It would be funny.
Is that one I should add? Should that be on the list?
Has any of us,
Please.
have any of us either played or finished that?
Who has played?
Played it.
Out yourselves now. Who has played the Coffin of Andy and Lele?
I have. I played all
Hold
two.
on, let me
I
look
played
up
the second
something.
game.
The second one?
The
Yeah,
second?
there's
The second chapter. Oh, it's an early access game. It's not finished yet.
No, I thought it finished recently.
No, it's still early access. I'm on the Steam page right now.
There's multiple parts and not all the parts have come out yet. So it's like, I think there's like 3 or 4 parts or something. I don't know. When I heard about it, it had one part out and the second part was coming out. And then I think the second part came out and everyone was being like, he fucks his sister in a dream sequence. And I was like, what?
And then everyone stopped talking about it.
And then like no one talked about it anymore. But then apparently 3 was supposed to come out. And then I heard like almost a year later 3 still hadn't come out. So I just occasionally keep hearing about it every once in a while. But yeah, I don't. So the whole thing is in early access. So what they're gonna release all the parts, and then once all the parts are done, then they'll release the full game.
Yeah, probably.
I just wish listed it.
Kind of what they
so
did with
does that
Deltarune,
count to talk
Deltarune,
about
like-
it?
Just
Deltarune
wish
hasn't
list it.
finished up.
Wait, a dude fucks his sister. I'm getting this
What?
shit. Putting this on my wish
Let's
list,
go.
baby.
I
Death Stroke
honestly,
situation all over again.
I only played it because I lost a bet. That's the only reason why I played.
Sure.
Yaku says he's not wasting his energy talking about that slop. So either he doesn't want to play it and he hasn't played it because of just what it's about, or he played through the whole thing and is very well aware.
It's very well of how bad it
And
is.
he's like, no, it's trash, trust me. The game story wants to be a cardinal sin. I've heard it's actually relatively well written. I haven't played it myself, but I've heard it's decent. Like despite the themes or whatever. Like it's about codependence and it's like a horror game where you play as a serial killer group of 2 siblings where one is like mentally fucking with the other one.
Wait, speaking of serial killer, I have an even better game. The Happy Hills Homicide.
Oh yeah.
Does that count as retro? I mean, I've seen it.
The
but
dev gave
does it?
up. The final part came out, but he didn't fully finish it. Is this
What?
true? He just decided that fuck it, I'm done.
Yeah.
He's like Rick in the Rick and Morty episode where he's like fucking with the devil across the street, then he gets bored, so he burns down the shop. You know what I mean? Walks out.
Yeah.
He's just like, it's whatever.
It's
fine.
like he already got what he wanted, and he's like,
Wait, but main question of what I'm trying to ask, because another one said it. Does Happy Humble Farm count as a retro?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I'd count that as retro. It's pixel art. It's side
And
scrolling.
we're
Happy
counting that as
Humble
retro.
Farm?
Wouldn't that also have
That's
to
not
count Fears of the
pixel art.
Fathom?
Here's the
God.
fathom.
It's like a VCA type game, like
No,
everything looks like
Fears
it.
of the Fathom is inspired by PS1 games. It's not
Okay.
NES games, but games like Happy Hills Homicide, which that's inspired by the old Sega games. But we would still
okay.
count that, right? Like Sega, like the old Sega consoles.
I'm just asking because I don't know whether that would actually count as retro from what I've seen of the gameplay of it.
It wouldn't.
Well, then if you haven't played it, you shouldn't be adding games at all. Like if you
Not
have
trying
not
to,
played a
I-
game, don't even try and adding it. Like only talk
I'm
about
not
games that
trying.
you yourself have played. Otherwise,
Not
no.
ones
know.
that you've watched
Good to know.
online.
Or that you've heard might exist. You know, like that's not relevant. Like we have to actually be able to talk about the game. So, so which ones should I add? Because I have a whole list here. I have Skull Hero Slayer, Dead Cells, Graveyard Keeper, Stardew Valley, Moonlighter, Sea of Stars, Broforce, Pizza Tower, the Faith one. Although I
I
Holy Trinity.
The
I
Unholy
would
Trinity.
say-
Although people would have had to play it to talk about it.
I mean, I've played it. I
I would
finished
we
say
get
Pizza
some?
Tower. I would say Pizza Tower. I would nominate that one.
Wait, what?
I would nominate Pizza Tower.
It's already on the list.
I mean, I
You
know.
forgot
but-
Kevin
I
on the side.
just
Nominating for it to
said
be
I
confirmed.
just read the whole list to you.
I know.
Hello?
Juan says Dead Cells and Faith. I've heard Dead Cells quite a few times. I'm gonna add Dead Cells because at least 4 different people have said Dead Cells at this point.
Didn't you add that? Oh,
Everybody
god
played
damn it. Fucking ass.
I played it. I don't know who else has played it,
Good
played
enough.
it too.
but
I
I've
played
played
the
it.
first I got weirded out and I just deleted the game. I basically refunded it after that.
What game? What
I
game did you refund?
could never finish it because like there was just too much for me, and I never really stuck to any stories.
What do you mean
of it.
too
I
much?
just-
It's a slasher.
Well, oh no.
With the
that's,
messenger?
it had DLCs to it, and basically I was playing on my phone, so I screwed up my phone, so I could never finish it.
All
Okay.
right.
I have played it. I have played
Would
it.
the messenger be a good example of a retro game? I'm
Don't
pretty
know
sure
it.
it was inspired by Ninja Gaiden, like the original one.
I don't know it. I'm not sure if other people have played it and they want to talk about it up here. Sure, we can add it, but I don't know what it is. I played the shit out of Dead Cells. Blah blah. Death Must Die. I think I know Death Must Die. Is that based on Hollow Knight? I don't think that's retro. If it's the game,
I don't.
If it's the game I'm
Wait,
thinking
I don't know
of.
that one, so I'm gonna say
I'm
anything.
pretty sure Death Must Die is like Survivor, like Vampire Survivors inspired.
What? Oh, okay. No, I'm thinking of something else. I think I'm thinking of Happy Death Day. Yeah, I think I'm thinking. No, not Happy Death Day. That's a movie. There's a movie where there's a game where you can play as a Grim Reaper and it's a side scroll and it's very, very reminiscent of Hollow Knight.
Yes, I know. What
got
No,
it is.
Nine Souls isn't it, but Nine Souls is another one that's very clearly based on Hollow Knight.
Have a nice
What's
death.
thinking
That's
of-
what it is.
Yeah.
Have a
Yeah,
Nice
yeah, that's
Death.
what I was thinking, too.
There we go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was based on it. Okay, so should I add Pizza Tower since how many people know Pizza Tower? There was 2 or 3.
I know it.
Is that
I know
it?
it. Another guy who said he knew it.
Is that it? Just one person?
I never played it.
You don't have
I
don't say
do
anything
know.
if you haven't. Just tell me if you have. It seems like
Okay.
there's only one
Yeah,
person. Okay. Then no on Pizza Tower. Let's see. The Faith the Unholy Trinity. How many people have played Faith the Unholy Trinity?
Not played it.
Any
I
more?
played the first.
So what? 2 people?
No.
Speak.
No.
The 2 people have 2 people. I heard one. Who
Yes.
was the second person? Seal. You spoke. Did you play it?
I played the first chapter, but I've
So
not
no. The answer is no. So you shouldn't have said nothing. All right. Let's see. So that's no on Pizza Tower. No on Faith on the Holy Trinity. Who's played Broforce? No one's played Broforce.
From who mentioned Broforce?
Jesus, someone mentioned Broforce. I played Broforce. God damn. Okay. So Dead Cells getting added. Okay. Anyone play Skull the Hero Slayer?
Yes.
All right. That's at least one person. Anyone else played Skull the Hero Slayer? Okay. Fuck it. I'm putting Skull the
Are you
Hero
fucking-
Slayer because you guys don't. I don't even know why you guys came to the fucking stream if y'all haven't played anything. All right. Skull the Hero Slayer. I'm adding that. Skull.
Played
game?
Skull. I didn't like it.
What game are we
Sorry.
on right now? What game are we on?
The first chapter of Faith is not 5 hours long. What the fuck?
No.
Bro.
I mean,
What
if you
game are we
try to
on?
get all, I mean, if you try to get all the endings and shit, maybe actually.
Ugh.
Actually, no.
So irritating. Nobody's played any of these fucking games.
What game are we
I've
on?
played Terraria.
I played Terraria. Someone.
Terraria's already on the list. It's
Yeah,
I
I
played
know.
Stardew Valley. I beat Stardew Valley like 10 times about now.
Jesus Christ.
We don't talk about my. It's an addiction, and I'm proud of it.
What game are we on?
What does that mean? We're not on a
I'm
We're
game.
on
starting.
any game. We're trying to figure out what we're adding.
Yeah, we're adding games. Which is difficult because apparently no one has played any games that aren't fucking Madden
I
or
think I've played
Call of
I've
Duty.
played most of the games that are on.
They already
this list.
played two
Wait,
that
which
are on
game's
this
on the list? Which
so I
game's on the
can't
list?
say
I might
nothing.
play
The
some.
games on the
On the
list
stream.
are the games on the list are. Well, wait, why am I saying? Look at this. Watch the stream, and you should be able to see all.
All I see on the stream is the Discord.
Games on the tier list.
You shouldn't. You should be able to
there we
see
go.
the thing.
There we go.
Then fast forward or
Okay.
rewind. Get to the point where you could see the thing.
I have played Hotline Miami. That is the only one I've played.
Wonderful.
Yeah, put that on.
Let me
that
see the
game.
first chapter of
I've
Fifth
played
and
like 3 of these games, so
Fear.
but they're all
Anyone
on
played
the
I've
Undecided
played a little bit of
Castle?
Terraria and I've finished Hotline Miami. That's about it.
Games, Faith, most play games in the Vampires. I mostly play games in the Vampire Survivor Camp. Banger but not retro. Skull is a great one. I played the shit out of Dead Cells. Death Must Die. Alright, so well, why don't you guys start naming fucking games since all the ones I'm naming y'all haven't played.
Happy Hills.
I played most
Happy
of these
Hills
games that get
Massacre.
listed.
Power Rangers Readers Rewind.
Abiotic Factor.
Oh yeah, there's a Power
I have no
Rangers
idea what that is.
like,
Almost
beat 'em
better.
up
Happy
game.
Hills.
Abiotic Factor's a good game, but that wouldn't count
Hold
for
on,
this
you
list.
can't have Power Rangers.
Oh,
because
man.
Power Rangers have been games since the show, so there have been Power Rangers retro games.
You need to either stand close to your mic or turn the volume up or something, because something.
I could not hear a thing.
Yeah, I didn't know what
All right,
you were trying to
fair
say.
enough. Can you hear me now?
Oh wait.
Yes.
I have one.
Yeah.
Pseudo Regalia.
All right, what I'm
Pseudo
saying is
Regalia.
basically, definitely Power Rangers cannot really qualify because the Power Rangers games have been coming out since the show. Like there have been Power Ranger games in the '90s for like.
Wait, I have a game suggestion. I have
so
one.
that
Okay, what's up?
Can't really count.
It's a Pseudo Regalia. You ever heard of that one?
No.
That is a good freaking game, man.
Okay,
Yeah,
so we've had
exactly.
at least 2 people play it.
Yeah. It's sort of like a Metroidvania.
How do you spell that? Pseudo.
PSEU.
Oh, UD. Okay,
Oh,
like
I-
pseudo.
Yeah.
All right.
Pseudo Regalia. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's one word too.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, but you guys have to be here to actually talk about it.
Yeah.
I do have a game
You
recommendation.
play as a furry.
Yo, furry.
It literally doesn't
No.
amount to anything. It's just the protagonist. That's literally it, though.
Uh huh. Okay. Okay.
Sure.
Fur. Fucking weirdo.
Sure, bud. Sure.
Fucking
They
fur
got
lover.
sexy mods too.
No, the other guy who's played Pseudo Regalia can vouch for that.
Okay. Let's hear what the other furry has to say about furries. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy.
That
buddy.
works.
Hey, Rouga, I have a game recommendation.
What?
The Happy Hills Homicide.
I thought you already said that.
God.
Yes.
I did, but I kept being tapped over.
Nope. We all heard it. We all heard it.
We all
So
heard,
no-
just didn't give a shit.
Wait, so no Pseudo Regalia then?
Yeah, I just added Pseudo Regalia because it's the first game we actually have 2 people who've played it instead of just 1.
Please win. Yes.
But you have to be. But if you're not around by the time we get to it, and it's like the 13th game on the list, then that's gonna suck. So make sure you stick
I'll
around.
try to be around, and I'll definitely stick around for Hotline Miami because I could talk for hours about Hotline. Miami.
That's like 11 games in.
Hours about men.
All right, so let me see how many we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we only need 1 more. So I'm just gonna put a bunch on a poll, and whatever votes for it. Let's see what should get added.
Fear and Hunger.
No one knew Fear and Hunger. I brought it up. No one knew it.
I played
I don't know what Fear and Hunger is.
Saturday
I
morning.
played the second game and a bit of the first.
I wouldn't count.
Is Pizza Tower on there? I can't tell.
It
Jesus
is.
Christ.
Tower's
Take
on
Pizza
there.
Tower off
I
the
don't-
fucking list.
Oh yeah, you could put Pizza Tower.
Does Saturday morning RPG count?
I don't know what that is. All right, last game. We'll add Pizza Tower since it sounds like we have 2 people who know it. Pizza Tower. Let me see. What else we got? We got Dead Cells is already on the list. Graveyard Keeper. I don't think anyone's played. Who's played Stardew Valley?
Great.
Never mind.
I have.
I heard multiple voices. Who's played Stardew Valley? Only people who have played it all the way through speak.
Me. I've done both routes actually.
Wait, I have one. I have a suggestion. Faith, the Unholy Trinity.
You're way late.
Oh my god.
You're way late.
Oh my god.
We've talked about it, and no one here knew it. Do people now?
I was the
know
only
it.
one who played it.
I know it. I can talk hours about Faith.
Oh, me and you
Okay,
can
so
talk
we will
about it. Let's
add
go.
Faith, but you have to be here when we talk about it. The
I will.
unholy.
I like Faith. I haven't played it much.
Trinity.
I
All
beat
right,
the whole
cool.
game. I
That's
can talk
second
for
game.
hours
Now, what's the third one we should add to the vote? Has any who's played Broforce? Are we still? No one here still played Broforce?
No.
No one here has still played Sea of Stars, Moonlighter. Only one person has played Stardew Valley.
Not the only one who Pro Force.
I've played Broforce, so that's 2, I guess technically. Whatever. We're putting Broforce. All right. What else? Okay, last one. This is the last one. Whichever wins this vote is getting added to the list.
I know one.
Okay, so I'm assuming.
Finesse into the pit.
Okay.
What?
Into the pit, bruh.
I don't think that one counts.
We need one more game, guys. Just one more.
100% does count.
Does it?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
I never
Pixel.
played it, so I can't really say nothing. But I've seen it.
Bloodstained isn't a bad one, but we have so many side-scrolling games that are like that on the list, and I don't think anyone really played Bloodstained. I didn't play Bloodstained.
It's like just I know what that side-scrolling.
Darkest Dungeon, maybe.
Dungeon could be one.
Darkest
right?
Dungeon. I don't know if Darkest Dungeon should count. It's not. Well, it's. No, it shouldn't. It's not pixelated. It's not based on any retro games. It's a totally new kind of thing. I don't think that one would count at all.
Am I wrong, or isn't Enter the Gungeon a pixel art game?
Enter the Gungeon is already on the list, which you would know if you looked at the stream. It's right there. Okay.
Oh, I just thought of a terrible suggestion.
Then don't suggest
Am
it.
I blind?
I want a good
blind?
suggestion.
I can't.
Carry
on. Let's see.
I must be fucking blind because I don't see it.
Well, then you're blind. I don't know what to tell you.
Guess I'm blind.
Okay, so no one has played any. No one can think of any other game. Jeez, this is gonna be a shitty fucking stream. Y'all ruined my stream. I hope you're happy.
I guess Skull the Hero Slayer.
That's already on the list.
Yeah, that is already on the list.
That is on the list. Never mind.
You fucker.
People are talking about Castle Crashers.
No Fate either, besides me.
Castle Crashers? No, Castle Crashers.
Castle Crashers really shouldn't count.
I mean,
it's a side because it's in the genre, but it's not an homage or inspired by retro gaming. It's just in the same genre as retro games. Not every game that's a side-scrolling beat 'em up is suddenly retro. It's a whole genre. I mean, there's modern ones.
Nine Souls, maybe. 9 Souls.
Diebound?
9 Souls doesn't count either. That's a Metroidvania.
It's just a Metroidvania. It's not retro based.
What about Celeste?
Celeste would count.
That is.
So it's another one no one brought up. Another one no one brought up is what? Braid.
Braid.
Yeah, y'all know Braid. Am I?
I don't think I know Braid.
Am I getting the fucking title right? Am I getting the title right? Hold up.
Risk of Rain. Let me look. The original one, not the sequel.
Hold up. Am I thinking of the
Braid?
Braid game. I might be getting the. Yeah, it's Braid. Okay, yeah, I got it right.
Yeah, it's Braid.
Yeah, it's Braid. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I don't know this one.
All right, it's fine. What was the other one you said? Celeste. Who's played Celeste? Fix your mic. Who played? Stop it. Right. Fix your mic. Whoever that is. Nano. Fix your mic.
Is that me?
Probably. I don't know. Somebody. Whoever was just talking. Who has played Celeste? Because I have not. The answer should be yes, I have played the game fully, or don't speak. Who has played Celeste? Jim, you're the one who fucking brought it up. You're telling me you haven't played it?
I haven't finished it.
You asshole. What was the point of fucking bringing it up?
Okay, fine. What about Risk of Rain? The original, not the sequel.
Is the original... I've played the sequel. The sequel definitely wouldn't count.
The original is in pixel art. It's a side-scroller shooter pixel art.
Who's played Carrion?
No.
Carrion?
Oh wait, oh man, I've heard of Carrion too. I've seen some Carrion gameplay. I haven't played it.
So no, has anyone played a Carrion?
I've played like 75%. I haven't finished it though.
What about?
This is beautiful. This is incredible.
This is awful. This is the worst.
This is awful.
This is everything I ever dreamed.
Nobody knows. I was not expecting a bunch of people on the gaming channel that you're currently on to not having played any games.
Does Dusk count? Because that's
no, it's a boomer shooter. Boomer shooters don't count for this. Let's see. Anyone knows?
Why won't it read?
Castle in the Clouds. Code it out there.
Path of Origin. No, I haven't heard.
It was a game. I forgot the
Bloodstained.
name of it.
I'm about to
played
pick a fucking game from
It's-
random from my list and just add it on, and then we're gonna get this shit
there was a
started.
game-
I'll represent
Yeah, as
Noida.
well.
it was
What?
inspired
Guys, you're all
by-
talking at the same time.
Fine.
Speak one at a time. What?
I'll represent Noida, but that's
Any
Noida?
other people have played Noida?
No.
You're the only
yeah.
person who's played Noida, Super.
No, that sucks.
Can you think of another one?
I can think of actual retro games. I'm old as fuck. I don't play old
I got-
style retro games. I already
Cave
played the
Story's
retro
already
games.
on the list. Someone just said Cave Story. It's a good one, but it's already on the list.
Zombie
Uh,
Paint My
Not gonna lie, once you said retro, you kind of cooked yourself. No, I didn't. People play retro games. It's not my fault. There's a
People
bunch of
play
fucking
retro
15-year-olds on
inspired
here who
games.
haven't played. These aren't even retro games. These games are
Yeah.
new. These are new
Yeah.
games. The oldest game on this list is like 10 years old. The rest of them are like within the last 5 years or less. Like they're not that old. So you can't
Again-
even say it's they're not actually retro. It's not like
If
I'm
you wanna-
expecting you to have played the original Zelda. Those are the
If you want to add it, I have played the first Risk of Rain, which is I've played it and completed it fully.
Has
So
anyone
loud, I'd say
else
Delta
played
Room.
Risk of Rain?
The original.
I played
trying to
2.
think-
I have not played
trying to
1,
think
so
of
I can't
a
talk
game.
on it.
I was trying to think of a game, but it was a game inspired by Punch Out. I played it. I completed it in under an hour and I just refunded it. I wasn't gonna play it again, but I forgot the name of it.
I forget the name of it.
Punch Out the knockoff or something like.
Like no, it was a game. It was a it would be classified as a retro inspired game, but it had amazing animations. I just already completed it, so it was like I'm not gonna do this again, and I basically refunded it.
He decided to soar off into the clouds while he was saying all that. Just
No
flew
Fantasy
off.
Tactics?
Just flew away. Forever.
Flew away. He's not here
Final
anymore.
Fantasy Tactics?
No.
Okay. I'm about to just pick some random shit and get this shit started.
I
Not
have
well.
like a random
Hit that
suggestion.
Russian roulette.
Yeah, I'm just curious of what the random shit should be.
Make a wheel. Spin it.
The I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream game.
Is that a
I
game?
I don't know.
There's a
What-
I have no
all
mouth and I'm
three?
a scream game.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah,
There
that
is.
It's pretty cool,
It's a
but I
point
haven't
and click
played it.
adventure.
These two.
Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna pick something that I have played.
Wait.
Graveyard Keeper. Why not? Fuck it.
Good. Nice.
Why not? Start poll. Go ahead, guys.
Just start
Vote
over.
away. Only one is getting added to the list.
I don't know my mic, so I might tell.
You never say if you're gonna go. You just go.
Vote for Faith, please.
Say go.
The Holy Trinity.
Faith is currently winning.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh,
First
hell yeah.
at 100.
My game's pretty popular.
Good game.
Like I said, if people want to super chat and add whatever game they want, they can do that.
Wow.
Doesn't matter. They can just keep adding them. But I'm trying to, as of right now, I was trying to get a nice grouping of different types of games, and I was trying to get games that more than one person can talk about. Because there's a lot of games that I could just talk about, but if there's no one else that's played it, then it's like, is what it is. The thing that surprises me about no one knowing is that it's like every year there's like some retro inspired game comes out that becomes this massive thing that streamers all stream and everyone loves watching people play it, and it's like it becomes this big thing. And I've listed at least 5 or 6 of them that no one here has like played at all. And I'm like, how? How does no one know? I do not understand.
Too broke.
Hold on, let me see.
Too broke for a $5 game.
Too broke.
I
for-
play newer
Most of these
games.
games.
that.
That's the thing. Most of these games are indeed
So
like
I
$5.
don't have a lot of time to play these types of games because, well, I have school.
These are the
and
shortest types of games. These games can be
Yeah,
beaten
I mean-
in, within 5 hours. Most of them.
I had
Typically,
school just a
I
few
work.
weeks ago, and I was playing Silksong for like the longest time. So like, that was like a long game. It's like it's not really a time thing. Just like when you want it.
Yeah, like if you're saying you can't play these types of games and it was like an RPG list, I was like, oh, I don't have time to play The Witcher 3. That makes sense. But if you're saying you don't have enough time to play Undertale, which is a free game on PlayStation currently that is 3 hours long, I don't know. I don't get that one.
Wait,
Free?
it is?
It's free on PlayStation.
It's free on PlayStation.
Specifically.
Free
It's
on.
only
Blazer, your mic
I know
is
it's free on
fucked.
PlayStation because
free on
I played it
PlayStation?
for free on PlayStation.
Well, I am.
Fix your mic. I don't know who that is.
Oh my gosh. Ugh.
Who is that?
It's Sword Blazer.
Sword Blazer, fix your mic before you speak because it's really bad.
So it's just.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you if you do not mute yourself.
Get him.
I am going to mute you. You need to go fix your mic and then come back.
The one time he was clear is when he says, "Oh
Yeah,
shit, I'm
I'll
not
come
muted."
with you to like general
Just like-
and try and sort it out, man. Come on.
Okay. Let's see. Well, Faith sweep. Faith is cool. So many people have played Faith. Why don't you guys come into the Discord and talk about Faith? Okay, so it looks like it's very clearly Faith. So we're gonna add Faith to the list.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Face sweep.
There is a link to the Discord at the top of the little chat thing, the linked message. Click on that link if you want to come into the Discord and you can talk about the games with us. And when we get to Faith, if all 3 of you guys or 4 of you guys know what Faith is, then you can all 4 come up and talk about it. All right, well, Faith. Faith, the Unholy Trinity. I'll say this at least, the art looks cool. I don't know anything about what it's about, but the art certainly looks cool. Cool. All right, let's see. Boop, and then boop, and then boop, and then boop. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Yay! We did it, guys. We got to 15, and it only took us 51 minutes to add 5 games to the list.
That's better.
Faster than usual.
It is unusual. 5? Yeah, it's unusual. Like if I come here and I only accidentally put 4 on the list and we have to fill up the other 11, then that's not unusual. But 5, that's unusual. It does not usually take an average of 5. What's up?
I said it's because of the type of list that it is.
It's not that. Look. They're modern games. They're just like little. They're like inspired by retro. It's very simple. They're all over the place. They release like so many of them a year, and most of them, not most, but a lot of them end up going fucking viral on streaming and shit. I mean, look at the fucking list. You're telling me no one has played Shovel Knight, Super Meat Boy, Blasphemous, Undertale, Enter the Gungeon, Cuphead? These are some of the most played games. I don't know if it's most played games, but those were all massive games. Like these are not small games that we're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand why people are like. I did not think that this was going to be that like difficult of a fucking topic to cover, but apparently so. Anyway. Who has played Shovel Knight?
Yeah.
I played all the DLCs.
Nice. You guys can talk about Shovel Knight. I'm gonna go be pissy in a corner somewhere. Go ahead.
Gonna go scream in a corner for 12 hours. Yeah.
Muffled screaming into a pillow.
Guys,
Yeah.
take it away.
Well, let me go first.
Okay, so speech is something that you should have learned already. Just talk. Go ahead, like cover the fucking. Oh god damn it. Okay, I'm gonna cover this because apparently we got a bunch of fucking retards in the stream. Shovel Knight. Really good platformer, side-scrolling platformer. It's based off of the old Scrooge game. Does anyone know what the name of that game is? Where with the cane and shit.
I think it was just DuckTales.
It was just it was like a DuckTales. You played as Scrooge McDuck and you had this little cane. And Shovel Knight basically took this one mechanic of the cane and decided to make an entire game franchise of it. And it's solid. It's a fun game. Now, for the people who have played it, since I don't know, they're fucking retards. Where would you think that this should go in a tier list based on what you know in the game and what you played?
I'm saying we go in like A.
very fun.
Well, actually, you
story
know what? No. This is good. Before we started, what should the since it's already my fucking criteria list anyway. It's it's on me. What are some of the criteria that we should have for these games?
If you can tell if the gameplay is first actually good.
Art is a big one, I think. Art style.
If the thing look horrendous.
Should we count?
Guys, one at a time.
Story? Should we include story?
I'm thinking gameplay loop.
Yes, we should probably count story. I don't necessarily think that a lot of these don't have a good story, and if they don't have a good story, I don't think it should hold it back too much. But if they do, I do think that should be something that's added on, like a bonus that they have. But yeah, art style, story,
gameplay loop.
Not necessarily gameplay loop, but perhaps like ways that they've pushed the game forward. I suppose. I'm trying to think about like how we should put that. What's up?
Accessibility, like best accessibility for the game.
Accessibility is how easy it is to play. I don't necessarily. I mean, these should all be easy to play. Most of them can be played with like 3 buttons max. So it's like
and a majority of them are not very difficult.
No, not really.
Like most difficult on the list here is probably freaking Cuphead. Even that thing's.
I did not find Cuphead to be difficult at all. I do not understand why everyone thought it was hard. I think Super Meat Boy is way harder than Cuphead.
Terraria is pretty
true.
Undertale is pretty hard for
Undertale's also very easy. I didn't find Undertale particularly hard either.
I've been playing Undertale for a long time. I can tell you, it's not that hard.
It's not.
It's really not.
Terraria
it was harder for like when we first saw it and for like certain boss battles, but like most of the gameplay, it's very easy.
The vast majority of it is very easy.
Mechanics forward. I don't know what's a better way to say that, but basically taking these old school mechanics. Innovation. Thank you. Yeah. My brain wasn't working. Innovation. Okay. All right. Art style, story, innovation. What else? It's another good one. Just MISC, just like any kind of special thing it does.
Yeah, we kind of always have an X factor, so that's fair.
What about soundtrack?
Soundtrack. I think we should include soundtrack. A lot of these games have good soundtracks.
I personally am not going to remember most of these soundtracks, but sure, we'll put it on there.
I guess that could also be a miscellaneous if you want to add that.
Like I'm just straight up not going to remember the soundtrack of any of these games. They kind of all blend together after a while. Unless it's like really, really like wow, this is crazy good. I generally not going to remember the soundtrack. Nah, sure.
Like Undertale soundtrack, that's good. Shovel Knights,
I bet it's a good soundtrack. I like its 1980s style.
You want to hear something funny? I played Undertale today, and I do not remember the soundtrack.
Oh damn!
How far did you get into it?
I'm not kidding. I played today. I played for about not long, maybe like 45 minutes. But
how far did you get this time?
But the Cuphead boss fight sounded amazing.
Well, the Cuphead boss fight is where the music really shines. For every like running gun, they're pretty forgettable.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion.
I don't remember. Like I said, I'm really not going to touch on the soundtrack myself personally because I don't remember most of them. But anyway, okay, so we have art style, story, innovation, soundtrack, MISC. Anything else, or is that good enough?
Maybe the design.
Character design, that would be miscellaneous though, would not? No.
Yeah. I mean character design would be, I guess, part of art style, but maybe like the protagonist, I suppose.
But maybe I know a lot of them don't really have a personality, but maybe protagonist likability.
Yeah, like the general design of the protagonist, both visually and like personality.
Now the question is that are we including outside sources for character personality? Like for Cuphead, are we including like his personality in his show, or is it just the game?
I wouldn't.
No,
I wouldn't at all. No, this would be a game thing.
I mean,
because at the end of the day, most of these characters don't have any personality. Like Cuphead, outside of the game, is really much.
No, Cuphead has a personality.
Cuphead has a personality. He's very greedy and fast to act without really thinking it through. I mean,
that is it.
He's definitely he has a personality. I mean, he could speak more in the show for sure than in the game, but He's still very clearly. There's a storyline. There's stuff he does. The entire plot of the game kicks off because of a flaw in his own character. Like, that's just kind of like
he's like greedy and he got tunnel vision.
Yeah, so like art style, story, innovation, protagonist design, both visually and character wise, soundtrack and MISC. That's fine. That's good enough. Now, having said these new criterias from Rouga's special.
Wait, I have a question.
What?
On art style, there are some games that have like a intentionally ugly art style at times for storytelling. Like take Hotline Miami, they intentionally make some characters really ugly for the storytelling.
Just because it's ugly doesn't mean it's bad design. But being ugly doesn't mean it's bad design.
I mean, if it just looks bad, that's a different thing. But like,
like there's a difference between looking bad and looking pretty, or looking ugly. Like those are two different. Those are two different things. But yeah, let's get on. So now seeing this new criteria that we've come up with, where would Shovel Knight go based on that criteria? Personally, my issue with Shovel Knight and why I like the game, but I don't think it would go very high, is because it has essentially no innovation. It is basically just a retro game being made in modern day. Like, there's virtually nothing about it that makes it stand out from old school games.
I mean, I would have to agree. So I would say it's a good game, but I wouldn't really put it as high as other games.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't put it at A. Like, the one person said that they would put it at A. I don't think that it belongs in A.
I think it goes
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the glaze for Shovel Knight is a little bit out there.
It's a well-made retro-inspired game that brought people back to like a time.
They make it look like it's the best of all time, and no, it's not. It's a good game, but it's not like the best in its own genre.
In all fairness, it was because of when it came out. It wasn't. It was kind of the thing that started the boom of, retro games starting.
I think it was like one of like the first like indie games that really popped off too.
It was very massive.
It was not even close to one of the first indie games to pop off.
No, not very.
Not by a fucking mile.
Indie retro.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Hell no. Yeah. Cave Story beat it by like 10, 15 years.
I didn't know about Cave Story.
Minecraft beat it by like 5.
And I wouldn't call Minecraft really.
Well, Minecraft isn't indie anymore.
Minecraft
it was indie. It was 100%
It was indie. That is
first.
true.
Yeah.
I suppose that it depends on what time period you're talking
indie.
about.
I'm talking about indie retro, the specific genre that Shovel Knight is.
Yeah. If you're talking about like side-scrolling platformer, those types of things, no, it would not even be close to the first one. It was beaten way before.
Cave Story.
I would
Cave Story killed it in time. It came out way first. But yeah, I would say just based off of now, like without actually going through any of the other games, I think it's a solid B. It's middle of the road. It does everything well, and it's fun to play, and it doesn't do anything to go above or beyond
what about
in
like
any
the
particular area.
Stuff?
What's up?
What about the protagonist?
Same thing. I don't think that he's particularly.
He's kind of bland.
He's very bland. He's just.
I mean, it's kind of simple.
He's your
in
standard
my opinion.
knight character. He does what he does because he wants to help his kingdom.
Yeah, I don't think the design. I don't think the designs are particularly interesting or really cool in any way. I don't think the art style is like really great. It's just kind of.
What about the DLCs?
Yeah,
what about the DLCs?
That was probably the closest to any real innovation they had was the DLC, but that's kind of.
They also fought Kratos in that story.
Well, that's kind of
Kratos get removed? Didn't Kratos get
irrelevant?
Rights canon to God of War.
It's not.
It's not.
Their best designed character is from God of War.
The best designed character
is from a
totally different game.
Exactly.
That wasn't designed by them.
Game.
That's funny.
It's like that scene from Wreck-It Ralph where he crashes out because Pac-Man's in his building.
Yeah. So, does anyone think that it should go anywhere other than middle of the road B?
Nah.
No. Yeah, I say it belongs there.
That's fair.
All right, so I'll put it in B. It was our first one in the middle of the road. So now we know kind of what we're gonna be comparing it to. This is good. Next up, who has played? I'd actually be surprised if anyone played this. Who has played Super Meat Boy?
I played it.
Oh, great! We have somebody play it. Cool, because it's older than a lot of these other games. It's older than Shovel Knight.
Are we talking about the original one or any of the newer?
It would be the whole series. I mean, I don't know how many it has, but I played
the first one and the newest one.
Got you. Yeah. So Super Meat Boy is insanely well designed. Like really, really well done, that it easily goes above Shovel Knight. I don't know if anyone would disagree with me on that, but like the platforming in Super Meat Boy feels really fucking good and smooth in a way that Shovel Knight couldn't dream to feel. Like it just feels good to jump around.
It's very tight.
It's unbelievably tight. It's crazy how accurate you can be, and you never at any point in the game go into a direction or hit anything that you weren't trying to hit, because it's just smooth and it feels right, and everything you move basically perfectly. The designs are really interesting. I mean, just look at the way Super Meat Boy looks. Like he's just a fucking block of meat with a face, and he looks good. He looks fine. I like him. I like the design. The villain of the game is Dr. Fetus, which is a literal fetus.
It is a literal fetus.
It's a jar, yeah.
It's like a jar with a fetus inside of it. And yeah, it's just a really fun platformer game where you jump back and forth, and it is fun throughout the entire game. It never loses its fun because each level constantly throws new challenges at you that you weren't expecting. It even though you're doing the same thing, you're just going left, right, and jumping. It never really feels like you're just doing the same thing. The load times are stupidly fast, so you can die literally hundreds of times and never get frustrated that you have to go back like super, super far or anything, or watch some stupid loading screen. The levels are super short.
Has good runbacks.
What's up?
Yeah.
This game has good runbacks.
You die and then
it's not like the Binding.
Right back.
Yeah. Like literally the moment you die, you are instantly back. The levels are not long; they're very, very short. So you never get that irritating feeling where it's like, fuck, I gotta play the next 15 minutes over again. Never happens. And once you get through the challenge, it has this cool thing where it shows every run you made at the same time, and it'll and some of the levels are so hard you literally died hundreds of times trying to get through them. And it will show hundreds of Meat Boys just jumping around and all dying, trying to make their way all the way through the level. And it's a really cool effect that's really, really good. I think that this is a great platformer. I think it's amazing. I'm kind of bummed out that I haven't heard anything about Super Meat Boys. Someone said the sequels. They're
making a 3D one.
Okay, cool.
Pretty soon, if I'm not wrong.
I really like Super Meat Boy.
I played the sequel game where Dr. Fetus kidnaps their child, and they basically have to go back and the best way I can describe it is basically Super Meat Boy on crack. There's more missions, more.
Super Meat Boy was already on crack.
More mechanics.
So I don't know what that means.
It's on Fint. If that's the case, then it's on Fint.
It's on Fint.
It's more Super Meat Boy.
It's more Super Meat Boy. That's weird.
It's more like
Got you. Okay, yeah. I don't want to imagine what Super Meat Boy and like him having sex with his girlfriend, because that's fucking gross.
He has a child.
I mean, if it's anywhere near as brutal as the freaking world is, I don't want to see that.
Because Super Meat Boy is made of meat, and his girlfriend is Bandage Girl, who is made out of bandages. And the villain is Dr. Fetus, who's just a fetus. These are all very gross concepts that the game actually makes kind of cute and likable.
Yeah,
and,
they're very cutesy.
They're very cutesy, but it's actually kind of gross.
And then they end up having sex.
I guess.
Can we skip that?
Does anyone disagree with Super Meat Boy? Wait, what? Can you skip what?
No. Wait, he just
the talking about
no.
Meat Boy sex.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, it deserves to go in A tier.
Yeah. Honestly, I would say it goes in S.
Definitely.
Yeah. I think it sounds great.
I don't think.
Well, did you play the game? You said it sounds great.
Yeah, it sounds great. From your description, it sounds great. I can't disagree with what you say because I have no way to disprove that.
So this game I've never played. I think it's an S based on the things you said.
I think it's very good.
I have no opinion.
I'm trying to think of like a flaw, like a major flaw with it. I'm having trouble thinking about it, but it just feels weird
Is
putting it
there
at
like
S.
any moment in the game that does frustrate you?
It's hard. But
Yeah,
that's like
kind
you're
of-
supposed to. That's supposed to happen, but it's not because of
You
anything.
play because it's difficult. Like,
It's
that's
it's
kind
very
of
difficult. It's the hardest game on this list out of the ones that I've played for sure. It's definitely harder than Cuphead. So yeah, I would. But I mean, if so, like that might frustrate you, but I don't think that's a flaw with the game because the controls are so tight that it doesn't. If you failed, it's because you fucking did something wrong. And this isn't like a Dark Souls. Well, when you fuck up, you know it's your fault. No, it's not. Dark Souls fucks you over a lot with its controls and its level design. This actually legitimately does not. It is actually your fault when you die.
Do you want an accurate description? If you've ever heard of Kaizo Mario, very similar. Less brutal, but very similar.
What's Kaizo? I don't know what Kaizo Mario is.
Basically, it's where it is modded Mario where you go through different missions, but on crack. It's basically the
it's exorbitantly
Mario,
difficult
but 10 times harder.
The game also got away with being insanely gory and still being like E for everyone or T for what is it? Is it E? Is it T for teen? It's not M. It's not M, and there's enough blood in this game that it probably should have been. But the whole idea is that you're Super Meat Boy, so when you hit something, you explode in fucking gore. But like somehow they got away with it.
If that's the case, that game sounds awesome. This should be an S tier game. Just
yeah,
on
like
that
it's
alone.
like if you like you're trying to jump, wall, and there's like saw blades on the wall, and you hit the saw blade, it hits you and it grinds you, and you fucking spray all over the place. And it's really gory.
Jeez.
But you're made of meat, so it's like you're red meat, and when it happens, it's just meat and guts and shit flying. But it's like the game is still rated T because you're meat. You're not a person, even though that really is.
It's not like you're being named. It's like the whole freaking censor bypass thing they did with like zombies for various countries.
What was the censor bypass for zombies?
Pretty much
Wasn't it robots?
They would make the blood pink.
They would make it for when you're supposed to be killing humans. They'd make it zombies or robots, so it'd be black or green blood instead.
Yeah. Well, I know the NRA.
blood.
I know the NRA used to shoot dummies that looked like people, and people got mad about it. So they started putting for the human. They started ordering zombie dummies, and for the dummies that they had at the place, since they're like we're not gonna throw them out, they just started putting Nazi hats on them. And no one cared.
Nazi zombies.
Because basically, the argument was, it's like, what, you're saying that we can't shoot Nazis? What are you, a Nazi? Like it was.
What are you?
It's pretty funny.
You a Nazi?
You're working for the enemy, huh?
Yeah. So now they shoot Nazis and
you know what's
zombies.
funny is that whole censorship thing is that it affects so many things. Like anime, they don't make like in other countries, they don't make it red, they just make it white, and it looks so wrong.
Well, they're more. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Well, I don't think that's Japan. That's somewhere else.
That's China.
No, it's not Japan. That's like
it's China.
Yeah. Because Japan's very open about violence.
Have you ever seen
Japan is fine with
the
it.
Chinese?
But oftentimes it's a lot worse when it's white. There's like jokes and there's like joke videos and stuff where people will show things like it'll be like a vampire or whatever. I forgot what anime this is from, but it's like a vampire and this dude is like pouring blood into her mouth, and they change it to white, and it just straight up looks like porno. And it's
it just looks like cum. It looks like cum.
Yeah. Wasn't there like a Invincible meme where they did that exact same thing?
Yeah.
China Invincible. One sec. I'm gonna put an image.
Oh, please don't.
But no, it's fine.
We're not gonna look at it, so.
It's fine. But all right. Next up, we have Blasphemous. Who has played Blasphemous?
Yeah, I have.
I have also played.
All right, so I'm gonna say this, and after I say this, you need to speak. Okay.
Okay.
No.
Someone take it away. Talk about Blasphemous.
Okay, I'll do this.
All right, you
I
go
have
ahead.
played Blasphemous, and it's amazing.
Yes.
The art style is great, and it has a great atmosphere where everything seems dark. where everything is dark and gloomy, and it shows you how small you are compared to what you're fighting against. Because the enemy designs look amazing, and the way they die is better. Like, it shows what happened to them, and how painful the punishments are. And the boss fights, and the music... The only problem I have with it is that, it doesn't fully explain a lot, and that's about it.
Yeah, it falls into the issue with a lot of Souls-like stuff, where a lot of the lore is in the descriptions and shit.
Well, to be fair, I think that Blasphemous can get away with this a little bit better than Dark Souls can. I don't like it the way it's done in Dark Souls, because Dark Souls is like a modern game. But
it has like 100
side-scrolling pixel art games never had stories, ever. And I think that Blasphemous actually has more... Well, they generally didn't have... I mean, you do have exceptions, obviously. But Blasphemous... I feel like Blasphemous can do a better job at getting away with that than something like Dark Souls, or because I've argued for a long time the way that FromSoftware does their stories. I think it's just straight up bad. I don't think it's good. I don't think that it's a replacement for story. But I actually think Blasphemous can kind of get away with it a little better.
Yeah, that's fair. Because the reason I liked it was just because the main protagonist look. I mean...
Oh no, the design's great. The design, the tone of the story, the general vibe of the environments, the boss monsters, all of that shit's great. I think the abilities is great. The gameplay is great. When you hit people, it feels crunchy and good to hit people, which these games usually struggle with, making your hits actually feel impactful.
I love the way the enemies die. That's the thing.
Yeah, they die really brutally. Your character dies really brutally. Your character is actually a character, and I'm pretty sure he's fucking nuts.
Your character's not just some random side-off person.
He's not at all.
It's not the Ashen one or freaking.
Yeah, he's not just
they also do a thing.
One. He's the Ashen one.
It also does. It also does a thing that I like, where they have a silent protagonist, but they have a story reason for him being silent, and the characters acknowledge that he's silent. Which they're doing more and more nowadays. They used to just have silent protagonists, but now they're kind of like explaining as to why that's the case. And this is another one of those games to do that, and I like it. Can we think of any negatives for this one?
Is there negatives? Because I played through the entire damn thing, and when it came down to it, I realized the only reason I always got frustrated was because I never really paid attention.
You're bad.
Yeah,
I'm still with you.
It was one of those it was your fault. Yeah.
It's your fault.
It was just my fault that I died. I came in with different plans, and none of them usually worked until I just said screw it and ran random.
Guerrilla tactics.
Yeah, this might be another S. We might have front-loaded this with a lot of S's. Does anyone think it shouldn't be S? Okay, so everyone's like, we're all on board. It should be S.
I have not played the game, so I have no say.
Okay. All right. So now, should it go up in front of or behind Super Meat Boy?
I would say below Super Meat Boy.
Haven't you not played either of these games?
I played Super Meat Boy,
but you haven't played. But you haven't played that one.
Blasphemous. I'm going off what people said.
Yeah, I played Blasphemous. It's amazing. It is really amazing. Like,
I can't say anything about Super Meat Boy. So
but is it better than Super Meat Boy?
This is a hard one.
Did you say it's better than Super Meat Boy?
I've played both of them, but this is difficult.
I would play
for me, I think Super Meat Boy is funner for longer.
Yeah, you're right.
But that might just be my own sort of just preference or something. I'm not really sure, but for me, I was able to play Super Meat Boy for a very, very long time. And when I was playing Blasphemous, I took a lot of breaks and like went away from it for like weeks and then came back. Like it was, which was not the case with Super Meat Boy. I could just pick up Super Meat Boy and play for like an hour and then put it down and then come back later and just keep doing it. And I just couldn't really do that for Blasphemous.
No, I see what you mean. I did the same thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna put Super Meat Boy above because I just think it's just
you should do that.
It's funner for longer, and I never really got tired of it, and I get tired of Blasphemous way faster. I don't really have any negatives for either of them. It's just kind of the type of games that they are, but I mean, I really can't think of a reason.
Super Meat Boy. I didn't say anything because I didn't know what Super Meat Boy was till after you guys talked about it. But I do know Blasphemous. But I do agree what you're saying because I did take week-long breaks because I always got frustrated with the boss fights. But besides that, it is S tier, and I do believe it should go below Meat Boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it below Meat Boy. Let me see. Ooh, Solar. I remember seeing a scaler try to argue to me that what the author was trying to say with what they wrote in a story doesn't matter.
I just saw that.
That sounds stupid as hell.
It depends. No, it depends. It depends. It depends. I think. So there's two extremes to this, and I don't agree with either of the extremes. One extreme is that when someone makes a piece of art, it doesn't matter what they say afterwards, that now replaces the canon of the thing that they released. And I don't agree with that at all. Like, I do not agree. It doesn't matter if Cory Barlog says that Kratos currently in the Norse games is stronger than Kratos in the Greek games. I've played both games. I've seen the strength of both characters. You can't suddenly tell me that you want the Norse character to be stronger when you haven't shown that. And he constantly gets his ass kicked. He constantly gets beat. He's shown struggling to lift shit that Kratos had no issues with before. Kratos' feats in the previous games are just better. You're not going to convince me otherwise just because you say it. Like I don't buy it. However,
I've seen that same thing be talked about too, and I'm sorry, Rig. You continue.
No. It's I mean, you're allowed to interrupt. No, but on the flip side of that, I don't agree with Death of the Author either, where people say, well, it doesn't matter what the author says. Like anything they say, any kind of information or like opinion about their own work is completely invalid, and like it's just what was on it. I don't agree with either of those. I think that like anything, it just depends. If an author says something that very specifically goes against what we see on screen or what we read in a book or a comic or play in a game, then I don't care. Like that, like you can't write something and create it into a video game, and we see a scene where something happens, and then you later, like 5 years later, write something on Twitter where you're like, well, actually this is the real canon. No, because we saw it happen on screen. You can't like retcon, like if you want to retcon it, make a sequel and retcon it, but you're not retconning it on Twitter. That doesn't count.
Same thing.
I would like to say too that recently this same thing has happened from One Piece, where people believe that Zoro was slightly stronger than Sanji, but then Oda came out recently and tweeted, "Oh yeah, actually they're equal," and I guess they're similar, but I still believe Zoro would beat Sanji in a fight, and I do believe he's stronger. And even so, like it's because like Sanji hasn't shown the things that Zoro does. And I'm not going to say that Sanji is weak or anything. I just don't believe he is stronger or even exact with Zoro.
Oda doesn't care about power levels in his series.
Yeah, no, he doesn't care about
we've seen that
power
before.
levels.
Like we saw Luffy and Zoro fight in Whiskey Peak, and they were very clearly shown to be even though prior to that, it's relatively clear that Luffy should be stronger. It's just sort of it's just kind of characters are as strong as they need to be for the plot to make sense. I'm sure Oda has it in his head what he does, but he constantly changes his mind about shit. Oda has literally said that when he has plans for things, if he sees that someone online guessed it and it becomes a theory that fans have, he will alter the storyline to do something that they couldn't predict. So like that's one of the reasons why his story is pretty fucked up in a lot of places, because he was going in a particular direction that makes sense.
I don't believe that that's the case.
He said that.
If he said that, I have a feeling he's just joking about it.
I don't think he's joking about it, because I think there's many situations where he very clearly foreshadowed certain things to happen, and then some just baffling shit happens where it's a total fucking left turn from what was clearly being built up. You could feel it while you're going through the story that something somewhere along the line was changed. There's no way that this was the original plan. It feels I actually don't think it's that well written. I don't think that One Piece is well written at all. I think the world is cool, and I think it's funny, and I think there's a lot of cool little moments. But I think it's horribly written in terms of the storyline and where it's going and character writing for the most part. Characters have been stagnant for like 10 years. It's not. I don't think it's great. I don't think it was ever great. I think it was really good at times. I think it has moments where you could see that like it has this is nearing greatness, but I don't think the series has ever been great. And I think there's so many problems with it. So many problems. But yeah, no. As for the whole death of the author situation, I think you can't completely disregard everything they say, but you can't hold their word to law, especially if they say it after the fact too. Because a lot of times you'll have people write certain things, and then like 10, 15, 20 years later they'll come out and regret the thing that they wrote because they changed as people, and they're like, oh well, actually this was the case. It's like you can't do that. Like we have it. It's right there. We already know. It's like it's just it differs. I'm not against what the guy said, but if the guy thinks that that's the case 100% of the time, then I would be against what he said. But no, I get that. I get the idea that you could ignore author statements as well as go with author statements. Just depends. Depends how far do they go with the statement, and does it make sense in context of the story. All right, so next up we have Undertale. Who's played Undertale?
I have.
I did.
Okay, I'm gonna say some shit I don't think people are gonna like. I don't like this fucking game. I don't actually think it's all that great.
Oh, thank God someone said it before me.
I don't like this game. I don't think it's a good game.
Why not?
The only reason why people don't hate this game is because it's 3 hours long and they don't play it enough to get sick of it. But the gameplay is not fun. It's not engaging gameplay at all. And the storyline is so preachy and wrong in its preachiness that it actually irritates the fuck out of me as I'm playing it. Like the entire point of the game, the message of the story, which is in every line of dialogue throughout the entire game, which again is only about 3 hours long, is that pacifism is inherently good, and that you are a bad guy if you defend yourself in any way against all of the assholes who keep attacking you. And they are not necessarily justified, but they have some kind of mental problems or some kind of personal demons that they're dealing with. Ergo, when they attack you, you should totally not attack them back. And you're the bad guy for doing that.
Really stupid.
It's so fucking dumb.
Are you trying to rip on the neutral run, or are you trying to say how they? Are you trying to point how they put the genocide route, hence the word genocide route, on the bad ending?
He's going on about how just the game in general treats you.
It's not a game. It's not an ending. It's not about the ending. It's the game. It's the entire game as a whole. People throughout the game, people attack you constantly on sight. They will attack you, and the
justified self-defense.
And if you defend yourself, it is considered the evil thing to do within the game. If you defend yourself throughout the game from people who are trying to kill you, you are the bad guy in the game.
You don't have to. You can still defend yourself. You don't have to kill them. That's why the whole sparing mechanic exists.
That's not.
Yeah. You just never spare them.
Even if you use violence, you bring them down enough health, you can spare them still. You don't have to kill them. That's your choice.
With some enemies, sure, but
just
not
because
with
you
every
don't
single
view
one.
yourself, just because you don't, and also technically, a lot of the monsters, that's just really you don't really know how every monster encounter is just like all of them attacking you. It's a game after all. They have to include some type of fighing.
Yeah, but they don't give a good explanation for it. Okay.
No. And I'm sorry. But okay, let's think about this for a second. Chara is a child. How old is Chara? I'm sorry, not Chara. The fucking protagonist. How old is he?
Frisk.
Yeah,
Still
Frisk.
like
How old is
10-ish,
Frisk?
Not really elaborated on.
Okay, but he's a small child. We do know that.
Yeah, they're
so
a kid. Yeah.
He's not a teenager. So he would be under the age of 13, maybe 10, 11.
Yeah,
he is being attacked by grown adult monsters, and I'm not seeing the justification for leaving these people alive.
Yeah, Asgore literally killed a bunch of children.
Like you're saying that you're the bad guy for sparing a bunch of child murderers. I'm sorry, you're the good guy for sparing a bunch of child murderers. I think
every monster in the underground is a child murderer.
They all attack you. Yes, they are.
Your standard dying wisdom isn't like trying to kill a child.
They literally all attack you. Everyone you come into contact with throughout that game attack you at some point, and if you lose to them, they murder you.
That is so false. Literally look at every town you go into. None of them attack you. You in Snowden, you don't go up to the Rabid lady and she fucking tries to murder you. She just sells shit to you.
Okay, you're taking you know that you're being disingenuous. You know for a fact you're being disingenuous. The characters that you fight in the game all try to kill you. I'm not talking about the shop owner.
The fact that you have to spare that fucker Flowey in order to get the good ending is crazy.
And it is considered evil to defend yourself. The good run isn't called the good run. It's called the pacifist run because the creator of the game views pacifism as good and non-pacifism, any type of violence, as bad. This is false. This is not true. This is a terrible lesson.
Hold on.
That blows the idea of a neutral run out of the water. Then, if violence was so bad, then the neutral run shouldn't exist.
Yeah, I do.
Why would the neutral run existing not mean that violence is good?
Because a neutral neutral is literally what it is. It's basically you're not bad or good for picking to defend yourself. That's like the whole thing. Like it's understandable why you would kill the Undying because she was actually trying to kill you. But if you spare like a Whimsum here who's just who's just fighting for his life first off, keep that in mind. That there's a lot of monsters in the first area especially who are weak as shit and can't do anything. And the only reason why they fight you is because it's a chance encounter. It's like a defense thing. They're defending themselves as much as you.
No, they're not. You're a child, and you didn't attack them.
Okay, I will say
that's the whole point of the encounter thing. They're not actively going after you. It's an encounter.
They are actively going after you. They attack you first. If you every fight is like a puzzle where you have to talk to them, and then you would like cheer them up or something. And then every time you cheer them up,
beat them up and then spare them. You don't have to cheer them up.
That's what I did.
I do want to say this.
Yes, but you're going against. They are attacking you, and they attack you first.
I do want to say this.
No, technically, every game, every encounter you starts with you fighting first.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Jim.
I do want to say something here. I don't blame them for attacking you out of fear because it is pretty obvious in this world humans are terrifying for monsters.
Humans are
terrifying for monsters.
Humans
like literally, they fought an entire war and never took one. They freaking never killed one human.
That's true. Humans. It was kind of like a racism thing where they just viewed humans bad because they all hated monsters.
Well, no, they actually did have something to fear of a monster killing a human could gain godlike power. That's something that's inverse. They had fear for both of them. Had fear for each other because humans were just extremely powerful in comparison to monsters, and monsters could just literally become a god if they killed 7 of them. That's what led to the war. That's why they did all that. I don't blame them for attacking you out of fear, even if you're a kid. It's pretty obvious the kid was still capable of murdering the entire underground.
I mean,
take that for example. The kid just goes down.
Children. I can blame.
Well, yeah, blame Asgore all you want, but you can't blame the fucking spider.
You can 100% blame them all for attacking a child out of fear. This actually This is kind of funny. This goes completely opposite to the message of Castlevania. Like the game Castle in the original Castlevania, Dracula's all of Castlevania's Dracula's wife wasn't killed by the church like it was in the show. He was killed by a bunch of random people because the people allowed fear to build up within them, and they took that fear out on her, believing she was a witch when she was just trying to help them, and they crucified her for that. The reason in the show, Dracula just attacks the entire world, and it really doesn't make any sense because it was specifically the church that killed his wife. But in the games, it wasn't the church that killed his wife. It was normal people in their town, like the people who knew her, people who she called friends. It was humanity itself and their fear that allowed them to do this evil action. And the whole story within that game is the horrible things that people are capable of doing when they allow fear to control themselves. And Dracula's answer was to wipe them all out. But in this game, it's got a totally opposite situation where you're just supposed. It's almost not necessarily justified, but pretty damn close to justified that these people are afraid of you. Ergo, it's totally cool that they attacked you, and they should all be spared, and you shouldn't do any sort of violence against them. Because, you know, they have reasons for it. Because, you know, this one is super, like, nervous and has, you know, and this one lost a child once and now they're paranoid. And this one, like, they all have psychological problems. And somehow, for some reason, that means that, you know, and also it has this bad idea that you can talk your way out of all these problems, which is not the case. If Asgore was a real person who was literally going out and massacring children because she was so worried, you would not be able to talk her out of doing that. This person is very seriously psychologically demented.
Asgore's a dude.
Huh?
But
I'm sorry. Who's the chick at the beginning? Who's
Toriel?
Oh, sorry, Toriel. Thank you. Jesus, my bad. I'm getting the name. I got the names confused. Toriel. If that was a real person, if Toriel was a real person who murdered a bunch of children because of fear of, you know, them dying or whatever, this would be a serious psychological.
Hold up.
Yeah,
she does not murder a single child.
Toriel doesn't kill.
Who is the one that kills the children?
Is actively protecting people.
Are you talking about Undyne?
I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Point is.
The reason fights you is because she doesn't want you to get murdered by
I know, I understand. You guys are fucking confusing me with the names. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I don't like the game. The point is that a lot of these people who have these psychological problems, names aside, doesn't matter, you would not be able to talk them out of murdering people if they are set on murdering you, which many of them are. But in the game, throughout the game, the vast majority of these people can just be talked out of committing great evils.
Hold up. A lot of the monsters
I hate to be that guy, but you don't have
you're
to.
a human.
Stop.
Y'all are all talking over each other.
I hate to be that.
You're all talking.
I hate to be that guy, but in the passive, if you're doing passive ending, you don't even have to spare Asgore. You can still try to kill him, but Flowey's still.
That's one person. That doesn't. You're not arguing my point. You're trying to find exceptions to what I'm saying. Stop finding exceptions and actually deal with what I am currently saying.
Wait. So for like the Castlevania comparison, I'm pretty sure
it wasn't really a comparison. It was just kind of, well, I guess it was a comparison, but it wasn't a comparison to say that that's why Undertale is bad. I just found it funny.
Isn't it like implied that Vlad was always a bad person and his wife dying is just an excuse he needed to let all it out?
No, not really. I mean, he was always a bad person, but it wasn't an excuse. He did it because his wife was killed.
Yeah, but
that is the reason he did it.
Because
before he met his wife, it's not like he was out murdering a bunch of people. He was relatively staying to himself.
Okay, I do want to mention this. Number one, if I'm not wrong, all the titles for the routes were fan given, so everything pacifist, genocide, and neutral were.
Yes, but to get the pacifist route, you can't.
You have to spare everyone. No,
yeah, that is what it is. That would be accurate.
The second bit is every neutral route isn't terrible. Like it's not bad per se. It's not great, but it's also, I'd say it's a pretty logical conclusion.
Well, every neutral route basically just follows Frisk doing what they think was just and defending themselves until they left. The true pacifist was essentially the idea that Frisk would go and try to save everyone in the ground despite them being viewed as the evil. And true genocide is just them being a complete fucking nutcase.
So I'm not sure what your argument is, Nano. I'm not really sure what you're trying to defend.
But in genocide, it's called that you're not even human. In genocide, they do say, I'm pretty sure at the end, if I'm remembering correctly, Kara? Is that how you pronounce her name? Kara? They don't even, Sans and Kara don't even call you human. They don't even call you human. They call you worse than the monsters themselves.
Well, that's because you outright went and murdered for, like, literally no...
Not for no reason. Not for no reason. There's a lot of reasons.
You're actively hunting people down. Like,
there's reason.
You're looking for... You are looking for trouble at that
Literally
point.
a whole population of fucking monsters are trying to kill you. Like, you can't go outside of Toriel's house and walk more than a block without getting attacked by 4 or 5 different people. Like, that's the whole plot of the game.
Yeah, and that's
They're all trying to kill you.
First off, the
and
thing
that's
is that
Compton.
most of the monsters don't even know you're actually a human, and those who do attack you, who do know you were human, are on like a job. They're like meant to do that. That's not like every monster.
Are hired.
Well, you just
are hired.
You just crapped on your own point, because you originally said.
How did I crap on my own point?
Because you originally said that they're hunting at you because they're attacking you because they're afraid of you because you're human, and now you're saying most of them don't even know you're human and they're still attacking you.
Well, I didn't say that they were human. That was someone else. I said they attack you because they're just afraid of you in general. But that's like specifically.
No, you
like,
did. You specifically said because they were human and that's why they're afraid of you, because humans are extremely dangerous in this universe.
That was not me.
I said that one.
Well, you tag teamed that point. My like even if he was the one who said they were human, you said they were terrified of you, piggybacking off of his point for saying that you were human. Either way, the implication of that argument was that they're attacking you because they're human and they're afraid of humans.
Well, the idea, well, that's why I bring this up now, because the ones that do attack you, who are assigned to attack you, are afraid of you. That's why they do attack you, because that not only are they fearful of what you become, because
okay, but you realize that you're doing the same thing the game does, which is justifying attacking a child because of mental problems. I mean, that's my whole point, and that's my whole point, and why the messaging of the game is bad. And you're basically just saying, you're trying to argue that me saying the messaging is bad. You're trying to argue that point by giving the same defense that the game does, which I think is bad.
I mean, if it's bad, that's sure, but like that doesn't make the game bad.
No, the game's bad because the game's bad for many reasons. No, the game having terrible messaging definitely puts towards being a bad game. But the gameplay is also not fun, and the only reason why you don't get bored of it is because it's only 3 hours long. If the game was 10 hours, you would not be able to finish.
I've played this game multiple times. I haven't really been bored of it. I don't hate the gameplay. I just don't think it's like anything stellar.
It's not fun.
I never had that issue either. But
it's not fun. It's not fun at all.
Because of that. I don't think it's bad just because of that. I just don't.
You don't think it's fun because of a terrible, very, very pushy message that's not a good message, and meh combat? Like, that doesn't make the game bad? You even admitted that the game was meh.
I don't think makes the game bad. I just don't think the gameplay is like anything stellar. It's fine. It's fine gameplay.
Okay, well then, even if that was the case, it would still make it a fine game, not a good game.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not saying that's not a fine game. I'm just disagreeing with you on the messaging part.
No, the messaging's bad. You haven't said anything. Your justification for how the messaging isn't bad is that they're attacking you because they're afraid, when my initial point was that the game justifies the violence of the people you fight against because they have mental problems. You literally use this. You can't just repeat what the game is about and that be an argument for my issues with the game.
It's also hypocritical, if I may add, because you're expected to forgive these murderers, but you have no chance for redemption if you kill yourself. Like,
yeah, I just never got into it because I found it quite boring.
The game has a very skewed idea on violence in general, on violence and the relationship between other people when violence is used. You can tell by playing the game that this dude, whoever wrote the story, doesn't know shit about violence. He's never had to deal with it before. Because violence is not always bad. There are justified violence. And you are not a bad person for when you are a child being attacked by monsters who want to defend yourself. That does not make you a terrible person. And if you do that, if you play through the whole game and just defend yourself and fight and kill the things that try to kill you first and get to the end of the game, that's not a neutral run. You would be considered a monster. Even if you just defended yourself.
No, the whole thing, the whole point of the neutral run is that you go through the game just defending yourself.
No. Because killing the person that you're fighting against.
Yeah, I mean,
that's defending yourself.
Still a neutral run.
That is, if you break into my home and I shoot you dead, that would be me defending myself.
Yeah, and
according to this game, According to
actively
this
hunting
game,
souls.
according to
just
this
makes
game,
you the monster.
according to this game, every time someone breaks into my house and tries to rob and murder me, I should beat the shit out of them, but spare them and let them leave. If I kill them, I'm evil and I'm going towards a genocide run. That's this game's whole thing. You have to spare everybody.
I should say if you fail a genocide route, you just go back to neutral.
I mean, that's what I'm just.
Well, the whole point of the genocide is that you actively are the villain. You're not like.
I know.
That's my
yes. I think that's a problem because I don't think that Frisk is a villain just because he kills things that try to kill him.
I mean,
yeah, I won't disagree with you on that.
But you have been this whole time. It's
have
a bad message.
Actively.
You are actively disagreeing with me on this.
I agree with the Rogue here because all I'm hearing is that no matter what you do, is that it's just message is that violence is bad and you should always spare your enemies, and I call bullshit.
Well, the idea is that it's saying that you should always spare your enemies, and that's like the game very clearly. Someone in the comments is saying that they don't feel like the game is pushing a message. Every line of dialogue in this game is pushing a message. It's all built on emotionally manipulating you and trying to make you feel bad for killing people in this game. Everything.
Should we also talk about something I was gonna say is you kind of failed to mention about Deltarune. Because in that
I didn't fail to mention. I'm not talking about Deltarune. I haven't played it.
Deltarune's a different game, anyways.
I'm talking about Undertale because that's the game that I played. I didn't play Deltarune, so I'm not talking about Deltarune.
Yeah, but remember when Sunset brought up Deltarune in the options? You said, but we already have Undertale.
We already have Undertale. He wanted it from one publisher, one game developer, like the one game from him.
Deltarune is not on this list. It's not. I'm not forgetting anything. We're talking about Undertale.
It's not like it's in the same franchise either. It's a different franchise, so it's unrelated.
No, it's the same franchise. Toby Fox made the game. He made both games.
Toby Fox made both games, but that doesn't mean it's the same franchise. This is the Demon Souls and freaking Dark Souls argument all over again from last stream.
Do you think that just because...
I mean, the difference between Demon Souls and Dark Souls is that they use different characters. Like, they're vastly different characters.
This is like
they
saying,
both use the same characters.
This is like saying Skyrim. This is like saying Skyrim and Fallout are the same when they're objectively not the same fucking game.
No, this is like saying that Skyrim and Fallout
no, they're not the same game at all in any aspect.
That's not even close.
That was terrible. They're not from the same developer.
They are from the same developer. It's unrelated. Deltarune shouldn't be brought up in this conversation.
We don't need to.
I think it's better than Undertale. That's about all I'm going to say regarding.
Well, it's 100% better than Undertale in my opinion. I think it's the objectively better game.
Undertale is very much preachy. That's not just something I've heard from Rouga. I've heard it multiple times. Just very.
It bends over backwards to try and fucking tell you that violence is bad. Like the whole game's message is that violence is bad.
It's preachy and it's hypocritical.
Okay, how about this then?
Does that make the entirety of what? That's the main bit it's trying to do, though. Is that it's trying.
So in that case, then
how about this then?
Guys, let Nano talk and stop interrupting him. Go.
Does that make the entirety of the Naruto series bad because it tries to say that you should end the cycle of hatred by sparing your enemies? It does that exact same thing. The Bible does that exact same thing.
No, because it has cool combat scenes, and people actually enjoy
That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. No, stop. This is dumb. You're being, again, Nano, you're being disingenuous. I did not say Undertale is bad because it's an anti-violence message. I said it's bad because in every single line of dialogue in this game is specifically made to push a message that violence is bad and make you feel bad about using it. The whole game. It's not just a message at the end where it's like, oh, that was the message. It is a forcefully heavy-handed pushed message throughout the full 3 hours that you are playing the game. And the message is super fucking flawed. Very flawed. And even if you want to say that I haven't read all of Naruto or watched all of Naruto, so I don't know if it has an anti-violence message, but I'm pretty sure that every single line of dialogue is not "don't use violence," and that like Naruto very clearly uses violence throughout the whole series.
Wasn't the reason why Naruto did that was to end the cycle, not to not use
He
violence?
uses
Like,
violence. Well, if that's the case,
Yes,
if he's doing
violence.
that, then using violence to end the cycle of violence is a pretty normal thing to do because bad people need to be punished and bad people need to have violence used
Show it
against.
to Sasuke.
Whose mic is
Yeah.
messing up? Because someone's mic is really bad.
it's
Sword again. Sword, mute yourself. Thank you. Been hearing that forever. What was I saying? I don't even remember. Yeah, it's not that like no violence inherently. I'm not gonna like. It's not bad to be like having a like violence is not great, story. But the difference between Naruto is that Naruto very clearly uses violence as a net good to do. Now, I did say that I didn't read Naruto. I did get relatively through it. Like I got through the Chunin exams and then I dropped it after that because it started getting weird. But he very clearly uses violence. All the characters use violence, and they do use the violence to stop horrible people. That's not what happens in. I'm about to say Deltarune in Undertale. That's not what happens in Undertale. In Undertale, all of the characters that you come across that are violent to you, you are not supposed to be violent back. You are not supposed to defend yourself. You are supposed to spare them. All of these child murderers, characters who are trying to murder a child. And then the actions that they are taking are justified by the fact that they have something mentally wrong with them or there's something troubling them. So it's totally cool that they attacked you, but you need to be the bigger man and not defend yourself and kill them when they were totally going to kill you. It's dumb. It doesn't have any place in real life. It's a message that would not apply anywhere on Earth in our real world. It's a message that can only come from someone that has lived a very, very comfortable life without violence. Because that's dumb. You wouldn't say, if someone breaks into my house and tries to kill me, I'm killing them. That's how that works. You're not sparing them and letting them go so they can come back again later. That's not how that works. And people who are violent and people who do attack you and try to kill you for no reason when you're just minding your own business walking around, these people can generally not be talked to or engaged with in any way. It doesn't fix the situation to talk to them. If they could be reasoned with, they wouldn't have just attacked a random person out of nowhere who was just minding their own business, which happens all the time throughout this entire game. These people cannot be talked to or talked down, but they are in the game because, again, the person who wrote this game doesn't understand how psychologically fucked people work. Like it just doesn't get it.
Hold up. Can you say you can't talk to these people? You can.
In the game,
like I said before,
not in real
game,
life.
If
You missed everything I just said. If you think that that's what I said.
Look, like say what you will about it not applying to real life. I don't see how that is a flaw on the game.
Because it's the messaging of the game, and the message applies to real life. That's what a message in a game is. The game isn't. If the game was just telling you how to beat this game or how to get through this game, then it wouldn't be a message. It would just be, the rules. It would just be a tutorial. But it's It's messaging. It's trying to teach you a message which you are supposed to apply to real life, and the message is fucking flawed. It's horrible. It's an awful message.
It just doesn't work in real life. Like you need a total sealed environment for pacifism to work. Anyone that picks up a knife just destroys pacifism fundamentally. Just doesn't work.
It's a bad message. It justifies violence by people who if they've got something bad going on in their own lives, it's totally justified that they attack you. Specifically, that they attack a child. That's totally fine. If you do the same thing, shame on you for trying to defend yourself. How dare you?
It's hypocritical, which is a big flaw of the game.
There's a ton of flaws of the game. And again, even you, who've liked the game and played through it multiple times, say the gameplay is just fine and it's really nothing special. I actually think it's bad. I actually think it's just straight up not fun, and it gets boring very quickly. But, it's literally just moving up side to side and, like, dodging little dots with a heart. The game, it's not fun gameplay.
This game sounds like it should be in D tier. This game sounds terrible.
I do not like this game. I do not think this is a good game at all. I really don't.
I thank you. Thank you for saying that.
I don't like it. I really don't. Like I said, I think if this game was 10 hours long, 15 hours long, 20 hours long, no one would finish it. Because they would get bored with the combat after a couple of hours, which I think it benefits greatly from being only 3 hours long. Like massively. Also, I think people would get tired of the messaging after 15 hours because it's extremely heavy-handed, and you can only have that much messaging pushed on you for just long enough. I think that a lot of people would have dipped from this game a long time ago if it was longer than 3 hours. Yeah.
If I feel like the main reason why people stuck around with it is mostly character writing.
I think it's because it's short.
And the character writing. People enjoyed
I don't think the character writing is that great. I mean, I think it's simplistic. It's simple. Like every character within the series has some kind of psychological issue, and then we find out the reason for said psychological issue. And there's always one thing that happened that caused said psychological issue, and you need to be nice to them. And then they will not make that psychological issue your problem by trying to kill you. And that's basically every character in the game, for the most part, that you fight again. I'm about to mute you, Seal, because I can hear your music.
Oh, sorry.
Same here. We've been hearing you for like a minute.
But yeah, I don't think it's great. I'm probably gonna put it in D. Is there anyone who could tell me, who could give an argument as to why it shouldn't be in D? Because I can't stand this game.
I personally say C myself.
Yeah, well, I would have to see a game on here that I think I would put lower, and I don't think there is a game on here that I would put lower. At least not of the ones I've played. Not that I could see. Because there's actually a lot of really good games on this list that we put here. I think it's gonna be really hard to find another D. And if this list is comparing all of these games to each other, then I think that it has to go in D.
Yeah, if it's comparing all of them to each other and not just in a general sense.
I mean, do you think any of the games, without saying which one it is, do you think any of the games on the list should be lower than Undertale?
Maybe one.
All right. Maybe we'll move
Nothing
it.
currently.
Maybe we'll move it later. But as of right now, I think Undertale is very clearly the worst. All right. Let's see. Christopher Robinson, super chatted. I just figured out how this works. Random concept. After Earth survival challenge. It's a Will Smith. I know what it is. I've never seen it, and I really don't want to see it. I've heard nothing but bad things. I don't care for Will Smith or his son. And I'm not interested in any way of watching a movie that, by a lot of people's standards, is M. Night Shyamalan's worst movie. Which, considering M. Night Shyamalan has a lot of bad movies, that's saying a lot.
That's considered his worst movie?
That's what a lot of... When it came out, I don't know still, but when it came out, it was considered his worst movie. After Earth.
That movie is god-awful.
Yeah, After Earth was considered his worst movie when it came out. A lot of people said it was his worst film. And this was after The Happening, which a lot of people said was his worst movie.
What? No.
I think
I
think freaking I Am Legend, that was pretty good. The ending was kind of...
Is that... Wait, who makes that movie?
Well, I Am Legend was different then.
Will Smith starred in
yeah,
it, but it wasn't.
Well, the I Am
different.
Legend movie, in my opinion, isn't as good as the books.
Yeah. And honestly, the alternative ending
So,
would have probably hit low.
Give me a sec. Wait, hold up. Give me a second, because they're talking about some stuff in the chat that's not true. Yaku said that you got to pay $200 for an entire video. That's not true. It basically just has to be worth my time, essentially. So, like, what's his face? Solar wanted me to read an entire manga that was 66 issues, which we eventually found out was more than that. And he gave me like $50, and I'm like, that's not worth it, because that's gonna take me literally weeks to get through. I'm not doing that for $50, and it's a series that I'm not interested in. He eventually upped it to like $300 or $400. I don't remember how much. It was like $300 or $400. And then I'm like, okay, I might touch it. But then he said that it's not 66 chapters. It's like 150 chapters. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna be reading this shit forever. Like, that's not like, it has to be worth my time based on how many hours I'm going to spend doing it. Essentially, like if I have to spend hours upon hours upon hours getting involved in a series and researching a series and doing that, you need to pay me for my time. That's basically how it works. After Earth is a movie. It's a 2-hour movie. You would still have to compensate me relatively because an After Earth survival challenge is not going to make any money. No one's going to watch it. And when if I release that video, it's probably my whole channel will likely take a hit after I release it because no one's going to click on the video. Ergo, the YouTube will decide to stop showing all of my videos to people when one of my videos does poorly. That's just how YouTube works. So essentially, you would have to pay me enough to make it worth it. Usually, people will give me $50 to put a character into a video that I was already going to make, or they'll pay me something. Like if I already know the world, like someone paid me they wanted an Oz character in a video. You don't have to give me that much because I already know Oz. Like if I already know it and I don't have to do the research and take the time to doing it, then it's fine. But if it's something that I really have to devote a lot of time to, yeah, you gotta make it worth my time. So yeah, it's not necessarily. Would I make you pay me $200 to watch After Earth? God, I really don't want to watch that fucking movie. Maybe.
Can I just throw this out there?
What?
I did watch it.
Well, I would have to find the movie. I would have to find the movie.
Is about what I would charge.
I would have to find. Look, I would have to find the movie. I don't know where the movie is. If it's not on any streaming service, I would have to purchase or rent the movie. I would then have to watch the movie. Then I would have to make a video on the movie that I know won't do well and will make my entire channel take a hit for at least a couple days. That will then hit my pocket and the money that I make for those days. So bare minimum, I'll likely lose $100 or so just by making the video without anything. That doesn't include the time it would take me to actually do it. And also the time it would take me to record and make the video. Shit's not. I mean, you're not paying me I'm not getting paid $10 an hour. You know, like if it's gonna take I wouldn't expect anyone to accept a job getting paid $10 an hour nowadays. Like it's just not worth it. So, short answer, I guess, there isn't like a set price for you to want me to put put a character in a video or to make a video. There isn't a set price, but it does need to be worth my time. And is $50 worth my time to rent a movie, watch the entire movie, make the video, which is going to take me hours to record and edit, and then release it knowing it's not going to do well on the channel? I'm not going to make anything from it? Probably not. Now, if you want me to throw a character from After Earth into another survival challenge, like some kind of sci-fi survival challenge, $50 is fine. That's not a big deal. Then I'm already gonna make the video anyway. All I would have to do is, watch a movie real quick, and then that wouldn't be that would be fine. I'm not that's not a big deal. But yeah, making a whole video on it, I don't know, probably not. Because I know the video won't do well. Anyway, so that's generally the rule. There's no set thing about it. But yeah, it just has to be worth it, basically. But yeah, if you want me to put the main character in After, like Will Smith or his son or whatever, into a video, I could probably do that. $50. Yeah, I don't mind. How much to include Sekiro in a video? I haven't played Sekiro. I don't know anything about Sekiro, so I don't know. I guess how long would it take me to do that? I don't know.
No, they go a good chunk of time to finish Sekiro.
Yeah, I would have to it's kind of weird when this stuff happens, because as of right now, I have never made a video based on a character or a universe that I myself have not played or watched or had a gay person read to me, or like it's always been I've always had personal experience with those things, which is why I talk about them. I've never just added a character in that I knew nothing about, that I looked up on Google wikis and shit. That's never happened. Now, I haven't necessarily finished everything. There are certain times where if I'm really far along a series and I have like a little bit left, and but it's like I want to get the video out. Maybe I'll release a video, and I just kind of won't really talk about the later parts of the series or whatever. I've done that a couple times, not very many, but I have done it a few times. Or maybe like I've played most of a game and I've got like another, I've played 50 hours of a game and I've got another 5 or 10 hours left, and I'm like, okay, I want this video out, so I'll release that. I've done that a couple times, but I've always played them. So, and most people, when they do give me the 50 to make videos, it's usually of stuff I already know, or they know that I already know. So I haven't really gotten it down yet of exactly what would be worth me being paid to sit down, to go and acquire Sekiro, play the entire thing, and then make a video based on it. I mean, that's a lot of work for $50 for something that I wasn't already intending on doing. Plus, I have to go purchase the game, which by itself would be $70 or however much you would get Sekiro nowadays. Otherwise, I could just Google shit and just like research the character and then make it, which would take way less time. But that would make a shitty video, right? Am I wrong? Like that would be crappy. Like I don't know. I try to avoid doing that.
If you have if I don't know if it would be better, but you could watch like a silent gameplay of the game.
A silent gameplay? Asylum gameplay? What?
Yeah, with like no commentary, just like the game itself, and then just.
I love how instead of just saying watching gameplay, you have to specifically say watching silent gameplay.
Well, because I say silent game, because if I say gameplay, your mind would probably jump to like someone who.
Why would I jump to commentary? I feel like if you say gameplay, the inherent thought process would be no commentary, and then you would say with commentary on the back end. You wouldn't assume commentary going into it. I would assume.
Well, I have the inverse thought.
Damn, I
have the inverse thought.
That's crazy.
So.
Let me see.
Not
106 total. Yeah, see, this is the one I'm talking about. Solar told me it was 66 chapters, and then he gave me like $200 or something to do it, and I'm like. But he told me it was 66, and I'm like, and I was like kind of thinking about it. I was like, I might be able to, but he then revealed to me later on Discord that it's like 106. I was like, okay, you just nearly doubled the amount of time I'm gonna have to spend reading through this thing, and it's like it's that's not what we agreed to, because you told me it was 66 chapters. But now he's like so now it's like that's a lot. That's a lot. And it's just, I mean, how long is it going to take me to get through 106 chapters? Bare minimum weeks. I'm not. That's not a short time, gift. So it's like I don't know. I'm still trying to think about like how I'm going to do this, because it's only very recently that people even started giving me money to make stuff make certain things in videos. The problem is that the first few times they did it with stuff that's already had, so I had no issues with it. But now it's starting to get to the point where people are sending me money to cover things that are very obscure, that I don't have any knowledge of, and that they want me to like go in depth into those series. Like again, an entire for people who don't know, it's the thing he wants me to get into is Vampire Hunter. No, what was it? Tell me what it was again. Fucking Solar. It was Vampire something.
Was it Van Helsing?
No, wasn't Van Helsing.
No,
it was literally Vampire.
Vampire Hunter. Zorro?
I don't think it was Vampire Hunter D. I think it was something else. It was Vampire something. I forget. Shit. I have it written down, but it was something like that. But yeah, he told me it was. He asked me if I can
something Rose type. Fucking kind of thing, and then vampires, like Rose something and vampire.
Oh, I know. Is it Rose plus something?
Yeah.
Oh, Rosario Vampire.
Yeah.
Rosario. Thank you, Rosario Vampire. Yeah. King wants me to name it Super Gay Hell. So boom,
man.
Super.
Well, he wants
Super. I thought it was
Super invaded, so now it's Super.
Yeah.
Super gay hell. Why is super thin gay?
Every single dick that goes in you in super gay hell turns into 2 dicks. That's what it is. That's super gay hell. It's totally different.
Why is it 2?
Because Super Earth bioengineered it.
It doubles. Their power level
Wait,
double.
super double. Wait, yeah, super. I thought it was just muscles. I didn't think they did that.
I mean, it
Wait,
sounds like a lack of creativity to me. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
And if you like it,
I can't get mad at them for engineering them like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
but no,
God.
but yeah. So like, I guess look, if you want me to cover something that I know of, then yeah, send me $50. I'll do it. If I don't know, it's probably gonna be more. And if it's a big thing, like if it's a big thing, like what Solar wants me to do, where it's 106 chapters and I'm going to have to devote a significant amount of time to it. I don't see any way of doing that where that's not going to be cheap. Like that is going to be expensive because you're literally trying to purchase not just hours of my time, but literal days worth of my time, like sitting there reading stuff. I mean 106 chapters, how many hours would that take to get through? I mean that's gonna be.
I would say,
I don't know.
I would say depending on the medium, it might be worth it because you might enjoy it.
It's not that good.
Like it was like with Sekiro. If you play like I'm more than
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I enjoy it or not. I have to. He's paying me to do a job. The job would be read 106 chapters, research and make sure you understand those chapters before you make the video. So, like understand the characters and world. Then film the video, record it all, which takes a couple hours by itself. Edit it, which takes even longer. I mean, you're renting me for many days. What job can you hire someone for that's going to take days and days and days where you're only going to spend $50 or $100 or $200? Like
it makes sense.
It's going to be costly because you're asking a lot from somebody.
Rouga is no cheap gigolo, all right?
Not for that. Some things, yeah.
Some things.
Like when it comes, look, it's like I'm not unfair. Like when it comes to these tier lists, people will give $1 to add new characters to tier list, and we'll sit here and talk about for 20 minutes a character that someone added to the tier list for $1. But like when it comes to you wanting and like ordering a video for yourself, you're literally asking me to put up days of my time in order to do it. Bare minimum, it takes me like 2 days to come out with a video, which is why my videos generally come out, every other day. That's how long it takes me to do it. But you're adding all this extra work on top of it.
Well,
Rouga, maybe you should make that part of your membership where the high tier has to pay like a couple something dollars and they can request videos of,
No,
I got another idea.
Absolutely not. How expensive I would have to make that tier for any video they wanted, to request? No, absolutely not.
I got a better idea.
No, because again, it would be one thing if people were just asking me to cover stuff that's like that I'm aware of and that I know, we all know, and it's like okay, cool, and that the video when I release it will likely do relatively well. Like, hey, can you make a Halo survival challenge? Can you make a fucking, I don't know, something known? But oftentimes it's like the most obscure shit that nobody knows and no one's going to care to click on a video. No one's, the fact of the matter is that the Rosario Vampire, no one's going to watch that video. Because most people don't. Does anyone here ever read Rosario Vampire?
No.
I haven't read it, but I've watched the show.
Okay, so that's one person. But Lizzie's a furry, which is kind of it's kind of the grouping I would expect to be into that series.
That's like the criteria for him to watch it.
That's kind of like it would just be that is the genre that I would expect Lizzie to get into. If you would have asked me who in this chat, one person in this chat has watched it, who would it be? My guess would 100% have been Lizzie. But that's not an insult. That's not an insult. It's just in the same wheelhouse. It's fucking vampire love story. Are you like that's some shit that
It's a vampire fighting, okay? I didn't realize it was a love story until later.
It's a very well known vampire love story.
I didn't know that. I saw it on Netflix.
So
I watched about 3 minutes of it before I realized it was a vampire love story and like clicked off of it. So like
yeah, it's not
abundantly clear right from the get-go what this is gonna be.
Well, I don't know what I've never watched it or read or anything. I just know of it as a vampire love story. It's like if you were to ask me to make a video on True Blood, and I'm like, this is made for teenage girls. This is not made for me. It's not made for any person who watches my channel, which is mostly a gaming channel, more games than anything else. It's not going to do particularly well. And it's a lot of time devotion. That's all I'm saying. And I don't think that it's unreasonable for me to say, hey, this thing I'm going to do is going to take weeks and weeks and weeks, or this thing I'm going to do is going to take days. I'm not doing it for $50, you know? I'm not doing it for $100 or $200 because it's going to take way more time than what that is worth. And it's not going to do well when the video actually releases. So you're going to have to pay me for the money lost from another video that I could release that would do much better. So it just kind of, yeah, I understand it's a weird thing, and I need to get a system down a little bit better when it comes to accepting money for making videos. And I need to have a system where it's like, okay, I will do this for this much money, and agreed upon thing. But as of right now, as you guys have seen in the chat, they just throw the money at me and be like, hey, do this. And it's like, first off, you didn't even get the okay from me that I was going to do it. Like, you just threw the money at me and then say, hey, do this. And it's like, I never said I was going to do that for that much money. Like that's not, like, I'm not doing that. Unless you want a half-ass thrown together video that, you know, I didn't watch the thing or read the thing, and I just kind of like Googled some shit and learned what I could real quick and then went and made it. Because that would be the only way that would be worth that for me.
That's what my solution was gonna be. Just
but then the quality of my videos would dip significantly.
Just lower the standard of your video until it matches that, like, you know,
but then the quality
but
then the quality of the video would suffer, and then I would likely lose subs. I would like new people who came to my channel for the first time would watch that and think it's shitty and leave immediately. It's just, I don't think that would really help. I don't think that would be a good thing for my channel to do, that, you know, every 10 or so videos is just a piece of shit video that I just barely even thought of and just kind of threw together real quick. You know what I mean? I don't think that that's good for the channel overall. But yeah, I have to figure something out. But I will say though, if you're thinking that you're gonna put a super chat for like $50 or $100, and then ask me in the super chat, hey, do this thing, I would say probably talk to me first. Because if it's a really long series, or it's something, you know, I've never, or you're not aware that I've ever touched on, or I don't know anything about, don't just throw $50 at me and be like, oh, hey, here's this, you know, 200 issue comic book. Can you make a video on this? And I'm like, no, that's a lot of time to, like, that's a lot. And yeah, people keep, again, like, who is the dude who gave me the money for the Oz video? Is he here? No, he's not here. Okay, so someone gave me money to put oh shit.
Out of BC.
Brain fart. Out of BC, thank you. Someone gave me money to put Out of BC in a video. They gave me money to put Out of BC in a video. I did it. And then literally that week they gave me another $50 to put Out of BC in another video. And I said, okay, I'll put Out of BC in another video, but give me a couple of weeks, because I don't want to keep putting Out of BC back to back videos. Like, it's gonna be weird. I want to space it out a little bit. He said, okay. And I still haven't put in that Out of BC in that second video, but I probably will within the next week or two. And that was kind of a thing. He already knew that I knew Out of BC and I knew Oz, and that was it. He wasn't like, hey bitch, $200, dance. This is like dance for several weeks to do this thing that I want you to do, and it's just like, it's not enough. It's
got a massive giga-brained idea. You could do it while you're sleeping, man. Just have the things playing like an audiobook while you're asleep. Simple.
Well, then he's not gonna know the character. What is he gonna do? Just absorb that in his sleep?
I've never tried it, but I'm almost positive that's not how that works.
Unconscious, man. It's unconscious magic.
It's all good. I just wanted your opinion on my idea. On your idea, I haven't seen the movie. Yeah, I haven't seen the movie. so I can't really say. I don't like I don't even like M. Night Shyamalan's best films. Like, I don't like The Sixth Sense that much. I don't like The Village. I'm just not into his movies, and those are supposedly his best. I've seen a lot of his movies. I've seen The Village. I'm sorry, not Signs. Not The Village. I think his best films are known to be Signs and The Sixth Sense, and I didn't like either of them. I didn't like The Village. I did The Happening. I thought could have been like funny bad, sort of, but it just didn't quite hit that for me. I think it was close, but not quite. Split was okay. That's probably the movie that I enjoyed the most from him. The superhero one with Bruce, whatever his name is, Bruce
Campbell.
Willis. No, Bruce Campbell was not an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Bruce Willis. I didn't really like that one. Yeah, I didn't see Glass. I didn't like so. When everyone pretty much unanimously said that After Earth was his worst movie, I was like, why would I watch it? I didn't like any of his best movies, so it's like I just wasn't interested.
It's like, if I don't like his movies in general, why am I gonna watch his worst?
Why am I gonna watch his worst? Yeah, I was like, that's not gonna. I'm not gonna enjoy that. So I just never saw it.
This whole time, I totally forgot that we were talking. This circled back to After Earth, and now we're back to it. I'm just like re-going through the trauma fucking again. That's such a bad fucking movie.
You know, a really good bad movie is
like a Winter Soldier buzzword or whatever it is.
Yeah,
it kinda, yeah.
It's like After Earth, that he just starts crying or something like that.
Kind of like, oh god, I'm never gonna get those 2 hours back.
Yeah, but no, Christopher, I do appreciate the super chat. I'm not telling people don't super chat. I'm not saying that I don't appreciate it and I don't love the support. I do. I feel like I really should cover this in a video, not just the streams. But the streams is usually where it happens, so I guess it makes sense for me to cover them in the streams. But yeah, this is just something that's been going on a little more recently than other times, where people will just throw money and be like, do this, and I'm just like, that's a big ask. So it's just kind of, I need to boil it down and kind of be like, okay, this is the rules. This is how much it's gonna cost for this. This is how much it's gonna cost for this. This is how much. Because as of right now, it's just people throwing money at me until they can convince me that it's worth doing it, and oftentimes it is not. And like I said, with Solar, it's a weird situation because he told me it was 66 chapters, and then he found out it was 106 chapters after I already agreed to do it. And it's like, okay, well, that's almost double what you said it was, so that's different now. And then he gave me another $100 in a chat, but I'm like, I don't think that's worth it, because you also have to think about YouTube takes a third of my money. So even if he gave me the 300, YouTube still takes 100 of it. So I only get 200 of it. So he's asking me to do all that stuff. 106 chapters, make the video, which will take a day, and edit the video together, which will take a day. $200. It's not worth it. It's just not. So like 66 was a little more reasonable. 106 is not. That's a lot more. That's gonna take a lot more time. Double the amount of time. So yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'll have to talk about it with Solar and see like what the deal is, or how we're gonna go about doing it. But I'm not blaming him necessarily that he misremembered the amount of chapters, but the agreement was 66, not 106. That's a big difference. That's 40 more chapters. It's like, that's a lot. So anyway, let's continue on. I think we're done roasting the shit out of Undertale for now. Let's get to Enter the Gungeon.
For now, it's crazy.
Who's played Enter the Gungeon?
Me.
Okay, you guys talk about it. I have played it, but like a couple of hours. I played like a couple levels. So you guys are gonna have to talk about it. Go ahead.
I've only played a couple hours.
Fuck you. So who's played through the whole game?
Come on.
Hey, well, I like the game. Okay.
Who has played through the whole game?
I have.
All right,
I've beaten the
speak.
final boss and everything.
Speak.
The final or the final boss?
The final boss.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Speak.
That was hard. Well, hard in the sense of eye coordination.
It was really long, also.
Yeah.
Because you gotta do like 50 steps to
like
get to
2
that.
hours. 2 hours of my life.
Yeah,
Speak about Enter the Gungeon. Right? Get to the point.
Okay, so alright. Enter the Gungeon, you got like 7 characters to play from. You unlock like 3 of them later on. Start with 4 of them. You got the Marine, the Hunter, the Pilot, and the Convict. Each one has a special loadout, yada yada. You jump into the pit. You go through 5 standard floors, 4 to 5 secret floors. Each floor has a boss.
Okay, you're just describing how games work. Like, is the game good, and where on the list should it be?
Does it excel in any particular way, like bosses or that?
I think theming is really good for the game.
The what?
The theming. Yeah, no, I kind of do have to agree with him there. Because
have you played
everything
it?
Is, yes,
everything
I have played it. Everything is gone. I played it enough to at least comment on that particular thing.
Yeah.
Everything is gun related or gun adjacent.
Yeah, almost every enemy is like some type of gun.
As it should be. That's
God bless.
That's just how, yeah.
It's a gungeon after all.
God bless America.
Yeah, it's a gungeon. It's done by a Lich that's made of bullets. It has a dragon.
Literally, the entire dungeon is designed after a gun, being chambers. If I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah. The main prize is a gun that kills the past.
Okay.
You shoot your
so where on the list do you think the game should go?
A.
America.
B.
F tier. No, I'm sorry, A tier.
Okay, I can't really argue, so wherever you place it, that's where it's going to go. Because I can't really say much. The couple hours that I put in it, I enjoyed it, but I don't know enough.
I have like 100. I say it's A. It's not the best, but it's up there.
Okay. Alright, so Enter the Gungeon's A. Does everybody agree that Enter the Gungeon should be an A?
I'd say it's reasonable. Yeah.
Juan in the comments agrees with you that it should be A. So.
Juan?
Thank you, Juan.
Yeah, Juan. You go ahead, Juan. Alright, it's A. Okay, so next up, who's played Cuphead?
Yeah.
I've actually beat this game.
Alright, cool. First for everything, right, Nano? Next up, we have Cuphead. I really like this game. I think it's cool, but I also think it is carried by its art style. Because outside of its art style, it's just a regular side-scrolling shooting platformer. There's really nothing else on top of it other than its art style, which is phenomenal.
Its art style is just amazing, yeah.
Yeah, it's art style and it's.
I love its
fun. That's about.
You really got to give it to the people who made the game, going in, hand drawing everything in the game and making it an actual game. It's absolutely fun to see.
It has so much personality, man. It's kind of.
It really does.
It is.
I also love Cuphead because he's just like this guy who goes in a casino just to get rich, fumbles, and has to clear his entire debt.
Well, he's reminiscent.
Even by going through that,
he's reminiscent of children's cartoon characters back at the time. Like if you look at shows now, all of the heroes are very sanitized. If you go back to the 1930s, 40s, 50s, and look at cartoon characters then, you get characters like Bugs Bunny, who's a dick.
Yeah.
Like you get characters.
Yeah, Cuphead is in that same ballpark.
You get characters who are way more. They're snarky. They're allowed to be unlikable. They're allowed to have massive, massive flaws and problems that characters in modern cartoons don't really have to the same degree. Or if they do have problems or issues, they're like very kid-friendly issues. They don't feel as real as characters as they did back then. And Cuphead kind of goes with that sort of thing where he is a greedy little shit and he does basically sell his own soul for shit. Like
he also brought his brother along.
Yeah,
he also
screws over his brother
into that.
He screws over his brother and drags him into that situation as well. No, which like if you put in modern cartoons, obviously it's different because they actually did make a modern cartoon based on the show. But if it wasn't based on the show, you would not see a modern cartoon with a protagonist that was that that would do something like that, because that would just straight up be thought of as a villain. And that's actually a problem that I have with modern writers in general. They're just, everything feels very sanitized and okayed, and I don't like it. It bothers me. But Cuphead doesn't do that, and that's really cool. So I do like that. I do like the art style. I do think the gameplay is meh. Not meh. It's good. It just doesn't do anything. It doesn't innovate at all. But I do think that the art style is so good, and the fact that the game basically focuses solely on fighting bosses.
I will say, at least it offers a variety of like ways you can play the game with like all the charms and weapons.
I think I think the game is carried by the art style. I do, but I think the art style is interesting enough and cool enough that it carries you all the way through the game without getting bored.
Yeah.
Like in a way that I don't think, like I think I would put it above Shovel Knight pretty easily.
But it also doesn't hurt that the gameplay in itself, while not original, is still good.
Yeah,
it's good.
Like, is it anything? It's not like stellar and above and beyond kind of gameplay.
I would say
it's great.
I would say it would be, because I put it way above Shovel Knight, like way above Shovel Knight, but I would not put it in S. I would say, I don't know anything about Enter the Gungeon, but I think you can easily put it at a high B, low A. Yeah. Does anyone disagree with that? With a high B, low A placement?
No. I'd say that's fair.
No. I say it's pretty good.
Okay. If you wanted to pay, to can pay for okay. All right. So does any which one should it be in? Should it be in A or should it be in B?
Top of A.
Top of A
seems fair.
You think it should be above Enter the Gungeon? Did the guy who played Enter the Gungeon did you play Cuphead? Did he leave?
Yes, I don't know.
I guess he left. Okay. Well, here, I'll just make it a vote. I'll put it a vote. We're gonna start a poll because we haven't had a poll. We haven't had a poll yet. We haven't had a poll during the stream at least. We had pre-stream poll. Should Cuphead go in A? Wait, Cuphead.
Well, I feel like we always have a pre-stream poll.
We do. Or B. Boom.
It's just a natural thing. We have to have a pre-stream poll.
We gotta have it.
It's always to figure out the last one.
Yeah, because we always have a list of like 7 different dudes, and we can only have room for one more. So it's like it just makes sense to make a poll for that. Let's see. The Super Earth is occupying Gay Hell for now.
Yeah, that's why I was. That's why I was
super gay hell. Add Super Earth to Gay Hell, or is he just saying that they're occupying?
That was the intent.
Okay, well, I'll let him.
Is it just the planet, or like the game?
Like the entire planet isn't. They're all just being raped by each other.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wouldn't that include like every planet Super Earth has? Because all planets that Super Earth occupies are Super Earth.
Nano, you're about to get raped by a lot of people.
Why? What do you mean? Well, I'm not in there.
You've spent the most time in there out of all of us.
You
haven't even been in there.
True.
What are you talking about?
Not today.
I'm looking at the stream right now.
Nano. Don't tempt me.
Please, Jim.
Do it.
Don't put me in there again.
Do it.
I escaped last time.
Put him back. Oh, so you didn't spend your whole time in there. You escaped.
Yeah, you escaped because
Mike decided
you didn't
finish. I was in there.
You didn't finish your sentence.
I was in the whole stream. You can't put me back
You said you escaped. You didn't finish your sentence. Get back in there.
I don't want to go back. You can't make me. Jim, please, we're friends, right?
I can make you. I can make
him.
In fact, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't make you. I very much can.
Jim, please, I thought we were friends. Come on, man.
Apparently not. Well, I don't know why you're calling him friend. Every time you've been sent to Gay Hell, it was because of him sending you there.
Yeah,
if you haven't gotten in your head, you guys are not friends yet.
And I have openly admitted to disliking you multiple times. I don't see like why you think that.
That's horrible. That's so mean.
I am, man. I'm like a 1930s cartoon character.
Apparently.
He's my Jim is my D1 hater.
Nano. This is a good time for education. Nano is like a modern cartoon character because he thinks you're still friends, even though you banished him to hell. You're Cuphead, and he's Cuphead's brother.
I'm Mugman.
You're Mugman.
Get raped in hell for eternity.
Come on, Jim. Don't do this. This ain't worth it.
You still think you're friends, so either you enjoyed it or you're that trusting.
I actually don't think we're friends. I don't know. I was making a joke.
I don't know why. I don't know where you got that from.
Everyone on the stream hate each other.
Like, we're acquaintances at best. Like,
awful.
And yet somehow he trusts you too much.
Anyway,
I don't trust him at all. Actually, I don't trust him at all.
Shush
I
your
don't know
face.
why he does.
Shush. Oh, okay.
$10.
$10.
$10.
Yeah.
$10. That's how much you're worth.
Your ass is worth.
I'm not worth $10. Come on.
Gay hell begs to differ.
Gay hell begs to differ.
Well, I mean, where's gay hell? There's only super gay hell now.
You're in
super gay hell.
Yeah.
My bad.
Give him another $10.
With the entire population of Super Earth, just in a line.
Higher.
Just in a line to railroad. Nano.
The women have strap-ons too. You're not getting any fun.
And they're doing, and you know they're putting passion into it because they're doing it for Super Earth.
Yeah, it's the big, and they're like massive, bigger than the guys. So you know,
all in line for Nano.
Well, apparently they're 7 feet tall. Yeah. So only 7 people voted, but A is like dominating. So I guess it's going in A. Now should it go above or below Enter the Gungeon? That's the question. That's the question. So one more poll, guys. One more poll. Above or below?
I'm gonna go kick some drugs real quick.
Beautiful.
Wait, Cuphead. All right, above.
No.
Gungeon.
What happened?
That's really funny.
Oh wait, no. Below.
No, don't put him in here with me. That's worse.
Put Jim. Damn.
Best $10 ever.
I have to find Jim's picture. Do I have Jim's
Yeah,
picture?
the funniest thing is I think you lost it at some point.
Wait.
Go screenshot the Discord again. Watch.
Or at least it's in, the conglomerate of 50 pictures you got in there somewhere.
It's in here somewhere. I didn't lose it. It's somewhere. I just don't know where it is.
It's somewhere. Honestly, it might be faster to just take a new one.
Probably. It's looking like it. It's
take a new one.
It's gonna be the faster thing. So. There we go. Boom. Done, baby. All right, we're gonna take this screenshot. Go right here, and then wait. Hold up. There we go. And gay hell. Oh shit. Wait, no.
I hate you, Jim. I hate you very much.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair. Well, so the weird thing is, you both got $10.
Yeah.
So who goes? Y'all are just gonna be raping each other. Y'all should go even with one another if that's possible.
No, they're gonna.
Is that even possible?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know. It's 10 each. Well, no, because the one that goes first goes. Nope. So Nano gets to rape Jim in this one because his was first.
I don't see how that's better, but all right.
Would you rather switch?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
So it is better.
I am
It sounds like he
great.
wants to switch, in my opinion. It sounds like he wants to switch.
Know what the funny thing is?
I think there would just be two lines
Jim, if he hadn't sent you to gay hell, you would not be fucking him up the ass right now. That's on him. You know, he did that.
No, also a new one.
What new one?
A new one?
Yeah, new one.
Put tappable clock.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm not the kind of person to try and claw back up. I'm the kind of person to try and drag back down.
I gotta drag.
You're being tappable with it down. Jim is just trying to send everybody. Everyone has to end up in gay hell eventually, and Jim is the sole fucking reaper.
Fast.
Damn.
He cannot say I accept my fate and then follow it up with "Can you get me out of here?"
Please, please.
So what? I have money. I can
Anything but getting himself out of gay hell.
then pay $12.
Can you move me up to D, please? He paid $11, exactly $1 more than what Jim
He
paid.
said, "I accept my fate," and then followed it up with "Get me out of here."
Tappable clock is being. Can you up me to D, please? I am trying. I can't even find him in the Discord. It's for whatever reason. Discord has.
Oh, he is right there.
I'm in the stream.
Discord has a bad habit of catching like awful,
I was not paying attention
like
at all.
being really stupid. Hold up, let's do this.
Why is there a fucking another Nano playing Red Dead right now? What?
Don't and put him under D.
Who is this imposter, this impersonator fucking
Yeah, I don't
guy?
know. I don't know why. Sometimes, like, Discord really. Ooh, shit. No.
All right.
No.
Jim says, don't put him in D and put him under me.
Yeah, for $12, so
He
higher.
paid $12. He is paying $1 extra for that.
Okay, maybe we stop fighting each other. We put Jakob into gay hell instead.
But yeah,
Wait, what
everyone,
are we
just,
doing
you know
now?
what? Just put everyone in gay hell at this point. The whole damn chat.
Did we just
okay,
did
about-
we
How
just
much
completely
put the
ditch
entire
this
chat
universe?
into gay hell?
All right, I figured.
No
it
one
out.
is safe from Jim's crusade
I
to
figured
dragging
it out.
everyone to
I
gay
figured
hell.
it out eventually.
I figured it out.
I'm gonna stay out of gay hell because nobody can find my picture.
I got
When
it.
does he do?
Yeah, he's got it.
I got it. I figured it out.
Don't worry, you've been found.
We got you.
I know,
They got
how
him.
happy you are to be found.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him. All right. So where are we at here? Put Tapple Clock in hell with me. Okay, $10.
Then move him up to
Below
D.
me.
Then put him back down under
Can
me.
you put me up to D, please? Okay, and then don't you put him? Wait, don't, and
Yeah.
put him under me.
Yeah, so
Bummer.
about where you had it there.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So now y'all have a train being made currently. You know, one behind the other, behind the other.
Along
You
with
know,
Super Earth.
I can't tell if this is better or worse than Human Centipede. At least it isn't sexual assault.
I mean, you're not getting
sexual
well,
you're
you're not
not
eating.
so-
The
you're
entirety
not
of
so-
a human race on me, and then I just go from there.
Yeah.
You're
I
not
mean,
being
it is
sewed,
super.
dick
It is
assholes
super gay
being
hell.
sewed.
So I guess they could have some. I don't know, some Human Centipede. stuff going down there.
Yaku says that he's been
Yeah.
watching since January and he's never been in gay hell.
Like I said,
I have no issue.
No better
I don't
time
have
to
an
start
issue
than
with-
now.
Because he's
I
goaded.
don't have an issue.
I'd rather not say anything.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with them either. So
Well,
I'll
to be fair, has he ever been in the Discord?
no,
Yeah, I actually don't know.
He's
As far
always
as
in the
I- as far as I know,
messaging.
no.
We don't really put people in the messages up in there. I mean, Tappable has actually been in the Discord.
Apple's right here.
He's right here. Yeah, he's in the he actually talks in the Discord and shit. So.
I'm surprised you went through YouTube instead of just doing his icon from the Discord.
Well, I didn't know he was currently in the Discord
I
chat.
said it was in the Discord.
I wasn't aware he was in there. Yeah, that was
I've
my.
been talking to you the whole time.
That, fucking, I don't know voices. There's a couple voices I know. I know Jim's voice. I know. Your
Do you
voice
know?
now.
Do you know my voice, Ruga?
No, you
feel like
just
everyone
blend
knows your
in.
voice.
You just
Okay,
blend in
can
with
I be-
everybody else.
can I be
It's
honest
just
with you
so
right now,
Unnoticeable.
Lizzie?
No.
Oh, he's.
I
Oh, don't
don't
worry.
want, okay, I guess I'll
Don't
just
ever
lie
be
then.
honest with Lizzie. Always lie to him.
The only
Fucking lie to
reason I
his
know-
face.
The only reason I know your voice, Lizzie, is because you have a noticeable lisp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the Discord.
That's
I
it.
know
That's the only
Lizzie's
reason.
voice because he reminds me of
Yeah,
a
pretty
certain
much.
character from the Goof Troop.
Damn.
I don't know if I should take that as a compliment, but I'm going to.
Guess which one?
I don't really know.
Pete.
You
You love Pete.
Found
Everyone
Yaku
loves
in the
Pete.
Discord, and
Oh my
the only
God.
The first message that pops up is what the fuck
Like
is
the
this
day I
podcast?
heard him, the first time I ever heard his voice, I immediately thought that I was listening to the voice actor of Beat.
Oh my god.
I love
Is that
how
the
I love how we
stoner guy?
look. I love how
Oh, that's the big
we've
guy.
had $139 of super chats today, and not a single person did it to add a character to the tier list, which is what usually happens.
We did to the important stuff.
They're just doing it to
Very
fuck with each
important
other.
command.
There's
And
three
that's the
characters added to
to
the tier
try and
list.
get a
3
challenge or
characters.
out of pettiness.
Jesus. Yeah.
Mostly, I'm pretty sure mostly pettiness at this point.
All right, so
Alright,
everyone
someone-
said it should be
some-
above.
some-
It was pretty unanimously above. So, yeah, we got a dude. He goes above. So Cuphead's at the top of A. That's cool. That's fun, right? That's neat. That's
I mean, I
neato.
guess
That's fun. That's entertaining.
those
That's
stakes in
joyous, isn't it? Huh?
Yeah. All right. Next up, Cave Story. Who's played Cave Story? Probably nobody.
No.
God damn it.
No idea.
Okay, it's up to me. It's a good game.
I did not even know that was a thing until today.
It's a very good game. I'd say it's probably better than Cuphead, but it's not an S. I'll put it at top of A. I think it's pretty good. It's a very solid game. Classic. All right. let's move on because I don't want to sit here and just talk about some shit that everyone listening to me talk about it. Next up, we have Terraria. Who's played Terraria?
I have played.
I know Lizzie's played Terraria. This is absolutely the game that
That's an
Lizzie
S tier
would have
game.
played.
S tier.
Yeah.
S tier game.
All furries have played Terraria.
It's a good
Not a
game.
furry.
Wait, you've played Terraria.
Not all Terraria players are furries, but all furries are
I didn't say that
players.
everyone who plays a Terraria is a furry. I said that all furries have played Terraria. It's different.
That's fair. That's fair.
I will not confirm or deny that statement.
I don't know if my audio.
I have played Terraria. It's a good game. S
All
tier.
right. Next, so where do you guys think Terraria should be?
S tier.
S tier.
Top of S. Top of S.
Top of S.
Okay.
I mean, I haven't played Super Meat Boy.
So here's the thing.
Here's
Here's the thing about that.
Wait, hey.
Here's the thing about that. Here's the thing about that. Terraria is nowhere near as good as Super Meat Boy or Blasphemous. I am sorry. It's not even.
I think it's
fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy it, but it gets old really fast.
I will say it does take a lot of like grinding to do shit.
You chop through shit. It's 2D Minecraft.
It's
If
2D
you're
Minecraft.
if that
It's
sounds
better
exciting
than
to you,
Minecraft.
what's
It's
up?
better than Minecraft.
Hey, at least Terraria actually.
Well, that's
has blood and
objective.
gore. Terraria actually.
That
has
is true.
blood and
That
gore.
is true. That is true. It does have blood and gore.
It ends up being 2D Minecraft, and you're pretty much just trying to get to the next boss over and over by just doing Minecraft things.
To be fair, it has a lot of fun bosses.
The bosses,
though.
yeah, the bosses are probably the best part. Issue is, bosses
To
are
this
only
day,
like
They're
a
very
third of the
rare.
gameplay.
You will
Yeah,
play.
it's very
You could
easy
play.
to
You could
download a
play
bot,
20
though.
hours and fight like one boss or less. The bosses are fun, but you barely even run into them. I've known people who have sunk like dozens of hours in the game and have only fought like one boss. Especially if you don't know where they are or like what to do, and you're not looking at Google to specifically try and find out where to go. It's really. I actually did play a decent amount of this game. I made it all the way to hell, and I fought the boss in the fucking. When you go to the left of the map, there's like that like fucking tomb or whatever, and there's like a boss in there.
Skeletron, the
Yeah,
giant skeleton.
I beat him, and I went to hell and
Skeletron's
shit.
fun.
And it was kind of fun, but hell no, would I put it anywhere
Now,
near
to be
Super
fair,
Meat Boy.
you at least are more likely to encounter a boss in Terraria than you are in Minecraft.
Well, we're not
Dude, there is
comparing
literally
it
only
to.
two bosses.
We're not comparing them. I mean,
there's
by that
three,
logic, like Super Meat
technically.
The
Boy,
Elder Guardian doesn't count.
the first Super Meat Boy doesn't even really have bosses. It's a platformer. There's no attack button. It's literally just platforming.
Don't you?
No,
Don't
I
you
will
fight,
say
like
the character.
Mr. Fetus at the end, and it's pretty much just survive.
Well,
That's pretty much
no.
the
There's
bit.
there's like that giant that chases you in one of the levels, and you have to like constantly go to the right and platform your way fast enough so that he doesn't catch up to you and kill you. That's technically, I guess, a boss. But the bosses are all just more platforming challenges. They're not bosses. They're more like special stages where the stage has some sort of interactive element that the other ones don't
Special
have.
theming for it.
Kinda, yeah. But it's still just the same shit. But I would still say that it's a better game than Terraria. The Terraria does get old. It does get boring. It does get tedious. And there's a lot of shit you have to learn in the game where the information to learn it isn't in the game. You have to Google it and wiki it to find out, which I will always think is a negative on a game. I don't care what age we live in.
I used to fire in air, but that's
I'll say this: the most fun I had with Terraria was probably over 100 hours after I started playing the game, in which I already sort of knew what to do, knew where to go through, and I was playing like the most difficult difficulty to pretty much get the most out of the bosses. And that's
that's too much.
Kind of what I
like. I won't even like. I won't even. I would never play Super Meat Boy for. I don't play any games for 100 hours. I don't think you can find a single game I've played for over 100 hours. Probably Witcher 3. I definitely played more than 100 hours in Witcher 3, but a lot of that, if you look how many hours, a lot of that was me just leaving the game running and walking away from it for hours at a time. But I just generally don't put that much time into a game. I would never put that much time into something like Super Meat Boy, but I would have fun with Super Meat Boy a lot longer and more consistently than I would have in Terraria easily. I think the same with Blasphemous 2. I think the same with Cave Story. Honestly, I argue Cuphead 2. I think I have a lot more fun with Cuphead than I would with Terraria. Is just, it's long and it's tedious, and as high as the high points are, there's a lot of boring shit that you have to do that's just not that fun. The general just like slowly clawing your way underground and moving and stuff. It's not really that fun.
I like that aspect of the game.
At first, not after 100 hours.
Yeah, no. If I can bring something up, it's surprisingly similar to Gungeon with how that ends up being. Because with Gungeon, to do a lot of stuff, a lot of cool and fun stuff, you tend to look up items, kind of like what you do in other roguelikes, to sort of realize, because there's like hundreds, if not thousands of items, you're not going to remember all those. So sometimes you just look it up to see what the frick it does before you pick up anything. You do something very similar with Terraria. Gungeon also very long to actually try and get to the very end of it. Because you have to pretty much beat the game multiple times before ever getting to the true final boss. And then you have to beat that final boss.
Yeah. Honestly, I would probably put this B or C. B or C. I don't think it compares to anything. I don't think it compares to any of the games in A. It's not as fun as any of those. It's not as fun. It's not as well put together. It doesn't have as good of characters. It's a lot more tedious.
But to be fair, the characters are very simple in Terraria.
Yeah.
There's no
well, your main character isn't really a character at all.
The main character is not a character, and the NPCs are very simple.
Which is not the case for any of the characters in A, because Cave Story, Cuphead, and Enter the Gungeon all have characters that speak and have some of them have actual lines, and they have characterizations. I think Terraria is fine for what it is, but I also think it's a very, if it's not your game, it's not your game. It
is very much a hit or miss.
It's not a game that anyone can pick up and play and enjoy. It's something that a lot of people will pick up and play and get bored with very, very quickly. I didn't get bored very, very quickly, but after 10, 15 hours, 20 hours, I was done. It's the same shit for a very, very long time. You just stop. It's just not fun for as long as I think people want. Now, there's always going to be people who are going to play something forever. There's people who play Call of Duty for years and years and years. They'll play it their whole life and they never get bored and sick of it, and that's fine. I understand that exists. But Terraria is just a very slow-paced game about digging holes and fucking
digging and murdering bosses
and making shit, and it's just, I don't know, it's very, like I said, it's slow, it's tedious, it's fine. It's not bad, it's not a bad game at all, but it doesn't have, I can't think of a single moment in Terraria that is as fun or as memorable as multiple moments that I've had in Cave Story, Cuphead, and Super Meat Boy.
What about Shovel Knight?
That's where I'm kind of iffy.
I feel like it should go under, but kind of middle of B is where I'm feeling. Because I enjoy everything I played through with Shovel Knight. I did enjoy. I liked playing through the entirety of Shovel Knight, even if it was somewhat generic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't have an issue with it. I think Shovel Knight's a well-made game. I just don't think that it innovates in any way. Terraria actually, it's. I would say that it innovates for a side scroller if it wasn't for the fact that it was ripping off Minecraft.
Based off Minecraft.
If Minecraft didn't exist, I would say that Terraria was extremely innovative. But it actually wasn't, because it's literally just side scroll. It's just hey, let's take the concept of Minecraft and make it into a retro pixel art side scroller. And I was like, oh, cool. Which in itself is a type of innovation. I'm not going to pretend like it's not. I just don't necessarily think that it's enough. And it's not nearly as well designed as Shovel Knight is.
I also feel like it
doesn't feel as good to play as Shovel Knight.
Yeah, I also feel like it's not even the best at that innovation of being 2D Minecraft.
Is there another 2D? What's another 2D Minecraft? I don't even know.
It was Star something. Pretty much you go from planet to planet, you harvest resources, you make stuff, fight. same gameplay loop, but a lot of people enjoy it more because there's actually more characterization. There's characters you can get into, that sort of deal.
Yeah,
but, it's
I
not
know a lot of good things about.
It's not.
I'm okay. I can live with B below Shovel Knight. I could live with that.
I'd say that's fair.
That doesn't kill me. I don't know how it could be justified that's an S. I'll be honest. I don't know how you could justify, because it doesn't play as well as any of the games above it. The art style's not as good as any of the games above it. There's no story, and many of the games above it actually have decent stories. Cave story as well as Blasphemous actually have really decent stories. Blasphemous a little less, but it does have more of a story than a Dark Souls type game would. I'm not seeing what aspect it's better than any of the games above it. The crafting and stuff, if that's something that you enjoy doing, I suppose. But yeah, no, I'll put it at low B. Does anybody have a legitimate argument that should make it lower or higher than that?
Nah,
that's fine.
All right. Yaku, Terraria is just a bad game. I don't think Yaku has said one positive thing about a game. So every game we talked about, he said his shit.
He actually hates gaming.
He just hates all of it. He's just a 75-year-old crotchety old fucking dude, and he hates games with a passion, and he just wants to come on here and tell people how much he hates games.
The only game I've seen.
I don't like any games.
You played one game and it was Pong.
Pong was shit. Now all games are shit.
Pong
all right.
was the peak of gaming.
Next up, we have The Binding of Isaac. I have personally never liked this game. I'll be real with you.
Never touched it.
I
really liked it that much. I think that it's fine. I think it's okay. That's about it.
We'll have to agree.
I can agree on that.
I don't find its gameplay very fun. I mean, it's slow. You shoot a pellet at every few seconds.
It depends. It depends.
Like
you get different. No, you don't shoot every
second.
few seconds. You're exaggerating. You actually could shoot very fast, but it depends on what power ups you get, because it's a roguelike.
Roguelike, yeah.
Yeah. So like every run you get new powers and shit, and you fight one of 7 bosses or whatever, and then you eventually get to the final, and then you beat it. The whole idea is that you keep playing through these randomly generated levels. It's a top-down shooter, and you run left, right, up, down, and shoot people, and then you go into the next room, and you fill it out, and you get power-ups, and you move on, and you keep going. It's just very simple. It's a very simple game with very simple mechanics and very simple powers. There's the story really doesn't matter. I mean, it's there. There is one. I don't think it's particularly good or well told.
Isn't the guy like in hell or something like that?
No. He's the entire story is like a fucked up dream that he's having while he's dying, suffocating in a box, trying to escape his mother. But it's fine. It plays fine. It does what it is. I mean, if I told you it's a top-down shooting roguelike, this is not like the visuals and the theming, but gameplay wise, it is exactly what you would expect it to be. Like exactly.
I think it's better than Terraria.
I wouldn't agree.
I'm okay with that or not okay with that. I'm kind of similar on both of them. Like I think they're both fine. Like I think they're both okay.
I've invested a solid amount of hours into both of the games, and if I had to choose between the two to play again, I would probably go for Isaac.
I would probably go for Isaac, but only because it's shorter.
Yeah.
Not necessarily because I think it's a better game. I just know that if you're going into Terraria, to make any sort of leeway in Terraria and to actually enjoy it, you have to put in hours and hours and hours and hours to actually get good shit. You can't just sit down and play 20 minutes of Terraria and leave and not touch it again. You can do that with Binding of Isaac. But I don't necessarily think that makes it a better game just because it has like a different sort of.
Well, I feel like that does, because it wastes your time less.
Yeah, but then you would have to say that any game with grinding or any long-term RPG is just inherently worse than like an action game.
I do feel like that excessive grinding is kind of a tell of a bad game. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
but I don't see. I don't really believe that because like Power World's a really grindy game, but like it's fun.
What's a really
Power
grindy
World-
game?
Power World is the main idea of trying to build up your pretty much own industry so that you don't have to grind and you have your slave peons do that for you.
Yeah, but Power World
Right.
has way funner combat and other stuff to do. It's
Exactly.
not just grinding, and you can also set Power World for you to get substances faster. So like you can like there's actually like when you create a world and jump into Power World, you can actually be like, you know, how much wood do you get when you cut down this tree? Well, you get like 6 times the amount of resources from cutting down this tree, or 10 times the amount of resources. So everything gets built really, really fast. You can alter all of that to adjust the grind that you want for your game, which
Pretty
is
much your
something
tolerance.
you cannot do in Terraria, or at least you couldn't last time I played. But also, Power World has fun combat. It has boss fights that are really fun. It has like there's more to it. There's training pals and the whole situation with collecting all the pals and having the pals do different things.
Trying to get proper moves and throw them on pals, all that.
Yeah, acquiring new abilities.
There's more than just the grind.
Yeah, it's like a
of trying to build up
Pokemon. It's like if you were to do it's like a 3D Terraria that you also put Pokemon on top of. So there's way more with it, and also more control over your own grind. So I wouldn't compare the two necessarily. I don't think that a game is inherently bad to have that just because it has a grind necessarily. I think that grinds can be done poorly.
No,
But-
I don't think. I feel like grinds are done poorly when they are overly excessive and exhausting to kind of get through.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. I do think that Terraria does push it, and the fact that you can't control the grind, I get it. But it's also that's like a part of the game, and they're like, well, if this isn't your type of thing, then don't play. Like, this is for people who enjoy the grind and enjoy digging and enjoy exploration and all that kind of stuff. But I also think that there's just something inherently less interesting about exploration when it's all just like more rocks and shit. Like, it's a 2D
More
side
rocks,
scroll.
You find oh hey cool a sword and a rock. You pick up the sword. It's and
Well,
you're
no, it's like
cool,
what
and
do
then
you?
go and
It's like
find
what
more
do you
rock.
get by exploring? You get to find different colored rocks.
You get to find different colored rocks and sometimes a cool enchanted thing, and then more colored rocks.
Yeah, like you never find anything legitimately awesome other than like when you reach hell.
I will say you do find and make some stuff later on, but it's still not enough to really offset the grind by
Avikins is correct too. Power World has slavery. That's an automatic top.
yeah,
tier.
God bless slavery.
Yeah,
Specifically non-racist slavery. So
non-racist slavery. It's not about race. It's just
not
about
race.
just about enslaving those
superiority.
beneath you. That's all it is.
It's about superiority.
That's something we can all get behind. Every
As
color,
God-
every religion, we can all get behind enslaving those that are lesser. This is true. Don't play most of the games. I like Risk of Rain for the hard it is, and it's a roguelike. I played Risk of Rain 2. It's free on PSN. If you want to, I've never played the first one.
I can comment on Risk of Rain 1. I have played and completed it. But
I don't know anything about it.
not down here.
Next up, we have Vampire Survivors. Who's played Vampire Survivors? Okay, just me. This game is stupidly fucking fun and stupidly addicting. And probably the most addicting on this list. It might be an S. Which
It is a addictive genre, yeah.
It's stupidly addicting. It's okay, so it's like it's not there's nothing to it. There's like no it's so simple. In fact, none of the buttons do anything on your controller when you're playing this game. And literally the only thing you need to play this game is your joystick. You just move around and like while you're being attacked by thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of characters, and you gain XP and you level up and you have basically an infinite level up meter. And when you level up, you get new abilities, and you select an ability every time you level up, and you can upgrade those abilities, and you get stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger, and you just have to see how long you can survive each round. And by the time you get up to like level 20 and 25 and 30, you literally just stand there. And you have so many powers that do so many crazy things, and they're literally throwing tens of thousands of monsters at you, and they're all dying. They can't even come close to reaching you.
You feel like a god amongst men.
You're just a god now. And the game was designed and created by a guy whose job was to create gambling machines. So I'm not kidding. So he knows how to make a game that you can't stop playing.
It knows the dopamine cycle in your skull.
It hits your dopamine constantly, and it's not, and it hits your dopamine constantly without feeling like it's trying to rob you. Like, it's not like it hits your dopamine because it's like, hey, here's these loot boxes and stuff. The game costs about as much as a cup of coffee. It's a couple dollars. You buy the game. There's like 8 DLCs. Each of the DLCs is like $2 each, and they add a bunch of new stuff to it. It's very cheap. You can purchase this game and all the DLCs for like $15, and then the whole and it's not just like the actual playing of the game, but it's the unlocking shit too. I don't know how many characters there are. I'm probably going to exaggerate, but it feels like there's well over 100 characters, and they keep adding more every DLC every couple of months. And it's just this constant thing of unlocking more characters. Each of the characters have different special abilities and crazy little things, and every DLC has new items and new weapons that you can acquire that do some other new crazy shit, new other way of killing monsters. And there's like boss fights that show up, and they have these adventures that come out, and the adventures are like little storylines that come out that's like 10 levels or whatever back to back to back, where you play out through this story. And it's just a stupidly addictive game that's very simple. You could sit down if you have half an hour to kill. You sit down, you play a level. The levels take about a half an hour. Some take 10 minutes, some takes 15, but most of them are about 30 minutes. The longest ones are 30 minutes. And you sit down, 30 minutes. Can you survive for 30 minutes? If you can, you lose. If you can't, cool. If you can't, you die, but you get all your money and all your supplies that you collected in that game, and you can use it to buy new characters, buy power-ups, buy whatever it is you want. The percentages in the game are basically unlimited. So, like, you get these things, these, like, golden eggs, and you can find the shop, which are hidden away. You have to kind of look for them, and then you use these golden eggs to upgrade the stats of specific characters, and I don't think there's a limit to the stats that you can increase. So, like, you can literally make your character a god among men the moment you play through you start a level, and it's just, you just are a god now. You just kill everything, and it's just stupidly fun. And in terms of fun factor, it might be the funnest thing on here. Even though I'm not going to say it's the best designed, I'm not going to say it's got the best character designs, I'm not going to say I'm not going to say it's the best music or anything else. Like, there's really nothing I could say that it just absolutely does better than everything else. It's just, it was designed by a dude who knows how gambling is addictive, and he put all of that knowledge into making a game super fun and addictive, and it fucking worked. That's all I could say. So I think this is top of S. That's like, I don't know how else I could really put it. I honestly think this game might be top of S. It's I just don't.
165 playable characters.
It's currently at 65. Okay, so
165.
165. I knew I felt like it was over 100. It's a lot. It's a lot, and each one has like different cool special abilities and little things. Like, each of them start off with a different weapon, and each of them start off with some kind of different special ability. Like, I've been playing the Moonspell DLC recently. Actually, today I was playing the Moonspell DLC because I just got all the DLC, and they unlocked this new character that I really liked, and it's this chick that has this ability that she has a higher regen than any other character, but also when you overheal her maximum health goes up. So you can find these little chickens in the game and they heal you, and if you eat them with her and the healing goes over, she gains permanent max health boosts. So like normal health in the game, like the average health is about 130, 150. I got her health to like 1500. And I'm just like, and like everyone's hitting me and you can't even see the health bar going down because they're like barely doing anything. And then I get all of these different special abilities, and I literally left the room for like 5 minutes and came back, and my character was so overpowered. I had killed like you play one level, 30-minute match in this game, and if you survive it all the way, you are killing bare minimum 30,000 people. Bare minimum in one. Like, you fight so many dudes, and you get to the point where you're fucking broken. But the game keeps going. Like, there's like an endless mode, and their health bars just keep going up and up and up and up and up, and you can just sort of farm the different stuff and get even more powerful and with like no limits to your items. I know if you get it for PC, there's a bunch of mods you can do that literally give you like no limits, where it's just like you can just keep upgrading, you know, one ability infinitely, and it'll just keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger, and the enemies will keep getting stronger and stronger and stronger. You can do that to an extent in the real game, but the mods put it like way farther, and it's just dopamine hits and numbers increasing and just tons and tons of enemies getting murdered and new unlocks constantly. You play for like every like hour you play, you are unlocking 2, 3, 4 more characters, and it's just constantly giving you new shit to do, and like it's fucking fun, dude. It's fun. If no one's ever played it, go play it. It should be on Steam. It's on PlayStation. I don't know if it's on Xbox. It's literally like a $3, $4 game. It's stupidly fun, and you can, like I said, you can get all the DLCs for less than $15. And you could just sit down and play it real quick, and you know, right before work, and you can get a session done, and then you know, go to work, and you have a bunch of characters to unlock. It's a fun game. If you've never heard of it or never played it, go check it out. It's insanely addictive. But anyway, yeah, it's that's all I have to say about that. Good game, good fun game. And I was when someone told, I actually was told by someone that it was a game that was made by a dude who made gambling. I looked it up, and it was true. The dude designed gambling machines. And I was surprised the fact that he's someone who designs gambling machines, but the actual game itself is not as gambly or predatory as most AAA games nowadays. Like, it's like there is no microtransactions in the entire game. There are just substantial DLCs. No microtransactions, which is crazy when it was made by a dude who literally made slot machines. Like, that's wild. Like, he didn't put a slot machine in the game. Slot machines literally exist in gaming right now, and like all of our AAA games, but this dude didn't put one in, and it was literally his job to make them, because even he knew that was fucking stupid. Love it. Wonderful. Awesome. Okay, let's move on. Enough of me jacking this game off real quick. Has anyone in the chat played this game, or am I literally talking to no one and no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about?
I've played Vampire Survivors.
Did you like it?
Oh yeah, I loved it. I
Yeah.
got into the genre pretty hard afterwards.
No, dude, it's the genre. What genre would that be?
The Vampire Survivors genre. You know?
Just the Survivors genre now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and the funny thing is, this is like another kind of a jokey thing, but there's no vampires in the game. Yeah, there's no vampire. It's called Vampire Survivors.
DLC.
It's the Castlevania. There was a Castlevania DLC that came out. It added all the Castlevania characters, including Dracula, and that was the first vampire that actually appeared in the game. It's called Vampire Survivors, and the cover of the game literally has the face of a vampire with fangs and all. You play the game, there's no vampires. There are thousands of enemy types in this game. Not a single one of them is a vampire. Like, I'm probably exaggerating with thousands. It's hundreds. It's not thousands. I think there's like 300 or 400 in the base game enemies, and then with all the DLCs, each DLC adds like another 50 or so. But I don't think it's thousands.
What's the lore reason for that?
Yeah, but there are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and no fucking vampires, which is fucking hysterical. I just think it's very funny. It's like an ongoing joke that there's no vampires in in the game Vampire Survivors. You fight Medusas, like the Gorgons, and you fight fucking Oni, and you fight monsters from basically every mythology and every fucking thing. There's werewolves, but there's no vampires in Vampire Survivors.
They're waiting for the final. They're waiting for the final DLC to finally release the vampire DLC.
Yeah.
Is there a lore reason for there not being vampires?
Not that I'm aware of. In fact, I think in the Castlevania DLC, there's literally a joke about it where they mention that there's finally vampires. like it's a thing. Like they, yeah, the Castlevania DLC is like legitimate. Like they add all of the like every protagonist from every Castlevania game you could think of is added to the game. It adds like 30 characters. Trevor, Alucard, Hector, fucking Simon, like everyone you could think of is in there. And then there's a full storyline that you get to go through through the Castlevania storyline, partnered with Richter. You get to Dracula. You end up having to fight death from the Castlevania games. Like it's a legitimate like whole fucking story that you get to play through.
Isn't there like a bit where they're so committed to not fighting a vampire that Dracula himself is just like, fuck this,
yes.
I'll join you guys.
At the end of the game, you go to fight Dracula, and Dracula fucks off, and you fight death instead. And that's the joke I was talking about. There's basically a joke that like you're finally gonna fight a vampire, and he just fucks off, and you don't fight him. You fight death. And it's like, what the shit? Like, there's no vampires to fight in this game, and Dracula's not a playable character, nor is he.
I thought he was.
Is he? I don't think so. I didn't see him. I didn't see him. I looked at the characters that there were. I did not see him. I could be wrong. I'll have to check. Well, no, Alucard's in it. So Alucard's a playable character, and that is a vampire. So yeah, so Alucard you could play
technically
as.
He's a Dhampir. He's technically a Dhampir.
That's still a fucking vampire. It's like a half vampire, half. It's still a vampire. It's close enough. It is what it is. You could play the Castlevania ferryman for fuck's sakes. You could play as Dracula. Okay, so you can play as Dracula. Someone said you could play as Dracula. Okay, I must have just missed it. Yeah, but no, fun game. Like I said, it's like, how much does it cost? It's like $4 or $5. It's like, it's barely anything. It's a couple dollars. Go buy it, play it. It's fun. Next up, we have Hotline Miami. This is also a very fun game. I like this game. I would say easily above Shovel Knight for sure.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if I would put it above Cuphead, and I haven't played Enter the Gungeon. Well, no, I'm sorry. I have played Enter the Gungeon, but only a couple of hours, so it's not fair. I've played way more of Hotline Miami than I have Enter the Gungeon. I don't know if I would necessarily put it above Cuphead or Enter the Gungeon, but I definitely put it above Shovel Knight. Who here has played both it and Enter the Gungeon?
I do want to say something. It definitely has probably one of the best stories on it.
Yeah.
Cave Story has a better story.
Yes.
For sure.
I said one of.
Dead Cells might have a better story, maybe.
Isn't Jacket in Dead Cells?
I don't know.
Indirectly, maybe. They do crossovers all the time. I wouldn't be surprised.
Wouldn't surprise me. I haven't played any of the DLC for Dead Cells, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, I would say Hotline Miami's definitely up there. I would say top 3 story wise, probably.
Yeah.
Because I mean, most of these games don't even have a story. Fun fact: I know I'm not going back to Vampire Survivors, but they're actually making a Vampire Survivors TV show.
Oh. Really?
Not kidding. And they are releasing a Vampire Survivors grimoire that's going to be a 170-page book that is going to be all of the lore and story and background, like in-game story and lore of the Vampire Survivors universe is in this 170-page grimoire that is not releasing until next year, October of next year, which I found very funny. Because apparently when the game first came out, there was no story at all. It was literally just picking random characters and running through. And then people like were interested in story. So then he added a couple DLCs that had a little bit of story, and people got more interested in it. And now he's just like, fuck it, TV show and the grimoire that's gonna have all the lore that you need. So now it's like gonna have a legit like full on story, which is pretty funny. But Hotline Miami is I don't know. Okay, so are we in agreement that it should be above Shovel Knight? Well, okay, so who thinks it should be above Enter the Gungeon?
Me.
Have you played Enter the Gungeon?
No.
Okay, so that's not, you can't fucking say that. Have you played Cuphead?
No, but I don't think it should be above Cuphead.
But you haven't played. What? Okay, so why you say it should be above Enter the Gungeon that you haven't played, but not above Cuphead that you haven't played?
Because I don't feel like starting an argument.
That's not an argument
by saying that.
That's not an argument. You started an argument by saying exactly that. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm biased towards Hotline Miami.
Okay, what games above Shovel Knight have you played?
Hang on, let me check.
Just Vampire Survivors?
Who was the other guy who was going to talk about Faith?
I played Faith, Terraria.
Well, let's not jump ahead. Let's not jump ahead. What above
wanted to make sure you're still here.
Shovel Knight have you played? Have you played Enter the Gungeon, Cuphead, Cave Story, Blasphemous, Super Meat Boy, or Vampire Survivors? Have you played any of those games?
I played like 5 minutes of Vampire Survivors when I was at a cousin's house.
Have you been the one who's been talking in Vampire Survivors with me this whole time and you only played 5 minutes?
No.
I think you're lying. I think that has been you. I think he's a fucking filthy liar. I can't trust anything this dude says now.
Oh my goodness, I'm
dirty garbage liar. I thought that I was talking with a fellow person who has played Vampire Survivors, and we were both talking about it and like enjoying it together. And you only played fucking 5 minutes. When I asked you if oh, did you like it? You can't say, oh, I loved it. I got really into this.
I never said I loved it.
Who said they loved it and they got really into it?
I did.
Okay, different people. Okay,
so
I was about to say, I am so pissed.
Tassable.
I was so mad when I just heard him say I've only played 5 minutes. Cause like, who the? You just okay.
Who's
Whatever.
been talking to me?
It wasn't me.
I wish I could like take y'all's brains and just meld it together, so I don't gotta worry about talking to multiple people. I could just be like, hey, one of you played Vampire Survivors, one of you played Hotline Miami. Which one?
We are the
For
collective.
his streams,
We are
he
just the
wants
collective.
his entire Discord server.
The
to
Rouga
have
fan
a-
base. That's what you have to do when you become
Rouga
a Rouga subscriber. You just have to
Rouga
join the
hive
hive mind. Become one with the hive.
It's like that. It's like that one bit in the YouTube shorts about the orb. Freaking
The orb.
The
yeah,
orb.
the orb.
The orb.
Yeah, the orb.
I just realized Liam left.
Yeah.
Okay. So where? Okay. Yeah, I know. I mean, I haven't been paying attention to who's here. Obviously, I don't even know who the fuck I'm talking to. So okay. So no one here has played both Hotline Miami, as well as Enter the Gungeon or Cuphead or any of the stuff above Shovel Knight. We don't have anybody who can.
Nope. Nope.
Oh god. Okay, so we're gonna go to polls. We're gonna let random people on the internet choose these for us. This is how
In
this
all
is gonna work.
fairness,
I
in all fairness,
like...
either or is random people on the
Oh
internet
Jesus! I just
choosing.
noticed. See, you guys killed the fucking stream. There's 4 fucking people watching. I haven't had this few people watching since I first started my goddamn channel.
What do you?
What's up?
He's not counting the people in the actual.
I'm talking about the
thing.
fucking YouTube. I'm talking about on YouTube. I'm talking about the YouTube stream.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, what the hell? What's wrong with you? Okay, so whatever. I guess I'm just gonna place it. I think it's above Shovel Knight, but I think it's below Enter the Gungeon as of right now. And no one can say otherwise to me because no one's played both of them. So
well, actually, no.
You guys.
Bottom of 8 tier.
What's up?
Still bottom of 8 tier.
Maybe top of B. No, I think it's better than average. I think it's better than average. I'll put it at A.
I will say I feel like the protagonist or protagonists of Hotline Miami are more interesting than most of the other protagonists for these games.
Also, I should probably note, there's 6 people watching the video currently, and there's 6 people in this chat, and one of them isn't Yaku or Attikins, which means there's people who are talking who are not watching the stream, which you are not supposed to do because then you don't know what's going on. You need to be watching the stream if you're going to be in this chat.
I have super chats.
What?
That's all I can say.
Wait, what? What do you say?
I have super chats to prove my innocence.
Oh, yeah, you have.
I'm not
yeah.
spending money to prove my innocence.
No, you don't have to
guys
prove your innocence.
someone
You
else.
just no. It's a trust thing, man. It's like trustful exercises. You don't have to prove your innocence. Just do it.
I mean, I'll be blatant with you. I'll be blatant with you. You should never trust like anything I say. You
I
already
don't.
know that.
We're well.
That's
aware
why
of
I'm not
this.
listening. I'm just looking at the number, and that's enough. That's evidence enough.
The only guarantee you have for me is because I've paid you like $25 already.
That's true. All right, next up. Well, let's get to the next one. Next one, we have Dead Cells. Who's played Dead Cells?
Decent amount.
Just the one? God damn it.
What the fuck?
Suck.
You fucking kidding me?
Shit's fucking irritating. Okay, Dead Cells. should go. I'm about to end this bitch early. No one's played the fucking games. Dead Cells is a good game. I do think it's better than Shovel Knight.
Flow of combat's a lot better.
I'd say it's better than Hotline Miami.
Fair enough.
I'd say it's better than Cuphead as well. Yeah.
I don't think so. I think you're wrong.
How so?
Have you played Dead Cells?
Because I'm an ass.
No, but have you played Dead Cells and Cuphead?
No, I'm just being an ass.
Okay, so no, I think Dead Cells is better than Cuphead. I wouldn't put it necessarily above Cave. I would actually. So here's the thing. This is where it's kind of weird. I would put Dead Cells above Blasphemous. I think it's better. But I don't think I would put it above Cave Story. Fuck.
I really don't. I don't agree with
the geological fallacy yourself there.
But I don't know anything about Cave Story.
I placed Blasphemous in S because I couldn't think of any flaws, and everybody here was like, "Oh, it's so great, it's so awesome," and I was like, "It's fun, it's good, I do like it, it's well done, the vibe is cool." But
do you think this requalifies Blasphemous for possibly going in A or Cave Story for going in S?
I think I'm about to swap out Cave Story and Blasphemous.
Oh no!
Because I think Cave Story is a better game overall than Blasphemous is. I think it's a lot more fun, and I think the story is considerably better. It has it probably has the best story on this list.
The funny thing is, no one can correct you because I'm pretty sure you're the only one that has played Cave Story.
I think it's better. I think it's better overall. Yeah. And I think Dead Cells is overall a better game than Blasphemous. I think the combat's a lot better than Blasphemous. I think it's a lot funner.
I still can't say anything about Cave Story.
More fun.
I
guess.
enjoy Blasphemous.
So yeah, I'm putting Cave Story up to S. I'm keeping Dead Cells down at the top of A, and I'm moving Blasphemous down to the second highest in A.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I played Cave Story. It's okay, but nothing special. Now, to be fair, Avicans, I have not played Cave Story since it released. So if my mind is like remembering it as being better than it is, that's possible. Because that game came out in 2004. So
wait, released? Did you also play the if I'm not wrong, there's some DLC that released for.
I never played the DLCs. No. No, I played Cave Story when it released, and I thought it was really, really good. I thought it was great. It wasn't my favorite game or anything, but I really thought it was great. Came out in 2004. That, I believe, was the same year Resident Evil 4 came out. I might be wrong about that. I think that's the same year Resident Evil 4 came out. I might be wrong.
No, it is.
Okay, cool. Wrong. So that was a long time ago, right? Some people here were probably not alive.
I'm sure that's also when Doom 3 released.
I was probably just about to be alive.
Yeah, so a lot of people weren't alive when this game came out. That was the last time I played. So you have to excuse me if I'm remembering this with like rose-tinted glasses. I am remembering this in a time where you did not exist, Jim. So give me a little bit of a break. Maybe I would have to replay it, and perhaps once I play it, it would get shittier, and I'll be like, oh, it doesn't really hold up the way I do. But I really liked it. I thought it was really good at the time. I don't know. What do you think? You think I should put it below Blasphemous and put Dead Cells up to S?
You're the only figure that's played it here, so
this is fucking irritating.
I don't say anything about Blasphemous, and I've already disagreed on the Blasphemous.
Fucking shit on me for trying to come up with a cool topic and we'll just talk about popular shit all the time. What's your favorite Marvel movie or fucking boring ass shit that everybody knows because I have to worry about people
if you didn't
knowing
come
shit.
up with one already, I was gonna recommend freaking worst curses in fiction.
Listen, I was here to talk about Blasphemous.
I wouldn't even know what would begin to go on that list. That would be too. I don't care. This one I was excited for because I thought this would be a lot of fun, but I was not expecting nobody to have played anything.
Nothing.
It's fucking irritating, dude.
I've played a lot of.
Are all my viewers like 15? No, because even if you were, that doesn't even make sense. Because even if you, that doesn't even make sense. Okay, now I'm just starting to think that YouTube is broken, because you have
high
Avakins and Yaku talking in the chat, and it says we have one person, one concurrent viewer.
Yeah, it says that.
And there's 8 people who are here. Is anyone here watching the stream?
I'm looking at it right now. It says 8.
Okay, so you have that's at least 4 or 5 people right there. So I just think YouTube's lying to me. There's more than one concurrent viewer.
It's usually lying.
It's just fucking lying to me. It's just wrong.
This is what happens when
Yeah, look, there's fucking 2 people currently talking in chat right now, and it still says it's only one concurrent viewer.
There's 3.
This is what happens when YouTube tries to go all in on AI.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening, man. I don't get it. Anyway, let's see. Wait. Okay, cool. Anyway, streams. We only have 3 more characters in the stream end. So if you guys, in the stream, we just started. This is like we're only 3 hours in. So if people want the stream to continue and want us to start like talking about other stuff or going into something else or adding more games, like let me know because.
I remember like
it's almost over and we're only usually these streams are there's a lot more back and forth between people talking and stuff because more people know what we're talking about, so everyone's kind of talking together, so it might take us like 40 minutes just to like put one person on the fucking tier list, and then people will constantly super chat and add characters to the list, which makes it even longer, so it ends up going to like 7-8 hours, but we're almost fucking done.
The longest debate we had here was about Undertale.
Yeah. We also front loaded a lot of the more well known ones, like Cuphead, Undertale, Shovel Knight. Like those were all like the first 3 or 4 were all the well known ones, and then now we're getting into the ones that I thought would be relatively well known, but apparently I was wrong. Doom on the list. It's too old.
Your viewers are dirty Zoomers.
Well, no, okay, so he's asking why boomer shooters. I said at the beginning of the stream that we weren't doing boomer shooters because boomer shooters can be a tier list in of itself. There's so many boomer shooters that you could put on this list. Like, there's so many.
Yeah, I feel like at this point you probably should have allowed them.
Well, no, because it wasn't no. I'll save that for a different stream where people are actually interested in talking and shit. I'm not gonna ruin the boomer shooter stream by adding it in with this fucking failed piece of shit of a stream that we're currently going through. No. I'll move that to a different. But
I remember like the sword stream where someone was paying to get a new sword added every 5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. Like, yeah, that's crazy. The fucking retro game stream is doing worse than the sword stream. Like swords or your like melee weapon stream. Like that's crazy. That's fucking wild. And honestly, I'm actually not sure that a boomer shooter stream would do particularly well because I made a boomer shooters survive in Warhammer or how many Space Marines they can kill, which Space Marines is usually a pretty like well done topic that videos usually do relatively well. And the boomer shooter Warhammer video didn't do very well. And it's not like I used like completely out of left field boomer shooters. I used Duke Nukem and Serious Sam and characters that you would know. But that video did not do well, and I really liked that video. I started my album on that video. I did a little song. I was like, I killed it. What do they say when you fucking kill it and you like the beat and
you certainly killed something there.
I served, whatever. I served some people. I don't know. I sang in that video and it's awesome. It's great. I did amazing. You guys are jealous.
Again, you certainly killed something.
Oh no, it was amazing. You're just mad about it.
I am a hater.
You weren't.
That's true.
All right, or tell us stories about when you were an enforcer for a pimp. I have done that already. I think. I don't know if I've done that on a stream.
You just did that recently, actually.
Did I on a stream? I don't remember. I know I've done it in the Discord chat. I don't know if I've done it on a stream though.
You have done it on the stream. It was in the waifu tier list.
You should have added the man with chainsaw legs. The man with chainsaw. No, you know what? I think the man with chainsaw. The man with chainsaw legs. I'm almost positive was there. That's Johnny Turbo. Johnny Turbo. I'm almost positive was.
Jim, who was on the waifu tier list?
A lot of teenagers that were then taken all by Liam.
Oh, never mind. I'm glad I missed that actually.
Let me see.
No, it wasn't just teenagers.
Yeah, look. The characters who were in this video, which did not do particularly well. It's got like 7.5 thousand. It came out 2 months ago. Did not do well. It has Serious Sam, Duke Nukem, Johnny Turbo, who's the guy with chainsaw legs for the person in chat who asked, and my brain's farting.
V1.
V1, thank you. V1, yes. So it's like those are not like unknown characters. I would say that Johnny Turbo is probably the least known on that list. The other three, not most, but I said a lot of people know those characters. But the video just didn't do all that well, and it's a Warhammer video, and Warhammer videos usually do well. So I don't know how big people are on boomer shooters. I know that boomer shooters don't, or not just boomer shooters, but shooters in general don't sell well outside of America. I have heard that. Like Europeans don't play shooters as much as Americans do. Australians, like all around the world, Americans buy shooters outside of America. They just don't sell. So maybe that might be the reason. I'm not really sure. Death Must Die. Who has played Death Must Die?
Never heard of it.
I have.
A little bit of it, like very.
Okay, well, then you're gonna have to talk about it because I don't know what the fuck this shit is. But yes, we will add Death Must Die. I will lengthen this stream that is a complete freaking failure for the $2 that you gave me, Tappable Clock.
You know, I would have just started laughing if as soon as you asked who's played it, no one said anything.
Even Tappable Clock, who is in here, even he's like, no, I didn't play it.
Even
I just wanted
that,
you to add.
I would have just started cackling on.
I just wanted you to add this game. Is this like a top down? This is like a twin stick shooter or something? What is this?
It's like Survivors. It's the Survivors like.
It's a Survivors like.
So like, do you not attack?
Yeah.
Well, you can.
Okay, because of the way that I
it just
worded that, I
auto
didn't
goes.
understand what your answer meant. Do you attack?
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's not like Survivors. Survivors, you don't attack.
Oh, okay. Then no.
Yeah, there's no, you don't press any buttons in Survivors. You just move your character around and you collect power-ups and abilities, and the abilities go off on their own. And then you can get upgrades like area of effect or damage or cooldown time, so they shoot like more often, or projectile speed. And you get like 6 different powers and then 6 different bonuses to those powers, and each of those powers get upgraded. And then if you get a certain power and a certain power up, it will evolve the weapon into a better form of the weapon that becomes like a ridiculous, over the top god killing weapon. And you could do that for all 6 weapons, and you have 6 god killing weapons all going off at the same time. But you don't actually like press any buttons. So I am trying to get a picture of this, but all the pictures are just like the character playing. Okay, I'm assuming it's a picture that this picture of this death looking chick, like Mexican death chick, is probably from the game. I don't know. We'll see. Give me a second. Let me. Boop. All right, uploaded.
Okay, yeah.
I think this is from it. Maybe not, but the Mexican death chick. There we go. Mexican death chick has been uploaded. I guess we'll talk about that now, since we already placed Hotline Miami. Wait, what was the last game we were talking about? The last game we were talking about was Dead Cells. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I guess since I haven't played it, you start talking about the death game.
Alright. So Death Must Die. Basically, Death has decided one day, you know what? I'm done with the paperwork. Nobody's dying anymore. So yeah, there's a bunch of heroes just show up randomly to, kill Death. Death working. They go into the realms of hell to kill the lords. Simple stuff. And along the way, you get power. Similar to vampires. However, you have like your one starter melee weapon or active weapon, and then you get abilities that are automatic, and you collect items and bonuses and stuff. That's about it.
Okay, so to Master Chief, hold on, let me answer this question real quick. Yo, Rouga, we ever seeing your battle with Lefu, the School Degenerate series part 3? Goddamn, I'm surprised you saw that. No one's seen that video. I just want to be clear. Like, I don't even remember what was that video called? Shit. What was it? It was called something. Does anyone remember what that is? It had like 1,000 views, and I made it way before my channel ever took off. I had like 1,500 subs when I made that video. But to answer your question, probably not. I don't think so, cause it's fucking. Hold up, Wait, no, I'm already at my channel, dumbass. All right, videos, oldest, cause it's gonna be like way back here. Where the fuck is it? Here we are. Yeah, Real Delinquent Stories. That's what it was. Yeah, it has 1,600 views. I'm surprised you saw these videos. Cause that like nobody, I assume nobody, I probably will not. It's a video that's not gonna do well because I made the original before my channel was big, and the views it got weren't particularly good, but the vast majority of my audience isn't even aware those videos exist because they haven't scrolled back a year and a half, 2 years to watch it. A part 3 would be random as fuck, as no one would know what the fuck I was talking about. Yeah, and YouTube punishes me anytime I make a video that's outside the scope of the a survival challenge. So, short answer, no, probably not. And the story gets way worse than it was in those videos. Like, way worse than it was in those videos. It gets dark. And I am not the good guy in those stories for a long time. So, I don't know. Probably not. My answer is probably not. But, yeah, let me see.
I'll pay you for a survival challenge.
What survival challenge?
I'll pay you exactly $2, okay?
No.
Yeah. For waiting.
For waiting?
A waiting survival challenge. Who could survive the movie Waiting?
I will pay you $3 for a survival challenge where the Yautja from Predator actually has a chance.
I'll pay you $5 to ignore those last two requests and call them gay.
Bruh.
Did you say in a recent vid that you used to do heroin? I did not. Where the fuck did I say that?
What?
No, I have never done heroin. I don't recall ever saying that I did heroin. Let me put me on your second channel that only has like 2 vids after 3. It has not been 3 years. It's an exaggeration.
After 20 years.
That's that is a massive exaggeration.
Half a video.
You're a liar. No, it has not been 3 years. Let me see. I can go right here. I can go right here and click on it and see exactly how long it's been. Okay, it has been
only has
7 months since the first
video.
video and 5 months since the second video. So no, it has not been 2 years. It has not been years. But I mean, I get it. I haven't put video. But the reason why I haven't put videos on this channel is pretty simple. Every video that I put on this channel will not make money or get views, and it takes time away that I can put on my real channel. The channel that actually does make money. Like my absolute shittiest videos, like ever on this channel, are still gonna make, at least 5,000 views after a month or two. Like those are my absolute worst. Well, no, actually, this is my worst. This says 2,000. This is my worst. This is my worst. And you'll notice it's not a survival challenge. This one's also horrible, not a survival challenge, 3.6. But when I have a survival challenge, look, 16,000, 11,000, 7,700, 9,000, 7,000. Like these are all survival challenges. Survival challenges will always do better than non-survival challenges. So that's why I made the second channel, so I could put my non-survival challenges over there. The problem is I know that if I take these videos and I put them over there, they're not going to get any views, and I'm not going to make any money. So why would I do that when I could put them here and then get more views and make money and not take time away from doing this? And that was me kind of exploring, like, okay, I just did a video that did really well, the dispatch video. It has 44,000 views. Let's make something that's not, and maybe it can kind of take off from the dispatch views a little bit. Yeah, and then I put it, and nope, fucking plummeted. But it got 2,000 views. If I would have put this on the other channel, it would have gotten even less views, and it wouldn't have made me anything because I don't get paid on that channel.
I'll be blamed. I didn't watch that. No, I didn't watch a vast majority of your videos.
Well, apparently no one did. It's got 2,000 views. The AVP one, a lot of people told me they were super excited for that one. 3.6, no one watched it. So
I did watch that one. I did think it was well made. I did watch that one. I thought it was decently well made.
Yeah, I liked it. I was excited for it. I was like, no, this is gonna do great. Like this is gonna do amazing. And then I put it out. I was like, no one watched it, and everyone was telling me how excited they were about it. Like I got so many messages of people being like, I got like 100 and something messages, and apparently those were all the people that gave a shit.
You know, how did that Sith versus Warframe?
That one did well. That one did really well. Here we are. Yeah, 21,000 currently. Not like the bee's knees or anything, but it did well.
No, that's pretty middling on your channel.
Yeah, it did pretty well. It did pretty well. Yeah, but it just kind of it's just so I every time I go to make a video, I have to kind of weigh it out. I have to be like, okay, if I make a video for this channel, I won't be making a video for this channel, which is actually gonna make me something. So I have to say bye to money every time I do that, and I know that no one's gonna watch it. So what really I should have done, I think I made that second channel too early. I think I should have kept building this channel. Once I get a massive following and it's like consistently I'm just getting a lot of views no matter what video I release, then I can make a second channel and then maybe some people will flock over there. But as of right now, very few people have actually flocked over there. Out of the 37,000 subscribers that I have, that channel only has like 1,000. And every video I release only gets like another 15 or 16 or something. It doesn't get like hundreds every video I release or anything. So it's like it's basically like me having to build another channel from scratch. So, you know, I don't know. I have to figure out something better. I'm not saying that I'm not putting anything on that channel. I'm gonna put stuff on that channel. I'm just waiting. Like if I have something that I really want to talk about, I honestly I should have put the From Software video and the 13 most dangerous AVP characters and lore. I should have put those on the other channel. I really should have. But I did.
I'll be blatant. From what I can tell from a lot of other YouTubers and what they do, they tend to use their second channel much easier but less quality content. Typically either stream highlights, just full streams within themselves, re-uploaded. If they do it on Twitch, they re-upload it to YouTube to double it.
Yeah, they don't make like full-on hour-long or 20-minute-long videos on that channel. That makes sense.
They may do something that is very quickly edited and is pretty much just them talking into a mic for 20 minutes.
Yeah, that would make more sense, but I don't know. It feels weird to do that. Like when I was originally just being okay, I'll just put like a Superman movie review on here. That's gonna be nothing, right? I could do that. But then after I got all my thoughts out about the movie and edited it down, it was still a 15-minute long video, which would be short for my channel, but it's still long enough that actually took some time to make. You know, the pitching the Ultimate Predator movie obviously was gonna take a lot longer. That's 24 minutes. So it's just like they're not as short and quick as I would have liked for them to be. I honestly thought the Superman review video was going to be a lot shorter than it was, but I had way more to talk about than I thought I was going to have to say about it. So I don't know. It just kind of depends. I have to. There's a lot of stuff I need to figure out. I mean, I don't even have an online store yet. That's something that I want to do. I'm hopefully going to try doing that in January, where I get products and open up an online store on the YouTube page so people can purchase things on the store. There's a lot of stuff with the channel that I'm still working the kinks out to, even though I've been doing this for a while now, because I haven't even touched on it.
Again, I feel like a shirt with your face on, and on the back it says "I am Rouga, the hardcore awesome" would be a fast seller. I think people would buy that.
I actually already designed a shirt. Hold up, I'll show it to you real quick. I was just throwing around ideas, and I designed a shirt. Let me see if I could fucking find it, because I actually took a picture of it a long time ago. So not a long time ago. It's been like a month, but I have a lot of pictures on here. Shit, where is it? Fuck. That sucks if I can't find it. I might not be able to find it. Did I favorite it? I had to have favorited it, right?
Rouga Gamer Subs flavor Thailand. Like that one.
Gamer Sup Gamer Subs flavored Tyrant. I don't know what that is. Did I seriously not favorite this?
It's just a flavor powder that you put in water, and it has like caffeine in it to keep you energized. The main thing is they do a lot of sponsorships for YouTubers, and they'll even give YouTubers their own flavor.
Well, I've had a lot of people sending me companies sending me stuff to sell like clothing products and stuff on my YouTube, and I haven't done it. I haven't done it with them because I would like to have my own store where I can sell my own stuff on the channel, and I don't want to compete with myself with the stuff that I'm selling. So I've just been saying no to everybody. But like one of them was Orochi, I think. Orochi was like a clothing brand or something. This is gonna piss me off, but I can't fucking find this picture that I took. This is bothering me. This is irritating. Did I delete this shit on accident? I might have deleted this shit on accident. I think I deleted this shit on accident. That's fucking upsetting. Cause it took me some time to actually fucking design that shit, and it was badass looking. And this is fucking irritating. Okay, hold up. Let me see. I will check one more place, and if it's not there,
it's better than anything I've ever seen before.
Wait, what's up?
It was really cool. It was cooler than anything I've ever seen.
Is that a Trump thing?
Oodles and boodles of money. That's what you were gonna do.
Is this a Trump thing? Is it a Trump?
No,
it's the greatest ever. It's the best.
No, that was a Trump thing. I put on the impression.
It's the greatest. This is the greatest shirt.
This is the greatest shirt ever.
I should put that. I should put that on a shirt. Just be like, it's the greatest shirt ever. No other shirt is better than this shirt.
And it's like the hand motion he always does.
You're reading this shirt because of how awesome this shirt is. And you're supposed to like read it.
Greatest shirt I've ever seen.
You're supposed to read it in Trump's voice.
Many people, they agree with me. They very much agree with me.
They're great guys. They're great.
They're great, and they're good people. Some of the very good people. Some of the best people I've known.
Okay,
and they
so
say the shirt's the best.
It's a terrific shirt.
May have deleted the shirt, which is very, very irritating because it took me a long time to design it and it looked cool, and I'm upset now, and it's gone.
The coolest shirt you've ever seen.
Forever.
The greatest shirt. The greatest shirt.
I'm not gonna say it's the coolest shirt you've ever seen, but it's the coolest shirt I've ever designed. I've never designed a shirt before. I was really proud of it. And that's fucking irritating. That's fucking whatever. Okay.
In all fairness, you could have put a stock image of a turtle.
I just like, how did I fucking delete it on accident? Because it was here. It was like, it was for sure here. Oh, there's only one other place it could be. Let me see. I'm checking one other file on my phone.
It was stolen by the illegals.
It was stolen by very unsavory characters. Quite unsavory.
They're stealing the shirts.
They stole Rouga's shirt design because someone on Twitter said they wanted it on a shirt, and they're stealing it. They're selling it on their Etsy shop, and it's quite disappointing. Quite disappointing.
$70 million to Israel.
Oodles and boodles of money to Israel. Don't like that.
No, I think that shit's gone. That shit's fucking gone, guys. You guys cannot enjoy the glory of my beautiful work.
The illegals took it, and now Rouga can't make oodles and boodles.
Somehow I did not save this into favorites for whatever reason. I don't know why. I didn't think I would delete it though. It was like, whatever. Fuck it. Okay. Whatever. Fuck it. Okay, we'll move on. Talk about your fucking stupid death game.
Oh, right. I honestly didn't have much more to say.
God damn it! Where do you want me to put it at? Just pick a place. I don't care.
Put it
Anywhere.
above Isaac.
Where?
Anywhere.
With the Binding of Isaac?
I put it above Binding of Isaac.
Okay, but below Shovel Knight.
Below Shovel Knight, yeah.
So you don't really like this game that much. Got you.
It's a game I play like once a month.
Got it.
40 hours. Bought it like a couple years ago.
Okay. So it's like, is it a twin stick shooter?
No, it's a point and click.
It also has the option for
point and click.
You do have an option for auto attack, so yeah.
Okay. Next up, we have Skull the Hero Slayer. Who's played Skull the Hero Slayer? I bet you no one.
Not a soul.
No.
decent amount of
No one's played it, so I guess I'll just decide where it goes
Okay.
in this shitty stream. Please add FTL and
I've
call
played a bit of
Tappable
it.
Clock
No
a
one
flaming
played it.
homosexual. What's FTL?
It's a space game.
It's a space game?
Look, man, I just want to get to Pseudo-Regalian Fate so I can go to sleep.
Okay, well, Avikins doesn't want that to happen. He wants to go over FTL. Okay.
FTL, a game that I don't think any of us have heard about.
That is the new.
We need full coverage.
I gotta look up FTL, a game that I don't know. Like, I mean, Avikins. If none of us have heard about it, we can't talk about it. There's nothing we can say
Oh,
about
that game. Oh.
it. So have you heard about it?
Yeah, I recognize it. Yeah.
I do not.
It's like a game where you're on a spaceship and you have to keep it up and running.
There are rooms within the spaceship. But I don't like. There's no point in me putting on a list if we can't talk about it. I think though. Here's the thing. This is what I think. I think people should keep super chatting random games that we have to talk about, so that we never get to Regalia, and we just force them to stay up all night.
I don't even care about Regalia. I just care about Faith.
Faith, then. We just make it so that we never get to Faith.
Are you kidding me?
We just keep.
You shall never reach
We just
the
keep
truth.
super chatting new characters to add forever.
Oh.
Whether we know the characters or not.
Well, he said he's fine with you just calling Tappable flaming homosexual.
That's true. That's true. Please add FTL. Call a flaming homosexual. Tappable. Hey, Tappable.
I understand.
Hey, what's up? Hey, Tappable. Hey, how's it going, man?
Yeah.
You doing good?
Hi.
You are a flaming homosexual.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah. Do you know why they call people flaming faggots?
Because they're burning in hell.
No. That's stupid.
Salem witch trials?
Okay, what is it?
Because a faggot is a bushel of sticks that's tied together, and they used to take gay people and strap them to them, and they used to burn all of these faggots underneath, they were on top of
I thought it was a
faggots.
cigarette.
Hmm?
I thought it was a cigarette.
It is a bushel that is wrapped up in.
A cigarette.
Yeah, it's like a bushel of sticks. So.
A bundle of sticks.
Yeah. So they. What the fuck? Stop, Siri. I love how I'm like burning faggots alive, and Siri's like, I don't have an answer for that. But I'm like, what?
Look, I don't know what to tell you here.
If we do that, will gay people stop showing up in my video games?
Yeah. So anyway, that's why. So when he says that I need to call you a flaming homosexual, it's literal.
It's a threat.
Nice. It's like just directly.
You're a homosexual.
Like you're going to literally be on fire, Tappable. Well, given that you're on the bottom of super gay hell, I mean, it's not inaccurate technically. If you wanna go that way.
Jim said to put me underneath him.
Yeah, and I was underneath Nano. So
I don't know why
you
you went to the top. You know.
Avikins loves me. Thank you, Avikins.
Because I'd rather frick a guy than get fricked by two guys. I feel like that's a fair enough.
You put me underneath him. What do you think that means?
Just call Tab homosexual and be happy.
Means you're a bottom?
Love you, Rouga. Okay, so does nobody want to super chat and push Faith back to keep this dude up? Is that something?
How much do you think I'd need to super chat just to mute Tappable?
To mute him?
Curses upon you.
I mean, a lot. Like a lot.
Oh, hey.
You're literally telling me to go against all of my beliefs and take away someone's freedom of speech.
It's Yakub.
That's at least $100 for sure to go against my beliefs.
Yakub, is that
to sell my beliefs to you? You know.
To go against everything I believe, at least $100.
Can you add enter? Can you add enter the Gungeon? Okay. So I will remove Enter the Gungeon from the tier list that we already set, and we'll put it down here, and we will read who played Enter the Gungeon.
Yeah, I played Enter the Gungeon.
I played.
All right,
Yeah,
where should Enter the Gungeon go for a second time?
I think it's pretty good. I think it should go above Dead Cells.
No. I got it. I got a good idea. We're going to put it right where it was before. In the same exact location.
I think I can live with that. I think that's acceptable.
Yeah, I think we all found it acceptable the first time. So I think we'll be good.
I think that's reasonable. I think that's fair.
Hell played Enter the Gungeon.
What do you mean it wasn't on the screen? It was here the whole time.
I'm just roasting the fuck out of Black Prior. Just like, okay, Black Prior, let's go through the fucking thing.
The man paid you $2 to get the equivalent of like spit on.
No, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay, so who's played the Regalia game?
Me.
Okay, where do you want Regalia to go?
So, if I push for anything above B, I know half of you are gonna call
Yeah,
me
wait, we got a new super chat.
We did get a new super chat. Super chat.
I'm going to kill someone.
So
you know, I thought Jack was gonna start this with. So I never actually played the game.
Okay, so
who's played Noita?
I have $2.
I have played the
so I
game.
can represent
Basically,
Noita.
it's like it's very retro, kind of like a Metroidvania, but also it is a Metroidvania. Basically, your whole goal is to like
a roguelike.
It's a roguelike Metroidvania, and you're playing as like this goat bunny cat lady thing named Sibyl, and you're trying to kill the princess of this weird dream world you're in.
This is Noita?
Noita.
Are we talking about Noita or are we talking about the...
I think he's talking about Regalia. Unless
Yeah,
there's
I'm talking about Regalia.
We're on Noita now. Space.
It was super chatted.
Space Duck wants to do Noita.
No.
So
you gotta respect space.
Go ahead, Super. I'm almost also I'm pretty sure that was Super that super chatted to add Noita. I'm almost positive that was Super.
It was definitely someone else.
That was definitely Super who chatted that. Okay, go ahead. Talk about the game you want to talk about. Go ahead. What's Noita all about?
All right. So first of all, yeah, I am doing this mostly to be an asshole, but actually, Noita, I don't know how you pronounced it, but sure.
You ain't gonna fucking correct me on how to say that weird ass word. Fuck you.
Yeah. You know what? It's French, so you know what? Fuck them. But it's actually a pretty badass game. It's one of the few roguelikes that is decent and actually creative in any way. Basically, you're a wizard and you start off the game with 2 wands, and your goal is to delve down into this cave-type dungeon. What makes the game interesting is that every single pixel is basically in play. Anything that's made out of wood can catch fire. A lot of enemies will release toxic gas that you have to watch out for. Weird effects can happen on the map just based on the wands that you have, and all the wands can have different stats. So casting time is different. Mana recharge time is different. So the wand itself is different, but then the spells you put on them, really cool and can vary greatly. Some of them are
you're just describing every fucking every roguelike ever.
But basically the whole thing is that as you go down, every single pixel is in play.
I don't know what that means.
Well, as you go down, as you play this game, you find out that every single pixel in the game is representative of something else.
I don't know what that means either.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm doing a poor example of explaining that, but as you can see on screen, basically, guys floating around. So the mechanics are basically float, fly, and shoot everything around you. It's about crafting your wand and trying to make some OP build. which of course is basically every single roguelike.
He's peeing.
Yeah. I don't know what this guy is doing on screen here, but basically, it's a dungeon diver.
Okay, so
and
what?
Yeah, this guy's taking a piss.
Okay,
quite
so,
literally.
So what? Oh shit, we just got a bunch of super chats. I didn't notice. Bring Avikins to Super Gay Hell, and later create a tier list for the inhabitants for Super Gay Hell. Okay.
He did pay $20 for that, so.
He did.
That was a solid one.
Congratulations, Avikins. You get to join the you can join the group of the few. You know, that special few.
Can we point out the fave there? That's it's all just attractive women that he is definitely not just watching to yeah.
What are we talking about?
We're talking about him being a gooner.
Yeah, he's definitely
Come on, man, read
his
between the
his YouTube channel is just entirely just attractive women in his faves with it. That
I didn't even look at that. Oh man, Avikins. Well, at least we know that going to gay hell will provide the suffering that there's a dude. There's a dude. There you go. There's some dudes here. This is probably a dude. You know?
This is probably.
There's some dudes. They got them. They're in there. It's gonna be great. You know, he's supposed. That's the whole point of going to gay hell is a sufferer.
Yeah.
Right?
Now, okay. Avikins is now saying he's into scat now, so he's fine now.
All right. Yeah. And then let's see. Does the Doom lore explain how Doom Guy can carry multiple weapons and just pull them out of nowhere? Not stated directly in any of the lore. I think it's heavily implied that he can pull them out of different like universes or whatever, like as a pocket dimension. I think some creator might have said that at some point. But it's not. It doesn't really go into it in the games. There's nowhere in the games that states it. I think I read somewhere on like a versus battle wiki or something that it said it somewhere. Let me see.
I think that was the explanation for the original games, but I don't think it was.
But I know it's not said anywhere in the new games. I know that, but I don't know. Maybe a creator said it. Let me see. We'll see. These guys are always wrong, so. We're probably not going to be the case, but let's see. Doom Eternal. Is there anywhere in here where you see like fucking what was it called on here? No, I don't see anything on here. Nope, never mind. It's not here. I saw it somewhere. Someone somewhere said that he has the spatial manipulation. No, there's present changes surroundings. Has the
when talking about
the Slayer is able to make an entire multiverse implode inward. No, I don't see it. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where I saw it. Somewhere I saw it that's the case, but I've never seen an explanation for it anywhere. So no, I'm going to say no until I am proven otherwise. I don't think there's a lore explanation of how I can hold so many fucking weapons.
I think he's just strong.
As long as I get to be power top, you are not power top.
Yeah.
Also, if you're at the bottom of gay hell, it means everyone above it gets to fuck you, but you don't get to, you only get to fuck the people below you. So you are not the power. You are not the power bottom. You're
getting fricked by me, Tappable,
this is
Nano, and all of Super Earth.
This is not good. Yeah, they're dominating you. You know, the entire population of Super Earth and every dick that goes inside of you is being doubled as well. That's what makes Super Earth super.
It's true. Also, I was wrong about the scat thing earlier. He likes Nazi uniform scat. I'm sorry.
Does the Super Earth? I don't know if we ever got a concise on this. Does the Super Earth thing include all of the other planets that Super Earth controls?
Yeah, there's the colonies as well.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a lot. It's a lot of dicks. Definitely in the billions.
So many more.
Probably in the
so
trillions.
Many more.
Trillions of dicks. Trillions of dicks. Okay.
That's trillions of more of a baseline of trillions.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's gonna be bad. So anyway, where would you put Noida?
Well, all right. So seeing as nobody can, tell me otherwise, I'm gonna put it right at the top of S. No,
Okay.
honestly, I think it's like a low A tier game, for what it is.
So do you think it's below Hotline Miami?
Yeah, I think a bottom of A tier. I'm happy with bottom of A.
Do you think it's above Shovel Knight, Binding of Isaac, and Terraria?
Yes, personally.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
But it's not like the greatest game out there. I think for the, you catch it on sale, it's about $15. It's worth it. You'll have some fun. Despite it being pixel animated, the graphics are oddly incredible. The way everything lights up, the gameplay itself is super smooth. It's a solid game.
Nice. So I am now being asked to add Door Kicker Action Squad. I don't know what this is, but it reminds me of Broforce.
He's paying $10 so he can also rape you along with everybody else on top of him raping you. I don't know if $10 is worth it.
It's not even $10 because it's in. It's not even $10 because it's in some kind of foreign,
it's New
not
Zealand.
America currency.
Obviously less. We don't need to check the conversion.
What's the conversion for New Zealand?
Not American dollars. All right, so Door Kicker Action Squad. I mean, I haven't played this game. I've never even heard of this game.
That's just $5.
What's up?
Yeah, that's just $5.
If it's $5, then that would not put me at the that would put me at the top because y'all all paid $10 each. So I get to fuck all of you if that is the case. The people who you pay more money to make them go lower, not higher in gay hell. That's not how that works. Rouga, put the worst thing you can think of above Avicans.
Wait, I have an idea.
I'll just say dealer's choice. Pull for anything. Don't care.
You should take the worst thing and put it right above Jim Jim, because that would also be above Avicans.
No, don't do that. I'd be infected.
That's cool, but
No.
I paid money.
But the irony of paying money to get yourself screwed.
Ruger's not a genie.
All right, here's what we got.
We could do a monkey fist kind of deal. I don't know.
So he's not the freaking wish master.
I got it. Give me 1 second. Anyway, who's heard of this Action Squad thing?
Nope.
Nobody. Okay. So, random person who asked me to add Action Squad. Who was it? Oh, Black Prior. Where would you like to put it since no one here can talk about it? Doug, I swear to God, if you add Hugh Test to my fucking stream again.
Actually,
yeah,
that's
we're still
a pretty
doing the
big
game
one.
thing.
That's a pretty no, hold on. No, I already said dealer's choice, so I guess I'll have to. I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Diddy's a good choice.
Yeah. No, Hugh Test.
Let's see.
You just don't want
still
to. You just
doing
don't want to
Accomplish-
freak off.
That accomplished. That's like a twofer.
Don't worry, my phone.
You just know what's in store with Diddy, and you're like,
I
ooh,
thought we evolved the stream into people paying you to call each other gay. Apparently, we have. You can do Broforce.
I mean, it's certainly more
Broforce,
interesting.
I know. Okay, but I already added the picture, so I'm just gonna just pretend this is Broforce. Broforce is fun. I would put it above Shovel Knight for sure. I don't know if I would necessarily put it into A though. Probably top of B. I like Shovel. I like Broforce. It'll be. I think Top of B is fine. I think Hotline Miami is a better game though. So, who else has played Broforce? Does anybody else want to say anything about Broforce?
I've played some. I've played one of the games. Yeah, it's pretty good. Nice, fun run and gun action. Very contrast.
Very contrast?
Contra-esque.
I mean, not really. Maybe for someone who's never played Contra.
That's fair.
Hold up. Alright, hold on. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Okay, Rouga, add Jim into Gay Hell twice, but it's Super Gay Hell, so it's doubled. Mary did it. Wait, Door Kickers is better? I don't know anything about Door Kickers. If someone knows something about Door Kickers, they can come in here and talk about it. We could do Door Kickers instead of Broforce. But I've played Broforce, and I have not played Broforce. So you seeing the problem there? Seeing the problem? God damn it. Fuck you. Phone's being an asshole. Give me a second, guys. I'm sorry about this. Does someone want to talk about the fucking furry thing now? Talk about the furry thing.
Okay. Jeez. So I think it's a good game. You know, the combat's pretty fun. I like the parkour. I like the music. It's very, very peaceful. Not that hard, but it's short. It's sweet. I like it. I put it in like B tier.
That's it?
Can you go expand, my dude?
Jesus
Come on.
Christ.
What do you want me to say? What else do you want me to
What do
say?
you mean what I want you to
Something
say? I want you
else.
to talk about the fucking game. I talked about Vampire Survivors for like a solid 15 minutes. You just oh man, Rui, add Jim and Broforce fun.
Okay.
It was a great piece.
Okay, well,
he just wants to get to Faith.
The platforming is
Someone
like,
super chat
really,
another game, Dad.
The parkour.
Please.
The parkour is like
Please.
really, really good. Like, I really like the parkour, and it is a bit confusing knowing where you're supposed to go. The game doesn't really tell you, but I guess that's kind of the point. And
This is exciting. This is exciting. You're really putting this stream on a whole other level, man. I gotta say. Can you add Gachiakuta? Gachiakuta.
Yeah, the not game.
What is that? You mean the anime?
The anime. Yeah, add that to the list.
Gachiakuta.
Look, I
Okay.
didn't
Well,
know
it took.
I-
Hey,
I-
it took. We normally destroy the whole point of the stream way earlier than this. This was 4 hours before it was completely.
Look, I didn't know I'd be the only one talking about Pseudo-Regalia. I thought someone else had
There
played
was
it
someone else,
here.
but he left.
There was, but he left because he got sick of your bullshit.
My bullshit.
You kept saying you play the game, and then you're like, no, actually, I don't have any. I have opinions on this game, even though I've never played it.
He was just like, "Fuck this guy, man.
Like, I don't want to talk with this guy. I'm gonna
This
leave
guy
him here
right
and
into
make
gay
fool of
hell."
himself.
Okay, let's talk about
Okay,
the
you want-
anime and somehow place this anime on a tier list of retro video games, and this will
Look,
somehow make sense.
I would put Pseudo-Regalia in B tier. That's it.
Yeah, he was going first. You can go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So pseudo. Okay, hold up. We gotta do gotcha, maybe whatever. I haven't actually finished it. I have like 3 or 4 episodes left that I didn't get to because I got to episode 12 and I thought that was the end of the season because so many seasons are 12 episodes. And then someone told me weeks later, oh, it wasn't 12 episodes, it's more. And then I went and I looked at it and it's like it had like 4 or 5 more episodes. Like, oh shit, it's still going.
It's at 24.
Okay, well then I'm way behind. I still have a lot. So what I've seen, I don't know, it's cool. I mean, it's nothing. It doesn't really stand out against any other shonen anime to me, really. The only thing that I think is cool is like the aesthetic of the trash world they live in. Other than that, I think that it's basically every other shonen anime ever made.
It is neat. I do enjoy how it goes on because later on in the season, from what I can tell, the main villain actually gets introduced, and he's not terrible. It's decently interesting. I don't want to say too much
yeah, Yakuba, I agree with you. We should just get to Faith.
We're getting there, man. But Avikins really wants to add spicy Doritos. Spicy sweet chili Doritos.
We gotta translate.
Well, hold on.
That's kind of
anyway.
Okay, so I found something. I found something to go above Avikins, guys. I found something to go above Avikins. So there you go. There's this going above Avikins. Avikins is going to get raped by that. This is what it looks like. In case you're wondering what this is, it is a giant squid covered in acid-spiked tails. And
that's a pretty good one.
Dripping acid, and all of its tentacles are spears, and there are spikes on the side of said spear, and he's very, very large, and that's what.
Thank you.
There we go.
You don't disappoint. Thank you.
What do you mean?
I'm glad I got it for
you. The only thing it's missing is a Nazi uniform, and he may have actually liked it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let me see. Y'all deserve to be in Gale. How did you know I was Japanese? Ugh, foreigners. Ugh.
Foreigners, can't believe it.
Disgusting.
My foreigner sense is tingling.
Get out of here. Okay, let me see.
I want to talk about them Doritos.
Add spicy sweet chili. I don't think I've ever had spicy sweet chili Doritos.
Oh, they're delicious. All right, they're spicy.
Why are we talking
they're
about
sweet?
58 cents.
All right, and they're like chili flavored. They're also Doritos. So like, actually, bottom line, they're Doritos. So you know they're like pretty good. But that's a solid snack.
Hey guys in chat, while this is going on, where would you guys put pseudo regalia?
Why are you trying to rush this stream, man? We're all talking about spicy.
I'm not. Just
we're going at our own pace, man.
I'm just
you're trying to push it. You're trying to shove it. Trying to push and shove your way through.
You're trying to just shove your dick in all of our fruit salad, and we're not having it, man.
It's kind of rude. I wanted to eat that fruit salad, and now I can't.
Are still on.
Panicking.
All right,
we are still on.
Why are you, Jack, pushing
the chili Doritos?
So
yeah,
I'm putting Gotcha for being a basic, average kind of shonen with a cool vibe. I'm putting it below Shovel Knight. No,
I'd say that's fair. I can agree with that.
I'll put it below Shovel Knight. And spicy sweet chili Doritos. Someone who's tasted it. I've never eaten it.
It's also got that like poisonous orange flavor that you get like from the grease of like, Taco Bell tacos. So like, it's gonna be fucking bomb.
I'm being called a Zoomer by Avikins. Isn't a Zoomer young?
A Zoomer is young. That's like.
That's like 1997, I think.
I'm pretty sure you at least have to be like freaking 2000s. Like born
I am not a Zoomer. I am absolutely not a Zoomer. I thought Zoomer was even younger than that, but no, I'm not a Zoomer.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I'd beat it by a considerable margin.
Gen Z is 1995 between 2000.
I've been called Boomer. I've never been called Zoomer. I'm neither, but I've been called both. Well, now I've been called both.
I mean, I'm a Zoomer. To freaking elaborate, that'd be about the closest.
Yeah, I was an adult when he was born.
Yeah.
So no, he wasn't born. What was it say? You said something that came out before you were born.
Oh, I was born in like 2004.
Cave Story. Yeah.
Cave Story.
You were born. I was an adult when I played Cave Story, and he wasn't born yet. So.
Or at least I was like literally freaking infant.
Yeah.
Freaking could have choked on my own spittle.
All right. Ain't done nothing. You may as well. Wait, I ain't played nothing or ain't done nothing? I played all of these games that we have put on here with the exception of, like, the new added ones. Most of these I have played. I've played all of them in S. I've played all of them in A except for Noita. I've played all of them in B except for the one that was the death one. I played Skull. I played Undertale. I played all. There's 2 games on here I haven't played. What are you talking about? I played basically all of them. But whoever isn't already in Super Gay Hell in the stream VC is in Super Gay Hell above the squid. You're really not understanding how this works. you don't for 10. Okay, you want to let's do this, right? You want to put 10 people. I'm sorry, $10. So you want to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people into Super Gay Hell with $10. That means you're giving like $1 or something for each person.
3, 4, 5. That's 5.
They're
That's
all
$2
going to be above you.
No. They're above the
Yes.
squid.
Huh?
They're above the squid, not me.
They wouldn't be above the squid because they paid more to put you lower. That's how it works. They paid $20 to put you at the bottom of Gay Hell, and you're paying like $1 something to try and put them below you, and they're not going to. They're going to go above you because you were paid. They went the extra mile to give you the maximum sentence here. They put you at the bottom, absolute bottom, and you're cheaping out.
I dragged you down just for you to go back up, for me to drag you back down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you're pulling people into Gay Hell, just inviting them in to your asshole.
This is the worst Christmas ever.
Just letting them all in. Be like, come on in, guys. Just get in line. Add to the train. You know.
Do the same as the previous message with the previous message.
Okay, he did. Okay, that's like 45. I just
Okay.
dropped.
Now he goes to the top. But you have to have sex with a giant squid, which I don't think is any better than having sex to you from the giant squid. But hey, and now you're only getting raped by Super Earth, the entire population of Super Earth. But you get to rape everybody else, and they don't get to rape you.
I like how you put Avocans in there, not tappable.
Who?
You
Oh,
have gone.
was that tappable? Oh, that was tappable. I'm sorry.
That's tappable. That was tappable this entire time.
I'm confusing them. My bad. Avocans isn't even in the chat, so I don't know why I'm.
It also says whoever isn't already in Super Hell Jet and the stream.
That's a lot of pictures to take, man.
In Super Gay Hell above the.
Just take a picture.
He's already in gay. He's already in Gay Hell. He doesn't get to move at all.
Yeah, that's a lot of. Okay, hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second.
The VC.
Let me get the picture. Let me get the fucking picture, guys.
No, I'm not talking
Let me do it.
Let me do it.
Let me get the picture.
Isn't already.
And we'll get it done when we get it done, and we like that.
Gay Hell above the squid. Everyone who already isn't there goes above the squid. He gets to stay on below the squid, based off his wording.
What?
Wait, what?
It says put whoever isn't already in Super Gay Hell in the stream VC in Super Gay Hell above the squid. He's already in Gay Hell, so
I'm above the squid. I'm gonna go below.
If he put all of us above the squid, then we would all technically above the squid too. I'm still saying we do the monkey.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna make everybody deal with the squid. No, that's
okay.
only...
Never mind. I was still thinking it was Abby. I was still thinking it was Abby still.
Wait, there goes my paycheck for the month.
How much to put Jim the bottom of Gay Hell for sounding 60?
Sounding 60? Hell.
You're 19, but you sound like an old man. That's what he said.
I'm 21, but I still sound like an old.
Only someone as young as you would correct someone when they're 2 years off.
Yeah, exactly.
That kind of proves the point. Young. Okay, so I don't know Jim. How much money have you spent to put people in hell?
I'll say for $5, you can put me at the bottom of Gay Hell. This is me putting a price on my own head. Yeah.
Why would you put your asshole is only worth $5? Damn. I don't actually know how much money was put on Jim to put him there in the first place, so I don't care.
I think it was 11.
It was like $10.
It was like 11 or 12 because y'all kept trying to one up each other.
No, it was 10 for me to be put down there. Then someone paid 11 to get out of it.
Oh,
then I dragged them back
I
down.
paid 11 to get out, and then you paid 12 to put me
Oh,
back
okay.
in.
So yeah. It was.
Yeah, it was $10.
It was $10. So you need $11 to move him back.
Also,
lower.
can we get the Grinch in there somewhere? I don't care where.
I'm working on it. Relax, okay?
Thank you.
Relax your asshole. You'll need
You
it.
know, I just feel bad that we never had anything holiday.
Jim, please.
Sword
I have a
stream.
headache, please. I'd like to get to talk about Faith and then move on with my life. Please.
We're still on the Doritos.
We still haven't touched on the Doritos. We're trying to get there. I'm trying with all my might to get to
You all
Faith for
started
you.
talking about the Doritos and then you
haven't
start talking about other
I
shit.
haven't even got to the fact that it's basically an Asian flavor. So it's like when you think sweet chili, think like Asian sweet chili, you know?
Oh yeah.
He still hasn't gotten
it's
into
not
the deep
Taco Bell
flavor
flavor, but it's all-
complexes of the sweet chili Doritos. All right?
So it's not only does it have Taco Bell grease flavor, it has Asian flavor.
Oh yeah, it's a perfect fusion of the Taco Bell grease coloring, but like the Asian sweet heat kind of bullshit. It's perfect.
Okay.
All right.
Where do you place that?
Oh, this is an S tier chip. I mean, first of all, it's Doritos. Then, I mean, you have all the other things that I just said before. This is clearly the top of S tier. Okay.
Doritos is
and
a pretty good chip. To be fair, it's relatively good. Is there a chip that's better than Doritos?
Sun chips.
Yeah.
No, out of your mind.
No.
Absolutely
Really?
not. No.
I like Sun chips.
Don't think so?
No. Maybe Funyuns. Maybe.
Those
But,
aren't chips.
but Doritos have more
That's
flavors than
that's
Funyuns.
dressing.
I would say Doritos is probably better because of the number of flavors they have.
Are we talking
Yeah.
about
They have a large amount of variety.
or
a lot of
like
options for kettle cooked chips.
ranch?
Yeah.
Kettle
like,
Cook isn't bad, but
I mean, Doritos have so many flavors. Like they have nacho, and then they have flaming nacho. So like, you want it spicy?
nacho,
Hot, yeah.
flaming nacho, ranch, flaming cool ranch.
No, right?
They really have flaming cool ranch. Is that thing?
I wouldn't doubt it.
I know they have buffalo ranch. Pretty good.
See, that's practically flaming cool
They
ranch.
actually do. They actually do have flaming cool ranch.
I freaking knew it.
Huh. They have buffalo ranch and flaming cool ranch.
They've got flaming hot nacho. They've got spicy nacho. They've. You fucking kidding me?
They probably have one that's extra nacho.
Let's find out.
Oh! Now we gotta talk about Lay's. Somebody brought up Cajun Lay's. Now we gotta bring that into chat.
We're not just giving away free shit.
They've
That's how
got
this works.
You gotta pay at least $2 to get something added to the list.
How you think
They've
this
got
is?
extra. They've got extra flaming hot.
Okay, here we are. Here's
running a bargain bin, but not
Where did
quite.
he want the whole Discord in Gay Hell? Where did he want them at?
Above him is how he said it.
With
Yeah, right above him.
Really?
I think that's what he said. Yeah.
That is what
Exactly
he
what he
said.
said. Don't
And
know
he's-
what I want. It's better this way.
So now,
rather gay.
so now it's not a train so much as a circle.
It's all the human centipede. That's all it is.
He's
at the end
getting
of the day.
Eiffel Towered by like in two separate lines going on.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great.
This is truly turned into Ouroboros.
This is one.
Now, here's the crazy thing, is that Super Gay Hell is like a conga line. It's like one after the other and whatnot. Once you get to us, it's like the group all at once. So like, have fun with that.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess
I
I'll
mean,
put
that's what it looks like.
Doritos. Well, this is for particularly the sweet ones. I'm not putting them at S. I'm sorry, that's not
Well,
happening.
there goes Jack.
I'll
It's
put it over
Doritos, so
Noita.
it's A tier.
Put it over Noita.
put them in super gay hell for us all to enjoy.
I'm sure it can make your.
This is Gay Hell.
Put them above Avican so they can't have them.
Mm-hmm. 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 Alright. I'm adding I'm adding the next cat. This is. I think this is probably the most fucked up a stream has ever gotten. Now we're adding Grinch.
Definitely not.
Are you sure about
We've had some fricked up streams. A lot.
All right. So where do you want Grinch at, buddy?
The Grinch is pretty good. I think the Grinch is a extremely deep character. He doesn't like Christmas because of Hoosier. I think that's a really deep and sounding character. And I think, honestly, in my heart of heart, I think he deserves to be in.
Dude, Yaku is such a contrarian for the part. Like, look, Funyuns just taste like donkey kidney stones. Are you serious? Funyuns
is just. He's been a contrarian this entire time.
It's just. What do you think? What do people like? I will shit on said thing. The only time he's agreed with anyone is when they are also shitting on something else. He's such a contrarian. Everyone likes Funyuns.
Is that 70-year-old crotchety old man
Everyone likes Funyuns. You're alone on this. Funyuns are delicious.
Right. The one thing he has like been praising was faith, and now I'm beginning to rethink my opinion because of this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Can I just say something about Funyuns real quick? When COVID happened, there was literally a Funyun shortage.
Yeah, because everyone likes Funyuns. Funyuns are good. Everyone knows Funyuns are good. I can't think of another chip that's better off the top of my head. I mean, there's some good ones. Like, Doritos are good. It doesn't matter. Like, ranch Doritos, your basic cool ranch Doritos are really, really good. But, oh, you know what? You know what beats out Doritos for me? I like Pringles more.
Yeah. I also do enjoy Pringles.
Yeah, Pringles are pretty
I like Pringles more than Doritos. And they arguably have more flavors, too.
I was about to say, they're one of the few things that beats them flavor-wise.
And I like the fact that they're stackable.
Stackable, portable.
Well, no, not that. I mean, the way you're supposed to eat Pringles is you're supposed to get different flavors and then stack them and eat both of the flavors at the same time. So it's like, so you get like a pizza flavored Pringle and then like a ranch flavored Pringle, and you put them together. Now you're having a ranch pizza, and then you eat them.
Yeah,
that's how they're meant to be. That's why they're stackable.
The biggest downside to a Pringle is its freaking packaging, but then you can just pour it out and it doesn't matter.
And I think you arguably get a lot more chips in the package too. You get way more chips in that tube than Doritos put in a bag.
No, even if that thing's filled like 3/4 of the way, I'd still say.
Also, it sort of acts as its own sort of weird intelligence test, like with Jim, with Jim. He's just like, I mean, like, it's a real pain in the ass. I mean, unless you turn it upside down, like, you know, if you have a friend and they don't realize to just turn the thing upside down, you need to lose that friend.
Yeah, it's good at establishing who you can trust and they taste good.
Yep.
I think honestly, Pringles should be an S tier. I think that's true.
So
you know what? You just said it.
Man,
Pringles is like a good litmus test. No, Pringles is like a good litmus test on like which friends you can like, you know, trust in a crisis situation. Okay.
Oh, you know what? I got something that beats Pringles too. Now this might be specific for me because it's this. Cheetos hot fries and Andy Capp's hot fries are probably my favorite chip.
Oh my god.
Okay, hot fries are very good.
Yeah.
I do have to agree. Those are very.
I don't think that there's any Pringles or Doritos that beat Andy Capp's hot fries or Cheetos hot fries. I probably like Andy Capp's hot fries a little more than Cheetos hot fries, but they're basically of relatively equivalent quality to me. Those are probably the best.
Like the Andy's hot fries is obviously above the Cheetos hot fries, but they are, aside from that,
pretty comparable.
Yeah, top of S tier.
I love Andy
No, hot fries are good.
Directly to the top.
Very good. It's like what Takis tries to be.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Go ahead, Yaku. Say some stupid shit about Andy Capp's hot fries. Go ahead.
I'll kill you.
Fucking piece of shit, bastard. Fucking piece of. I'm about to put him in gay hell for free. Shitting on all this stuff. Okay, let me see. We got. Okay, so Solar Hyper Kane said, "What if you played solitaire on a live stream? That would be funny to me. I would have to learn how to play solitaire first."
Have you never played solitaire?
No, I have no idea how to play solitaire.
That's fair.
I've never learned how to play solitaire. I know how to play 21.
Easy.
I don't know how to play poker either. I never learned.
That one actually is a bit surprising.
Yeah, I've
Figured
never
that
played
would've
poker. I've never played solitaire. I don't know. Well, solitaire is a game you just play by yourself, right?
Yeah.
That's sad. That's fucking depressing. Why would I do that?
Again, poker, I'm surprised about. I figured you would have had it.
I don't know. If
At
I'm
some
by
point.
myself and I have nothing to do, I'm not gonna fucking pull out cards and play solitaire. There's other shit to do. There's other better things to do. That's actually productive. You know, I'll work out. I'll write. I'll whatever. Like I'm not gonna play solitaire. You know, or I'll play a video game. The only time I would think of someone playing solitaire is when they're like at school and there's nothing to do and it's like an hour they have to kill because the teacher give you like a free period or whatever, and you're just sitting at your desk for an hour with nothing to do. But even
the teacher's
then,
a prick and won't allow you to play like a video game if you have it or something.
yeah. But even then, I would fuck around with other people in the class, or I'd talk to somebody, or I'd jack off under the table, or like there's just things that you would do before
More productive things to do.
way
yeah.
more productive things that you would do rather than playing solitaire. Let's see, and then King says Super Earth invaded D and renamed it Super D. I'm assuming he wants me to call Super Gay Hell Super D.
No, he's wanting D to be called Super D. The D tier.
Oh, so does that make it worse or better?
It means it's owned by Super Earth now, so I guess that's your.
So are they just like gonna take? Are they just gonna slowly throughout the stream take over each letter?
I think that means. Wait, hold on. If Super Earth is now in control of D tier, does that mean everything in D tier is also part of Gay Hell?
That means that it's a part of Super.
No, it's not a part of Gay Hell.
But
No, wait.
No, they're I mean,
they're not getting. They get to for the glory of Super Earth. Fuck the people in Gay Hell, but they themselves do not have to get fucked because they are not in hell themselves.
Yeah, they're part of it. They're
so
not.
you're all pedophiles because you're fucking children now.
Yeah.
Now, Avikin says, "Hear me out. Best flavored chip is a simple, classic chicken. It's basic, but it's good, and it reminds everyone of their childhood. It does not remind me of my childhood because I've literally never had a chicken chip before. However, I'm gonna meet him middle of the road here. The chicken flavored crackers are delicious.
Yeah,
I've never had a chicken flavored chip.
Those aren't bad.
But the crackers are really good.
Great. Those are great with like a soup or something.
No, I just eat them normal. I just eat them plain. They just have like this there's just a chicken flavored powder that's on the crackers, and it's really really good.
Is this like a non-American thing? I've never seen this shit here. I've had them in like flavor snack box type things, but like
freaking Jakub's still going on. He hates the taste. Freaking. Well, he hates the texture. Freaking
of what?
Chicken.
Like
what
the meat chicken?
The meat.
The meat that literally everyone who's not gay or a woman eats.
Yeah.
Basically normal people.
You hate flavor. I gotta agree.
They're British.
He says you are a villain.
They're worse than a villain.
Yeah, Yaku. I don't know. Like the more, I'll be honest with you, Yaku. Like at first, the contrarian opinions are just like, okay, maybe he's just kind of, he just has some strange opinions. It's fine. But you've gotten to the point where it's almost like parody. Now it doesn't matter what you don't like because you literally just hate all the things that everyone loves. So it's just like, who cares? Like if someone tells me I hate chicken, and then I no longer care about any other thing that they hate because I've just completely disqualified any of their opinions as being of any merit. Like
I mean, I don't like certain ways it's made, but I don't just freaking hate the entire.
It's like you don't like the texture of meat. Like that's what chicken is. It has the texture of meat. It might be softer than other meat,
chewy,
but it's meat.
That's a fair amount of meats that are chewy, and you can make chicken to where it is literally fall up. I don't know why.
There's a ton. Yeah, it depends on how you cook it. Yeah. And even so, I mean, I wouldn't describe chicken as chewy. It's not gum.
Yeah.
Like I don't understand what you mean by chewy. You eat it Maybe you just don't know how to make it. I don't know.
You have to chew it.
You have to chew it, but it's not. That doesn't make it chewy.
No,
How
you
long
see,
do
that's
you chew your food, Yaku?
No, you see, that's the
You
thing.
like fried chicken. Fried chicken and baked chicken have the exact same texture. I don't know what chewy chicken you're eating.
Yaku, do you still have your teeth? Because you also
Boiled.
don't like.
That's what I'm saying.
Broiled, fried, and baked chicken all have the same texture. There's different flavor and there's a little different, but they texture wise are the same. So if you think if you like fried chicken, but you think chicken's too chewy, are you saying raw chicken's nasty? That might be chewy, maybe. I don't know, but
I mean, I guess raw meat, sure. I feel like that would be chewy, yeah.
I mean, like,
no, baked chicken and fried chicken are completely different.
they are different, but they have the same texture. They do not have different textures.
If you're not cooking your food, that's a you problem.
Yeah, I don't get it.
He's saying this is like baked chicken, in which what?
No, fried and baked chicken have the exact same texture. There's different flavors for sure,
The
but
only
they have
difference
the
between
same
the
texture.
texture is usually just the freaking how it was fried. Like if you freaking
No,
deep fried the
broiled,
thing.
baked, grilled. I guess grilled is drier for sure, but that doesn't make it. That doesn't make it.
I mean, like,
it's not chewy.
Well, even then, you can make it to where that still has some moisture in it if you've cooked it right on a grill.
They do not, Advocates. They don't make me agree with Yaku, but they do have vastly. No, they don't. They don't have vastly different textures. They 100% do not have vastly different textures. I mean, maybe you can argue they have slightly different textures, but saying that one's chewy and the other ones aren't is false. You can eat chicken of any type of cooking, and you can tell this is chicken. And it's not just based on taste, but it's also based on chew. They're similar enough. Anyway, where did you want to put Grinch? Where did you want to put Grinch?
Yeah, I'd say throw the Grinch tappable.
Above tappable? You just want Grinch
like the rest of us.
You just want Grinch to rate tappable?
Yeah.
I understand the Grinch was tappable.
Someone talk about the furry game.
The guy who hasn't played it, and he kept saying B tier.
Yeah,
did he leave?
Yeah, he left a while ago. I think that's all he was here for.
He was here for Faith, and we never got to
Faith.
Faith.
To talk with me about Faith, but now
we never got to Faith. Okay, well, so where did he say B tier?
He said B tier.
Did he say where in B?
I don't know. Just put it at the bottom for him not being here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who has played Faith?
Me.
Okay. So where would you like to put Faith?
Okay.
Unless someone else super chats another character.
Above.
You're not even gonna talk about the game. You're just gonna be like.
You told me just to say where I put it. You told me just to say.
You're not gonna elaborate about the.
I didn't say just put it on the place and don't talk about the game at all. You're gonna talk about the game a little bit.
You literally just said where do you think it goes?
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, but talk about it.
Yaku is saying that it's S+. This is making me think.
Here's the thing. The game.
Yeah, I gotta say.
So what that means is we need to make a new tier. Okay, and we're gonna name it F.
This is a stream.
Right there.
This is a stream peculiarity.
Okay,
like
do I
you usually never see an F tier in these streams.
Yeah, this
it's
is
the
rare.
It's the rarest
Do
of
I actually get to
sites.
talk about it, or
we're gonna you talk about them. Talk about it.
Talk about it. Yeah, come on.
Right.
Justify why it doesn't belong in F. Go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait. We have to add flambe from dispatch first.
I know. I'm doing it. Just talk about the thing.
All right, so Faith the Unholy Trinity is a game, all right? It's a video game with an
It's a
Atari
it's a
art
game?
style.
Is it?
Yes, it is. Yeah,
Is
I
it?
have to specify now that we have the Grinch, us, and whatever the anime was on here.
We also have a bag of chips.
We also have a bag of chips. Now. It's very important that I specify this now.
I'm glad that you elaborated that game. I do thank you for that, truly.
You're welcome.
Is there anything else you want to say about? Is it just that it's a video game that belongs in F with the rest of the sinners?
He's going for an Atari art style.
It's going for an Atari. What's an Atari? Can you tell me that? Can you tell me that?
An
Real quick?
Atari is a game console way back when, probably one of the earliest ones.
What are the earliest
We
ones?
got Super F.
Well, that's cool, but Super Earth is invading F, so I think you need to really get on the colonization spread.
Can I actually go on now?
Yes.
I'm not stopping you. I'm not stopping.
Talk about Faith.
All right. It's a game where you play as this priest who is going back to this place where he failed to do an exorcism, like this house in the woods where he failed to do an exorcism. I don't know. He's going back to redeem himself because he had started losing faith.
You're very, very low volume.
Which is weird. I think my mic's broken because I'm literally sitting 2 inches away from my microphone the whole time.
Well, like when you spoke up there, that actually sounded regular.
Okay, so I have to scream. I have to scream basically.
Yeah, you have to scream. You have to show us your true passion about this video game.
No, you just speak in a way we can hear you.
Yeah.
I have a question about.
No, I'm more bitching about my mic than I am about having to.
So, is Faith the game that has that demon with no face and the hand comes out of it?
Yes.
Oh, sweet! I know that game.
All right. Do you have anything to contribute?
Yeah, do you have anything to add about that?
It actually impresses.
Because I'm really bad at talking.
It impresses me because I've seen many horror games that are pixelated, and yet Fate actually creeps me out, and the rest don't. They do a really good job with some of the sound effects, and the demon, yeah, whenever he first approaches you and that face comes out, gave me fucking chills, and I'll never forget about it. Also, there's a fucking deer that will kill you if you go too far out of the bounds.
If you shoot the deer, like in the first chapter, if you shoot the deer with the gun you're given that has one bullet in it, and you choose to shoot a random ass deer, you'll get an ending where you just get killed by a group of deer. Like the deer will just crash your car.
Just get mugged.
You get mugged by deers because you killed one random one in the woods.
I think that speaks a lot to its quality, but I don't think you've elaborated.
Yeah, I think most of the quality comes from like story and not the gameplay, the art style from it, the horror. Like that's what it comes down.
Wait, hold on. So the quality
gameplay
does not come from the gameplay. That's
no,
not
because
good.
the gameplay is very like simple, like to the like.
So wait, where does the quality come from?
It comes. I just said it comes from the story and the horror.
Yeah, I wasn't listening.
All right.
I'm listening now. So
that's why I haven't said it. That's why I haven't been agreeing with Yaku going, oh, it's S tier. It's like, no, it is not S tier. It's a great game in my opinion because I like horror, like the horror and the story. But gameplay does not really do that much.
I don't even remember the full story and the twists and shit.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you have to read. Like they give you notes like throughout the game. They're like, all right, you have to read this, figure it out.
Yep.
I mean,
nice traditional.
Is it?
Horror
I
games.
mean, is it actually scary?
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Because I saw that when I was looking at pictures for it, I saw that it was the animation or the art style made it seem very difficult to make something like that scary.
I know, it's the sound effects though pretty dope, and there's a scene where you're being approached by this. What?
Where the fuck did you come from? You haven't been here all night.
He came here to speak about
I'm here
faith
now.
because he has faith
Thank
in
you,
faith.
Doug, because I'm really shit at talking.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
You're all good.
Continue, Doug. So.
Definitely the highlight for me is, I mentioned, there's this demon creature. It might be a possessed man, and he slowly approaches you, and you have to stop moving so he doesn't see you. And eventually, he'll come up to you, and he'll give you a first-person view, and you realize he's got no face, and a fucking hand will come out of it and like reach around for you and shit. And it has this really fucking like, I don't know, staticky sound effect, which just fucking sends chills up and down my spine.
So I was curious, and I went on PlayStation Plus and looked up Faith to see if they had it, and it didn't pop up. But Jesus Simulator did. There is a game called Jesus Simulator, and it's announced. It's coming out 2026. It's not out yet, And the tagline under the title says, "Faith, love, sacrifice. Your journey begins now."
Oh boy.
And when you go into PSN, it'll tell you like the features of the games and the things you can do in the game. And it says, "Heal the sick, feed the multitudes, resist temptation, make decisions that inspire and transform. Every choice shapes hearts and minds. Are you ready to walk the path? Play Jesus Simulator. It's not just a game, it's a calling."
Is this serious or comedic?
I'm already laughing, but the game doesn't say. There's no trailer. It just said there's no trailer and there's no pictures. It's just.
Is it Jesus Simulator or Jesus?
It's Jesus Simulator. It's literally called Jesus
I'm
Simulator.
A completely different Jesus Simulator then.
There's more than one Jesus Simulator, apparently. Is that?
I'm looking on Steam right now, and there's a Jesus Christ Simulator.
No. This is
where
just
you pretty
Jesus
much
Simulator.
play as Jesus, a superhero, and you stop crime.
No, that's not this.
A superhero.
No, this is just called Jesus Simulator. There's no superheroing that I could see, and the description is taken very seriously. It says here, step into a unique, emotional, and immersive experience where history comes to life through the eyes of the one who changed the course of humanity, Jesus Christ. Jesus Simulator is not just a game, but a spiritual journey that allows you to relive key moments from the New Testament and make choices that bring light or challenge into the lives of others. This looks like it's being taken very seriously.
That's interesting.
Wait, would there like be gameplay options where like you can choose to do the shitty thing?
Be evil, Jesus?
Yeah. Yes.
I don't think so, because I feel like that's where that would kind of be comedy a bit.
I'm going to start a game. I'm going to get to the part where like he comes out of the cave, and I'm just going to leave it there.
That would be a cool game, though. Not like
cave.
Jesus necessarily, but that would be a cool game if it was like like you were a religious leader and you got to choose to be a fucked up religious leader, or like a good religious leader. Like that would be a cool game. And I know Cult of the Lamb, sorta, but not really. Cult of the Lamb is really more of a dungeon crawling, roguelite more than it's actually like. I'm talking about like a deep systems religious like religious leader, almost like a Total War or like Civilization or something. Like a very complex system.
You want a clergy simulator? Oh my god!
But you could be a super fucked up clergy. Like I don't know, it would be kind of fun. And it doesn't have to be any specific religion, but just a religion, and you can make up the tenets of this religion and spread the religion, and you can be a violent religion or not a violent religion. You could.
No, this sounds actually fucking awesome.
This sounds really fun.
That sounds like a really good game.
This sounds awesome. I would absolutely play this. This is great.
I don't know why. I have
out of
found
that.
2 Jesus Christ freaking superhero simulators for some reason.
For some reason.
So,
really?
Is that actually Jesus?
It's literally Jesus. Freaking. The only difference between the two is one takes place during the Roman times, one of them takes place modern day, and that's about it.
I see. Huh.
Okay, so I missed this, but
play.
King wants us to add the fleet of Super Destroy in the list. A fleet of Super Destroy. Just any Super Destroy? Just as long as destroying is super? I'm assuming he means Super Destroyers.
Is this a
I feel like it'd be most appropriate in C because it's trying to conquer unknown land.
Alright.
Well, I don't know what a Super Destroy is, but I know what a Super Star Destroyer is, so I think a fleet of those would be proper.
No, this is a Super Destroyer. This is from
A Super Destroy.
This is from Helldivers.
Yeah.
But we still have to put
I think
Flambe. Someone paid to have Flambe from Dispatch on here. So
I think he's kind of zesty and should go in gay hell.
I'm pretty sure
I don't think. Well, he can't go in gay hell because he's actually gay.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's fair.
It was confirmed by the story designer of the game that he was gay. I didn't know this until just now because when I was looking up pictures of Flambe, you know how you go on the Google Images and you go to the pictures and it'll tell you the website the picture's from?
Yeah.
The website said LGBT Wiki, and I was like, what? And then I clicked on the link just to see, and then when I got to the link, it said that it was confirmed by the thing, and then I googled that, and it's true. It was confirmed by the person that he is indeed a homosexual, which means he cannot go in gay hell because it wouldn't be hell to him. It would be heaven. Can't go to gays can't go to gay hell. So where should Flambe go?
I don't know how much of a heaven it is by a spiked tentacle monster, but I guess that makes sense.
I mean, more of a heaven than if you're straight. Closer.
I don't think it'd be pleasant either or.
I'm not saying it'd be pleasant, but it's one way is worse than the other, because at least you've been preparing for this moment your entire life.
Anyways, I enjoy his character. I'd say he's a solid.
A solid. He's just a solid. He's just a solid.
A solid. He's a solid A. You know, he's a solid A. Pretty good in there.
Yeah.
You could put him in.
I'll put him by Gachamaru or whatever. It's fine. Super Destroyers. They're cool. I'll put them here.
Awesome. They have so much firepower. They can destroy moons. Clearly,
they can't destroy moons. I never said they can destroy moons.
I mean, they could functionally destroy the surface of a moon.
With all of their armaments, yes.
Yeah. Man, this is a great tier list.
That's dope.
You could throw a skeleton in on that.
I'm never gonna forgive you guys for destroying my fucking tier list.
Look, I'm just gonna say this: I would take a Super Destroyer over a bag of Doritos.
You know, I'm more surprised we avoid the Hue, not Hue Neutron, but Hue test.
I can't give super chats on my phone.
Yeah, Hue Neutron's a completely different hue.
So I have bad news, guys. We're out of things to put on the list.
Can't believe it.
Yeah.
Quickly, someone can put you.
The tier list is over. We have no more lists.
There's no more tiers to list.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, so Faith gets its own category being Super S, so Super Faith. Anyway, I'm just gonna myself.
Let's see. Now, see when we did the waifu tier list, we finished that one relatively early. And then we ended up changing the stream midstream into a what was it? What do you call it? It was like a waifu draft. And that's what we ended up finishing off of, with all of us playing a game where we had to draft the waifus and make the best waifu harem. And we found out Liam was a pedophile because he did all the teenagers. And then like that was fun, but I'm not sure how we could do that with these. Doesn't really work the same way. Like I don't think anyone wants Isaac as a waifu.
I don't think anyone wants the sweet chili Doritos.
Best hand. Ash's hand versus Darth's hand. Cut off hand. Ash is possessed and moves around, and Darth's is just a normal hand.
Yeah, it just kind of gets cut off, and
it'll just rot and eventually just be nothing. Whereas Ash's hand walks. Like I would say, Darth's hand is better because it's not trying to kill you, but Ash's hand would certainly be more interesting.
Yeah, it's cooler.
Yeah. So I mean,
Ash's.
It also kind of made Ash go.
Rouga, do you use milk in your hot chocolate? I haven't had hot chocolate in years. I don't know how I make it because I never make it. I've literally never made hot chocolate. The only time I've drinking hot chocolate is when other people have made it, and I just happen to be there while they're making it, and they're giving it to people. But like, I don't order hot chocolate, and I don't make hot chocolate. So I don't know. I would assume I would probably put milk in hot. What else would you put in it if not milk? Water.
Water.
That's gross. It's just chocolate water.
I put lemon. It's chocolate water. It's hot chocolate water.
No, I would if I did do it, I would use milk. That sounds awful.
Sounds.
Polemic.
I can agree.
Lemonade.
Darth is force sensitive. I don't know why that matters. Can a severed force sensitive hand
severed
do
hand
anything?
Yeah.
The severed hand isn't. It's just there, rotting.
I think it is.
Yeah, it ain't doing nothing no more.
I guess he could bring the hand back to him, but it's not gonna do it.
Cream? I mean, cream would work. Cream has way more sugar and fat in it than milk does, though.
I mean, you're drinking hot chocolate, so exactly.
Yeah,
if that was your
enough
worry.
sugar.
Yeah, if that was your worry. Forget
He said too much sugar in milk. I'm almost positive cream has more than sugar than milk.
I'm certain than that.
It definitely has more fat in it, but I'm pretty sure it has more sugar too.
Easily.
Water makes me die. I'm pretty sure it does the opposite. Darth's hand should have its own ghost. It does not. No, cream has fat, not sugar. I'm almost positive it has both. Chocolate milk in you, hot chocolate. Chocolate milk in you,
Nice.
hot chocolate.
That's truly beautiful. I think I'm gonna cry.
I don't know what that is.
A work of poetry. It means chocolate milk in your hot chocolate.
No. No, you take him for his word.
Very
He said
sexy.
chocolate milk in you, hot chocolate. That is what he wanted to say. That was his
I
whole
think
thing.
I think what he means. I think what he means is you drink the chocolate milk and then the hot chocolate is an enema. I don't know.
Oh my god.
I feel
Not
like
that
a
deep.
hot chocolate
Not that
enema sounds.
I don't like Anthony. That sounds like a good way to burn yourself. Like, don't do that.
Better than a hate mace enema. That's way worse.
I guess.
Well, I mean, like, look,
Hey, nice enema.
just don't do enemas.
Yeah, that should be a tier list. What's the worst enema to receive?
I don't want to make that a tier list.
I think somebody needs to pay him $100 to go experiment. What would it cost? What would it
I don't
cost
think.
for you to
I don't
make
think
the enema tier
Rouga.
list?
I don't think Rouga would be willing to make the enema tier list for nothing like actual prostitute numbers and like good prostitute numbers, not like freaking Arby's backyard freaking prostitute.
I don't know. He knows the numbers.
You know what would have been a
What
good
would it
tier
take?
list that we were talking about earlier that I just thought of would actually be a cool. We were having a conversation before the stream started about like games that actually would make good adaptations as movies. And we were just having a conversation. It wasn't like about the tier list or anything because we were talking about like adaptations and what were some good ones that they've had now and what are some cool ones that could be. And I said that the Legacy of Kain series would make a really good TV show. And that would be kind of a cool tier list stream if you did like games that like what would be the best possible adaptions to make, because people always adapt the wrong shit. Like Mario is not a good thing to adapt. There's nothing. It's a dumb choice to adapt Mario. There's a lot of games that are dumb choices to adapt. I think that Last of Us was a dumb choice to adapt because we already have the story fully laid out. All a show would be is a complete repeat of what we've already seen.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that it's kind of already show-esque.
Yeah, it's already in the site, like it's already in the designate. It's written to like a television show already, so why make it? There's nothing new to be added. I know people who stopped watching through season 1 who really liked the game simply because they've already experienced the better version of the story in the game. And I mean, that's it. That was the only reason. It's not that they didn't like the show. It's just like, I've already seen this shit. So why am I here? And it's like, yeah, that's not the type of shit that you should do. You should be doing shit that has like really cool stories, but the game just couldn't quite show the story in as good of a way as you could in a movie or a show. You know, and given that the Legacy of Kain series has a really cool, like, expansive story that covers decades, actually hundreds of years, and is really interesting, but the games are like PS1 games and shit and didn't really lean into the stories as much as they as at the time they couldn't, you know, do that. That would make a really cool show. And there's a lot of stuff like that with games like that, like one that I think it would make a really good adaptation, and actually I think it did make at least one pretty decent adaptation, was Silent Hill. I think Silent Hill would make a great adaptation.
Yeah.
Silent Hill has a cool story that can't be fully explored in a like as much as it should because of the time that it came out. You know what I mean?
I would also argue that they have definitely made at least one pretty decent Silent Hill movie. So like, yeah,
I like
true.
the first one.
The first
My issue with the first one is all the scenes with the dad, with the husband, and the reason why that was added was because the guy who directed the movie didn't want to put those scenes in the movie. He just wanted he wanted the whole movie to follow the woman in Silent Hill. But the studio made them add the dude because they said there's no men in this movie. And they wanted a dude because the villain was a woman, the cop was a woman, and the main chick was a woman, and she was going after a little girl. And she's like, there's no dudes in this film. It has to have a dude in the film, so he added the husband scenes. The movie would have been so much better if they just took the husband scenes out and just had the whole movie take place in Silent Hill, because all the Silent Hill scenes are great. It's just the scenes with the husband that suck, and that was studio interference. Like, shut the fuck up. Just let the movie be. And that was a time that was crazy. I don't think you would ever hear today if someone made a movie, the movie doesn't have enough men in it. Like, I just don't see that being said. You know what I mean?
I know that's what I was thinking.
Yaku, Stranger Things is top 10 worst show of all time. Is anyone surprised Yaku doesn't like something else?
Wow, he doesn't enjoy things? I can't
A rather
believe it.
popular one too.
Yeah, that's a popular one, and saying it's in the top 10 worst of all time.
I think you haven't seen many things. Because there
I feel like
is...
Yaku wears a beanie, glasses he doesn't need, and a mustache worse than mine.
There's way worse shit than Stranger Things. Way worse.
In all fairness, trying to get a mustache better, it's kind of difficult.
There are shows that I could not get through the first episode of because they are that terrible, and they don't get better according to what I've had. Like, I'll usually get through like a couple episodes. It's not really digging me, but I've seen episodes that are so bad, like the episodes that are so dog shit episodes of television, that I'm like, I cannot go any farther. And Stranger Things doesn't have that. So, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. It's the worst show of all time, top 10.
Lady Galadriel has that shit.
Season 1's pretty good, you know? Even if you don't like season 2 or 3 or whatever. If I showed you the worst show of all time, you would not have finished the first season. And if you're saying that you didn't finish the first season, then you can't say that it's the top 10 worst because you didn't watch the fucking show. So, I don't know what to say. Let me see. Mighty Nine, I couldn't get through the first episode. I did get through the first episode, but it is getting bad. Like, I really didn't like the second to last episode. I hated it. There's certain things that happen in the show that I think are downright garbage. Like the whole thing. Who's seen the Mighty Nine in the stream? No one here seen Mighty Nine?
Don't look like anybody.
Wait, what's up?
I said it doesn't seem like anyone.
No, I did not like the Mighty Nine. They do this. There's this plot line with this character. I'm just gonna describe the plot line to you, and you're gonna know what I'm talking about because it's exactly what I'm saying. I'm not adding anything. I'm not changing it. There's a character who stole a relic that caused a war, and a friend of his, who is the general of this nation's army, finds out that he stole the relic, and he gives him 24 hours because he's friends with him. He's like, I'm giving you 24 hours to turn yourself into the queen and tell her you stole the relic. And so he gives him the 24 hours. After 24 hours, he's waiting outside the queen's like throne room, and he never shows. So he's like, okay, I gotta tell him. So he goes in there. The queen's in there with this dude who stole the relic, and the general's like, oh, good, you're here. So I guess you told her. And the queen's like, how dare you show your face here? Yes, he told us everything. And he's like, he's like, oh yeah, I'm sorry. I know I should have told you sooner, but I wanted to give him the opportunity to you know. And then he's like, And then and then like basically she orders him to be grabbed. She orders like men to grab swords to execute this dude. She's like she tells the dude, he told us everything. He that you stole the relic and sold it to our enemies, and like basically he framed him by telling the queen that he stole the relic instead of the dude who actually stole the relic. The dude never defends himself. He's just like, Essek, are you really not gonna tell her? And then like, bitch, why don't you fucking tell her? Like, say something, and he doesn't. And then they cut this dude's head off, even though he has like a solid 2 or 3 minutes that he could at any point be like, no, he stole the relic. And at least at that point, it'll be a he said, she said situation. But he never says anything. Like, it's written to such an extent that the character, like, he just perfectly says all of the things that would make him seem the most guilty. And he never defends himself or even attempts to, even after he knows he's about to be executed. And then he's executed immediately. And then it's like supposed to be this like really intelligent thing that Essek did to like get over on this guy. But it's like, no, he's just dumbass. It literally would take you 2 seconds to be like, no, he stole the relic. I didn't steal it. He's lying to you. And he can even say like he stole the relic because his mom's dying. And he didn't want his mom to die, and like that was the reason he stole the relic. I gave him 24 hours to turn you in, and at least at that point, at bare minimum, the queen would be like, "Okay, well, imprison them both until we find out what's going on."
Here's the one reason I would say maybe don't do that, and I'm not saying this is a great reason. I'm saying this is the only thing I can think of. Interrogation at different time periods was kind of rough. And literally just being executed might be better off than
but that's not. But it doesn't matter. It's not an interrogation. He's the general of her armies. Some random guy who's not the general of her armies walks up to her and tells her, "Hey, your greatest general, he stole the thing and gave it up," without any evidence whatsoever. She's like, "Execute this guy." And when she says it, he doesn't even attempt to defend himself at all. He just like looks at Essek all sad and shit that it's happening, and he says all of the wrong stuff. This has him to get his head cut off. He wasn't tortured for stealing it and causing a war. They just cut his head off. So I mean, like, it's almost like the queen did. It's almost like the general didn't want to defend himself. He didn't want to live. And the queen didn't want to come to the truth. That's the only way that this could have panned out the way it did. She didn't even attempt to question the general or question the claim that the general did this. She just took this guy at his word. Even though she knows that this dude is a heretic and doesn't believe in their religion. It's a big plot point in the show. That the dude who turned him in does not believe at all in that the relic is special. He doesn't believe in their gods. He doesn't believe that the relic actually, like, your soul is stashed into the relic, and then it brings you back in reincarnation. He doesn't believe that any of this is true, and they know he doesn't believe this, and he's considered like a heretic. So this heretic goes off to the queen, tells her that the greatest general betrayed everyone, and took their most valuable relic that allows them to reincarnate and gave it to an enemy. And she just takes his word for it and immediately wants him executed without asking any questions. And he doesn't try to defend himself. It is one of the worst written scenes I've seen all year. Like
it sounds bad.
It's garbage. It is absolute garbage. And there's and I was like, and like the first few episodes, I was like, okay, well, I like this more than Vox Machina, but as the season's gone on, I've liked it less and less, and it's gotten to the point where it's like I'm struggling to finish it now. Like it's hard to watch now. Like
what show is this again?
This is Mighty Nine. This is that Critical Role season of Critical Role or whatever. Yeah.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
It's rough. It's freaking rough.
Shit, that's too bad. I kind of liked Vox Machina. It wasn't like my favorite, but like it was entertaining.
I mean, always check out something for yourself. If you liked Vox Machina, then check out Mighty Nine. I think, like I said, I think it's okay at the start, but it starts getting really, really bad for me. And there's just a lot of decisions that don't make sense and a lot of forced things and just characters just make baffling fucking decisions. I'm just like, what is happening? It's clearly forcing itself in a particular direction, and it's bending how people behave and the actions that people take to make these particular plot points work out the way they want them to work out, regardless of, how much sense it makes.
I mean, like, listen, I understand what you say when you say, like, check things out for yourself, but, like, from what you're saying, and also, you're not the only person I've heard bitch about this show. And quite frankly, just my knowledge of, like, yeah, after the first, like, hit series that does, like, pretty good, then they make, like, the second spin-off version, and it's never as good. Like, Castlevania was great. That spin-off version of it was, like, meh. I don't need to see it.
Yeah. But, something, 90% of them went gay by the end. That's another thing. The show is getting to Has-Been Hotel levels of gay. No, like it's insane. I think there might be 2 characters, maybe 3 tops, in the whole show so far that isn't gay. Which, like, that's like, I mean, the Mighty Nine only has 6, 7 members, and like 2 of them aren't gay. like it's like most of them are gay. And it's just like, why is everyone gay? Like, it's weird.
Has-Been Hotel's been gay.
No, I know Has-Been Hotel. I'm saying that the Mighty Nine is basically Has-Been Hotel now. Like, every character that has been introduced has been they're either shown to not have a sexuality because the show hasn't dove into it at all, or they're gay. The only characters we've seen who have shown any kind of attraction towards another character and not be gay is Ford and Jester. Everybody else is either unconfirmed or gay. Everyone. And most are gay. Like the entire, like Molly Mock is gay. The fucking wizard dude, I'm forgetting his name, is gay. The monk chick is gay. They're all gay. Like, everybody's gay. It's like, it's crazy. Like, the main villain of the story, he has 3 henchmen in the story, 2 guys and a girl. The guy ends up betraying them and becoming one of the Mighty Nine. He's gay, and the two henchmen he has left are both gay. So he had 3 gay henchmen under him.
So everybody read books. Damn.
And it's like, everybody's gay. It's like I just don't understand. Why is this a thing? Like, I understand having a gay character. Like, I'm not mad that Flambe from Dispatch is gay. Like, that's fine. But when you're reading or watching or playing a game and 90% of the characters are gay, it feels so fake and bullshit.
Yeah.
It just doesn't feel. It's like like I can go for months and months and months without ever running into a gay person. Like, it's not that hard to do. It's crazy that your whole fucking unit, like, more people are gay than not gay in this. How do y'all even function? How do y'all have children when everyone's gay? Like, it's crazy. There's this other chick that's been introduced who, like, we don't know anything about her. She's just this big barbarian, brutal chick with a large sword. The only thing we know about her, other than her killing people because some dude is forcing her because she has a symbol on the back of her neck. The only thing we know about her is about her backstory, is that she had a chick that she was gay with who died, and she's sad about it. But, like, she's gay. It's like everyone's gay. It's like, it's
not even trying.
It's weird, dude. It's fucking weird. I'm not even saying, like, it's just. What's up?
Did you see Team America World Police? You know,
of course.
You remember that song?
Every true American
Everyone is gay. You remember that song? This is what it sounds like.
Everyone in that, yes, in that, it is damn near Has-Been Hotel levels. It's very close. Has-Been Hotel, 99% of characters are gay. Like, I'm probably exaggerating because there aren't 100 characters. So it's probably like a solid 90. I would say that Mighty Nine is probably in the 80s right now. It's close.
Wait, I have a question though. Who in Has-Been Hotel, aside from Lucifer himself, is straight?
The one-eyed chick, Nifty. She's straight.
Nifty
Oh, is
straight,
she?
Baxter straight, Luch most
We
likely
don't. Or do
straight,
we know
Adam-
Baxter's straight?
Well, I assume he would be. He's
No,
freaking
I
nifty.
do. No, at this point, I kind of need it confirmed with Has-Been Hotel.
No, you do. You do need it because technically Penchus has this whole thing going on with Cherry, but he's pansexual. Even though we haven't really seen him start relationships with any dudes or anything, he is gay.
That's fair.
This is a little too much representation. Like, don't get me wrong.
It's just
In all fairness, at least getting into
Stupid
that,
gay hell. That's what it is.
I feel like that's something you should at least.
I don't really mind. I don't really care about it in Has-Been Hotel because I understand what Has-Been Hotel is. It is a liberal arts college students fan fiction, basically. It's essentially what it is. A musical, whatever. But the Mighty Nine is an animated fantasy series. It doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense to do that. It's like there's just certain things where it just doesn't work. Like, I'm not going to make it would be really weird if everyone in Helldivers was gay. It doesn't fit the world and the universe. Like, you don't watch a series about a bunch of gun-toting, muscly badasses going around blowing away aliens and then make everyone gay.
Blowing each other.
It just doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't fit. Fantasy series are mostly for dudes. Dudes like fantasy more than females do. Females like gay shit more than males do. On average, females are way more open to watching shit about where all the characters are gay than males are. Has-Been Hotel is for women. It is not a male show. It's not for men, right? Like it just I don't know. Fantasy series, it's weird to see everyone gay. I understand if a character is gay or if a couple characters are gay, but more characters are gay than not gay, and it just doesn't fit the world of a fantasy series. It's just
Space King did it right. Only Hatemonger's gay.
Hatemonger's not gay. He hates aliens. He hates aliens. If you haven't seen Space King, that's a joke in Space King. There's a scene in Space King. Well, it's actually funny.
I love that.
One thing that I actually found out while editing my video. It's done, by the way. It's coming out tomorrow morning, or I guess it's coming out this morning. It's coming out in like 7 hours. I could literally record an entire episode of Space King and put it in one of my videos, and it will not get flagged. They don't flag for Space King at all. If we wanted to, in this stream, start watching Space King and watch a whole episode of Space King, we could do that, and this stream will not be demonetized at all. The creators of Space King have not even slightly attempted to stop people. If you look at like reaction channels, people who are reacting to Space King, normally there's like this whole thing where it's like the picture is in the corner and it's all blurred out and they can only show a certain amount of like clips and then skip and then like cut a lot. No, the reaction channels for Space King, they're just totally release the full reaction of the whole episodes because they can. Like the creators of Space King have not tried, because they know, like it's just common sense. More people will be aware of your series. It's free advertisement for your fucking series if people are reacting to it and people are talking about it and people are making videos about it and showing scenes of it. It makes people interested in the show and want to go watch it. So obviously, it makes sense.
They're losing that much from the ad revenue from YouTube. Like,
muscly guys blowing away aliens is pretty gay. Hobo Mike. Hobo Mike, that's the worst thing that you have said. That is the worst take you have said so far, and I bet you Jim is probably going to say something along the lines of that's saying something. Jim fucking.
That's just blatantly true. Yeah, I have heard a lot of takes. That one is, yeah.
Muscly guys blowing away aliens is not gay. It's awesome. Of course it is. Like, I mean, is Predator gay? Is Space King gay? Is the entire Warhammer franchise gay? And I'm not understanding where you're getting the gay. Where are you getting the gay from?
Is Helldivers gay?
Is Master Chief gay?
It's kind of gay. It's not.
That's like hobo.
See, Mike. See, Hobo. If Yaku's agreeing with you, you know that you're not in the right here. You're not on the winning side of this.
Yeah, no, you're on the wrong side of history.
You're on the wrong side of
Yeah.
history with this one, Mike. Gotta say.
It's like the Axis and the Allies here. I'll tell you, you're not the ally.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Hobo, you missed the tier list. We finished the tier list. It was already brutalized. But it ended super fast. So we're just I don't know. I don't even know what the fucking stream is right now.
I guess we're waiting for you to donate to fuck it up even further.
I guess if you wanna fuck up the fucking tier list already even more, that's up to you. Would you blow off and xenomorph? The way you worded that is strange.
It is.
They don't have
yeah.
penile.
I'd shoot a xenomorph.
Xenomorphs don't have dicks.
Yeah, they don't have penis.
No.
So how would you
They
do that?
literally can't.
Yeah.
Like, it's not a thing.
And now Jakob's saying they blow xenomorph. I can't believe it.
Well, he said
I mean,
blow
like,
off. He didn't say blow. I don't know what blowing off means. Blowing off means did I plan to go to dinner with a xenomorph and I just didn't show up and I blew him off? Was like the xenomorph texting me? Was the xenomorph texting me and I just like didn't text them back? And it was like, oh, he ghosted me, like he blew me off. Is that what you're talking about? Cause I don't think it's a smart idea to blow off a xenomorph if that's the case.
They'd be pissed.
Xenomorphs have acid spooge. They don't have penises.
Well, no. Think about it this way, okay? It would just be the same as like getting a face hugger.
So you just get boned by their kid, which is not great.
Yeah, you just get like face fucked by a face hugger.
So does everybody? So does everybody who gets face fucked by a face hugger are they pedophiles?
I mean, the kid just got born, so I suppose.
Yeah, but they just ate different. No, yeah, they kind of are.
Oiled up guys.
I don't think getting raped by that kid.
That's kind. Honestly, I think.
It's not like they getting raped by that kid.
That's actually a good question. So like, if a young child or a young kid rapes you, would you still be considered a pedophile?
I don't think so. I think you're just a victim at that point.
Yeah, I feel like that's a thing.
Yeah, but like, what classifies a pedophile? Is a pedophile someone who goes out and like has sex with a kid? If a pedophile is just someone who has sex with a kid, then you would be classified as a pedophile. That's all it means.
Well,
damn.
Or does it mean you have to be attracted to them?
I think it's the desire.
I think it has to be your choice to. Like you have to choose to. If you're getting raped, then you don't have the choice.
It's the desire aspect.
Yeah, so it does say a person who is sexually attracted to. You know what it would be funny though? Not
Like,
really, in a kind of dark, fucked up sort of way. Think about the dude. Think about the pedophile who spent his whole life not like doing that because he's like, it's wrong. I'm not gonna do it. And then some lucky bastard goes out and gets raped by a child, and then he's like traumatized by it, and then the pedophile's just sitting there being like, you fucking bad motherfucker, that could have like, he's just super angry because like this dude got some shit that he wanted but was being a good person and not doing, and he's like, this motherfucker, it could have been me. If only I would have taken that subway instead. I gave him my taxi. Should have been me in that car with the child for some reason. This story's falling apart.
No, it should have been him. No, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Predator.
Anyways, I think Hobo Mike's gay, is what I think he's trying to tell.
Yeah.
Because he's imagining big, oily, buff men blowing aliens for some reason.
They don't have penises, and shooting them with guns that's dumb. That means if you shoot a dude, you're gay. Or if you blow them up with a grenade, are you gay? He's drunk. He came in this stream drunk already.
If you
Mike only
wait.
violence
By that logic,
and I have concerns.
Yeah, oily men are gay. Oiled up buff dudes killing aliens is not gay, not at all. It's cool. It's awesome. Stop ruining cool things.
Okay, if shooting someone makes you gay, does that mean that multiple people grenade is orgy?
You cut off like 4 times, so I don't know what you're trying to say.
if you blow up multiple people, is that an orgy?
Probably.
Hotline Miami, top of the list. Also, where are all the Boomer Shooter clones? I decided not to use Boomer Shooters because there are enough that could be a tier list in of itself. So this one, I'll probably move that to a future tier list at some point. This was just retro stuff, and then people started fucking it up. Obviously, as you can see.
I think we need
Hotline Miami. Where did we even put Hotline Miami?
I think
there it is. Boop, there you go. Top of the list.
I just think that for as much as we talked about Funyuns, it should be on this list.
Well, and you can fucking super chat to add it. I'm not putting new shit for free. That's not how this works.
It's never how.
It's never how this works.
Yeah.
Fellas.
The Skeletine's a better pick, anyways.
Fellas.
Fellas.
Is it gay
Fellas.
to kiss a woman? You're
No.
literally kissing someone who likes dick.
So.
Fellas.
Fellas.
No.
This is just a bit. This isn't an original bit.
No.
I mean, they
Stole
kind
it-
of need
stole it
to
from
want to
freaking-
kiss us, you know?
Yes, it is. But
not.
no, I don't know, man. Y'all
So I
hardcore.
this is a true story. I knew a dude who had a girlfriend, and he told me about how they were having sex, and she blew him, and then she spit his own semen into his mouth. And then
what the fuck?
Yeah, and then this was just totally a part of their sexual experience. And he told me this, and I'm like, I think you're gay. And then he's like, I'm not gay. And I'm like, I'm calling it now. You're gay. 3 years later, he came out as gay.
Yeah.
This dude was that's gay. Like, it's super gay.
You think he asked her to do that?
Huh? He didn't say, and I didn't ask questions. I was not wanting to be exposed any more than I had to be to that situation.
Next question, bro.
But
knew as much.
It was very clearly gay. Like, that to me was just so obviously gay. And yeah, I predicted that shit. And it's funny because it was like a slow move. Like it was that, right? It was that when he had a girlfriend, and then there was like another time where he would be like, "Hey man, do you ever like look at like lady boys and you kind of think like they're kind of hot?" And I'm like, "No." And he's like, "Come on, every straight dude feels that way." And I'm like, "No, we don't."
Okay, I have a friend.
And then it was
who
just like
kind of-
slowly, little by little, he would just say things or do things or just like these little things where it's like, that's kind of gay. And then even when he came out as being gay, he's like, oh, but I'm not that gay. Like I'm a top.
I'm not that gay.
Yeah. And then eventually it was like, oh no, I do bottom all the time. It's just like he was just like slowly release like more and more and more and more gay, and I'm just like, what is happening? Like, just say you're gay. I predicted this shit years ago. Just say it. And he just wouldn't. It was like I figured that shit out immediately, and it took him years to like realize it. He was just like slowly trying to come to the realization himself, and it was like, it's very obvious this dude was gay.
Are you sure about that? What if he was just being like, nah,
No, he eventually was just straight up gay. Like he was like on Grindr, and he was like meeting dudes and straight up gay, but he was not aware of it for everyone. I was aware. I had another friend of mine that was straight, and I told him some of the stuff, and he's like, "Oh yeah, he's gay." I was like, "Yeah, okay, we're totally on the same page." When he came out to us, like it was like, yeah, like, where the fuck have you been? Obviously you're gay. Like what the fuck? Like, this is really weird. Like, you need to catch the fuck up, dude. What is going on? And yeah, so that was some funny shit. But yeah, anyway. It reminded me of that story, and I just found that funny. But tomboys act like men. Who cares? I'm so sick of this whole like you're a woman who kind of has some dudeish features, ergo it's gay for you to like them, and a dude who's kind of effeminate is suddenly like not a dude, he's a chick. Like that's not the way you behave.
You know they have a word for that in China. It's like
We do too. Tomboys and fem and
No. The duplicity of man. Basically, being like a scholar is not looked down any less than just being like a roided out.
But that doesn't mean that you're feminine because you're a scholar. Intelligence is not being a woman.
If you have any semblance of intelligence,
You read a book. You're not gay. You're just a chick now. Like it's what you took my reading as gay thing to a whole new level.
I like the consistency there. Like you're not gay.
You're just a woman. No, but it's just I don't get this. It's like it's not gay if you're dating a woman who is kind of tomboyish, who likes short haircuts and wearing comfortable clothing that dudes would normally wear. That chick could be the farthest thing from a lesbian and love dudes and think girl bodies are gross, and you can be a tomboy and be on the sort of boyish side of things. This idea is so, I feel like we're going so fucking backwards rather than forwards, where it's like a dude who's just kind of a bitch is automatically a chick now, or more chick-like, and there's like a spectrum of sex, and it's like, no, you can be a chick. Yeah, you could be a chick who's kind of burly, whatever, and you could be a woman or a man who's a bitch. That's fine. It's not fine. I mean, there's issues with it, but it's not like it's not like a big deal. It's fine. It's whatever. It's not. It doesn't change. It's not a sex change. Yeah. You know, it's people have confused things. So the whole trans situation has confused the fuck out of everybody about like what is all of this and what does it even mean. It's really weird.
I don't think it's the trans shit that's confused everybody. It's the specific part of I am a woman that confuses everybody.
That is the trans shit though. That's what that is.
But like a lady boy in Bangkok doesn't think they're a fucking lady. Like, you go and ask them when you're going to Thailand, like, hey, you got a dick? And I'm like, yeah, I'm a dude. And then it's a good time.
But that's not the trans shit, though. That's a cross-dresser. And that person knows he's a dude. Like in America, it's not the same thing. In America, you have men who dress up like girls and say that they are women. You have women who dress up as dudes and say that my pronouns are he, her, he, him, and they think they're men. This is all like a spin-off of the trans stuff, which has confused the fuck out of everybody. It's really weird. And now you're getting to the point where you're having women who aren't attached to, they're not gay, they're not attached to the trans situation at all. They don't care about pronouns. They have no interest in pronouns, but they dress kind of boyish. And people are fucking confused about whether or not they're a dude. When the truth is that 10, 15 years ago, they would have just been called a tomboy and it would have been fine. And a lot of dudes would have been attracted to that tomboy girl because maybe she's very pretty and she just kind of dresses, casual and short hair and whatever. And you could be into her and you wouldn't be called, and it wouldn't be something that would be gay. But now it's like, is it gay to like a chick who kind of dresses like a dude? Apparently nowadays it's kind of gay because it's all a spectrum now. You're a little gay because you like a chick, because it's not like hard and fast rules anymore. It's not like, no, that's a chick. It doesn't matter how she dresses. It doesn't matter how she behaves. She's a chick no matter what, and I'm not gay for liking her. That's out the window.
I reckon it would depend on what you like about said chick. Do you like that she dresses like a boy? Because then that's inherently a little gay.
No, it's not. It's not in any way gay because that is a woman.
Guys, you like looking at guys and guys' clothing.
It's not a guy. It's a woman.
You go through the men's section, eh?
It's a woman. This is what I'm talking about. Even you're confused about it. It is a woman. A woman who's wearing who is wearing guys' clothes is still a woman.
That's not what I said. I said it depends on the individual. If they're attracted to specifically the guy's clothes.
No. Well, first off, why would you be attracted to clothing? That doesn't make any sense. You would be attracted to someone wearing the clothing. No one's like looking at a t-shirt hanging on a rack and being like, I want to fuck that t-shirt.
Have you seen the shoe people in the fucking Gucci and the name brand motherfuckers? Get out of here.
No, I haven't, and I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly fine with that not being the case. But no, it's just the like it's the woman wearing the clothes that you would like. Also, you're full of shit because women know this. Dudes actually find it very attractive when a woman wears their clothes. If you wake up in the morning and your woman leaves the bed and you see her in the kitchen making breakfast wearing your shirt, that's sexy.
Yeah, you gotta take that back.
It's very sexy. That's it's totally normal. And a lot of dudes find it attractive when women wear more dude clothing because it gives them the impression that they're not these like prissy girls and they can kind of talk to them as if they're dudes and you don't imagine them taking hours to get ready and all this kind of stuff. They just laid back. You just kind of hang. This is the idea that it gives you when you see a woman who looks like a fucking model with high heels, lipstick, a lot of makeup, beautiful dresses all the time. That seems like a lot of dudes watch that and they're just like, yeah, she looks good, but that looks like a lot of fucking effort, man. Like I don't like that seems like it's a lot of effort for me to keep this relationship going. You know what I mean? There's just something just inherently attractive and just seems easy when you see a woman who just dresses in normal, like kind of laid back clothing, just some like cargo pants and a muscle tee, and it's like this you're kind of sexy, you know? It's like I don't know. It just depends on what you're attracted to, obviously, but there's nothing gay about it. It's not even a little gay.
It doesn't make you happy when you see your woman wearing a little skate t-shirt?
Wearing a little what?
What?
Wearing a t-shirt?
Wearing a t-shirt?
Yeah, does it make you happy?
It doesn't make me happy or unhappy.
What?
I don't understand what you're asking me. They're wearing a shirt, okay?
You're calling it gay though.
I didn't call it gay. I said literally the opposite.
So it doesn't make you happy.
This is dumb. This is a dumb conversation.
What, gay and happy?
Rouga has lower standards. I do not have lower standards. I have standards that matter. My standards are very simple. Would this woman make a good mother? Would this woman make a good wife? Can I see myself spending the rest of my life? Do we care about the same things? Do we have the same values? These are the things that matter. Whether or not she wears lipstick does not matter. Whether or not she wears dresses or cargo pants and a muscle tee doesn't matter. It's not important. It's bullshit. I don't care if a girl that I'm dating plays video games because I like video games. That's not relevant. It's not going to improve our lives at all. It's not going to help. It's not going to help us together when we build our life together in any way. My standards are in the right categories. It's not. It's like there's important things to look at, and certain things just aren't important. Now to say that, I'm not saying looks don't matter. I'm actually relatively shallow when it comes to that. I've never dated a woman that I would consider below like an 8.5. Like it's just never happened. I do not date women who are overweight. I do not date women with kids, and I've never dated a woman older than 24, despite the fact that I am in my 30s, and I'm well into my 30s. I just haven't done it because I am shallow and I don't date women with kids. And if I date a woman my age, she usually either has kids or she doesn't want kids, which I do want kids. So I'm not going to say like that none of that stuff matters, but there's more important things than just like the stupid shit, you know, and what she wears and how you know, if she likes dresses or not dresses. It's just not important. It's not. They're both you know, they're both nice, but I'm okay with either. I think Rouga have a ghost nose from Halo. What does that mean? Does anyone know what that means? Where's
No
Liam?
idea.
Liam's not here. Liam's the fucking Halo person. I need a Halo person. Doug, you're a Halo person. What's he mean by ghost knows?
I got no idea unless he's referring to
Brutes.
what?
The brutes, because
I
they
don't
don't got
get it.
noses. They just got they're little flat faced. They got the 2 nostril holes.
Rouga has A-tier romance advice. No, the best romance advice that I can give you is not to waste your time dating any women who you wouldn't be proud of if they were your daughter. That would probably be the best.
Just look at the.
What's up?
The ghost vehicle from Halo. You know the front of it. Just look at that.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Guys, we're talking about standards. I'll give you the only standard you need. You see that Doritos bag right there? 100% with chow down. Full lo mein.
Yeah. That's a man of class right there.
Mm-hmm. That's worked out. All right. I don't even know what this fucking stream's about anymore. It's about dating advice. It's about trannies. It's about
if you
fucking...
can't show up to a date with a tranny without a bag of those Doritos and have it go well, that's just not the person you need in your life.
Yeah, no, Rouga is in the right here. All this shit, it's just frills, you know. So for me, what matters is, you know, what's inside the bottle, not the bottle. If it ain't whiskey, it ain't real. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. What's your whiskey?
Ooh, my whiskey.
Is Rouga asking me how do I understand women? I don't understand women at all.
No man understands.
I don't understand them.
And the ones that are gay. That's how that works.
I go up and I talk to a lot of different women, and most of them are insulted by my very presence. And they look at me and they're like, he looks pretty good. And I'll start talking, and I don't alter the way I speak to women at all compared to how I speak to men. It's literally the exact same, and they don't like it. Like at all. And most of them don't like me. But I do get the ones that do, and that's really all that matters. I don't care about the ones that don't, because I don't want to change the way that I behave. Like if I'm gonna live with this person and have kids with this person, I'm not gonna fucking act like a totally different human being when I'm at home, trying to be comfortable. So I just talk to him exactly like I don't like. I think most people go in with this sort of lie out the gate. You know, they behave in a completely different way in the first couple of dates, and then eventually the girl and the guy are like, oh, you're a completely different person now that we've been dating for 6 months. It's like, well, yeah, bitch, how long did you expect me to keep the act up? I don't do that. I just go up and say some inappropriate shit and see what happens. If they laugh and they think it's funny, it's like, okay, we gotta keep her. Let's do it, because this is this is how it's gonna be. You know, it just is the way it is. But yeah,
I'm short, fat, and ugly, and that's how I get them. You make them laugh and then keep them squinting.
That's the thing. Like I'm none of those things. I'm tall, muscular, and not that bad looking. And I'm not like super successful at it, like at all. Like I've definitely been rejected more than I haven't. Definitely, no doubt about that. But and most of the dates that I've been on, it's only been like less than 3 dates. I think that's for everybody. You know, I'm sure there are people out there with like a lot of game or whatever, but a lot of times when you see these dudes with a lot of game, the game, a lot of them aren't the guy. What I've noticed is that guys with game, or as the younger ones call it, with Riz or whatever, they go out and they're good at picking up girls and getting the numbers, but they can't sustain a relationship, because a relationship is that doesn't work. That stuff doesn't sustain a relationship. Like there's other skills that are required to sustain a relationship. I don't have the charm, or whatever you want to call it, or Riz or whatever, to pick up hundreds of girls. I just don't have it. I've never even attempted to try. I literally just walk up and be like, hey, you look good. You want to look good together? You know, it's like a super simple something, you know. And then and then they say no or they say yes or whatever, and then I'm usually good at the long range, the long stuff. I'm usually good for the long haul. But that's generally my deal. What's up?
Nothing. Nothing.
That's my whole deal. My game is pick up one. Let me see. I got game. My game strat is find the one. He needs no compensation with throws fists. You're a 7. Anthony rated me a 7. Am I a 7, guys? I don't know.
No.
Not a 7. That was a really hard no.
Listen.
If you're a 4, I don't know if that's a hard no as a compliment or a hard no as an insult, but it's one of them for sure. There's.
You know what? I'm not going to specify.
You're not going to specify. You're just going to leave me hanging.
I'm just going to let that hang there.
You're just going to. All right. Is what it is.
I'll tell you straight up.
I think it's a positive.
If you ain't got money, you're not higher than a 3.
I think here's the thing. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. Here's the thing I noticed. Here's the thing. I think that Super meant it in a positive way, and the reason why I think this has nothing to do with Super and has nothing to do with me. Well, no, it does have a little bit to do with me, but
I love how you're calling me Super again.
Yeah, I've never stopped. I have yet to stop.
No, it's alternated. It's been weird.
Yeah, no, but I don't know why, but gay dudes like me. Like gay dudes really like me. Like they really like me. It's weird. I think I'm more attractive to dudes than I am to women. Like I think if you asked 100 women to rate me and 100 dudes to rate me, I think the dudes will rate me way better. And I don't know why.
It's because you take care of your body. You hit the gym, you exercise a little bit, you got some muscle. That's what gay guys like. At least.
That's what gay guys like. They like the muscle. But I'm dirty.
Well, no, we were just talking about this with like the Tom girls, and like you see someone who wears like convenient clothing because the clothing's convenient.
Yeah.
Someone who takes care of themselves, their body and shit, are gonna look for other people that take care of their body. Does that make sense?
Yep. You're wrong, but that's sure.
No, my original point was he doesn't have bands, and that's why he's rated so low. I'm trying to defend Rouga.
He's defending me, man. Let him defend me. What's wrong with that?
Let me fight for my pretty little princess.
Rouga, you 100% got the gay handle stash. I don't have a handle stash, so that's not true. I technically have a goatee, but I do not have a handle stash.
Oh God, you got those legendary fists.
It's very true. They S-tiered my fists. If you weren't in a previous stream, they S-tiered my fists last stream. I had nothing to do with it.
I wasn't for it, but it got voted on, and you know what? I'll say this: if you were a gay size queen, them legendary fists might be a thing. I'll say that. Yes, Lizzie is a dude.
I have never asked. I just keep calling him a he because I assume if you're on my channel, you're a he unless specified otherwise.
Lizzie is a dude, but quite frankly, it wants to be called and referred to as a llama cat, and I refuse to gender a llama cat. You can be a furry or you can be gendered. You don't get both from me.
I feel like he's fucking with you.
Definitely possible.
Yo, what would be that? Would be an
no, that's actually
that's
me
that
being
would be an
I refuse to gender that person.
Fucking, oh my God, the psyop.
I will not do it.
I
will not do it. I will not do it. I will not do it to their face. Lizzie is a llama cat. I will acknowledge them as a llama cat. You do not get gendered then.
I don't do that. I just call people what I think they are. And that's that. And then if you tell me that you're some kind of nonsense shit, I don't care. Like that's fine. Like I get that you come together and you make these little clubs and communities where this is totally fine. But I'm not a part of that community.
No, I think it's all a bunch of I'm special boy.
Yeah, and it's just like I'm not a part of it, so I don't care. Like
also, I'll just say this right now. The gay people, just regular gay people and lesbians, they're sort of like out of that community at this point. Like they got the rights, they got the things like in the Western world.
That's with every, but that's with every community. That's with every community. That's with every community except it seems the black community. Most communities, they'll come together to do something, and then when they accomplish something, the community turns on the outsiders within its own community. This happens everywhere. It also happened with the black community. But there's usually like a normal piece that's like, we just don't really care anymore. And there is that with the black community. It just seems a lot smaller. Like, it does seem like most black people that you come into contact with, and I'm not saying this as someone who's very unaware of the black community as a whole. I mean, I am surrounded by black people at all times. But I live in a very black area. But it just seems like if you meet the average gay person, they won't necessarily be a part of the gay community. If you meet the average black person, they are kind of a part of the same sort of mindset of a lot of other like black people. Like it's very strange. I don't know why they seem more possessed than a lot of other groups. I'm not saying it as a positive or a negative or an insult or anything like that. It just seems to be the case when I run into black people. Like, I can say some pretty wild ideas about the gay community and talk to a gay person who like understands why I'm saying what I'm saying and can talk about me and even might agree with to some extent. Like, I know that because I've talked to a lot of people in the Discord. I know a lot more gay people online than I know in real life. But with black people, I know way more in real life than I do online. And it's a little, while there are super, super chill black people specifically that I work with on construction sites, because you have to be, out in the real world, when I talk to black people, a lot of them, younger ones specifically, not the older ones, are way more defensive, I guess. It just seems to be the case. It's happened more recently though. I didn't feel this way 5-10 years ago, but more recently I have. If I'm on a construction site, I can say whatever the fuck I want. Nobody cares. But white, black, no one cares. But if I'm talking to like a bunch of dudes who are in their like mid-20s or whatever, and they're black dudes, they're a lot more likely to flip out if you're not agreeing with certain ideas that they believe. Like if you think that black people don't have it all that bad in America, like half of the black people you're talking to are gonna have a problem with it, and the other half might agree with you. That seems like a big percentage, though. What's up?
I think that's an age thing.
It seems like it may be. It might be. It might.
Really neat. My old roommate, he was what's the colloquial term? He was referred to as an Uncle Tom, despite only being like 21 or something.
I hate that fucking insult. I hate that insult so much.
So stupid.
That's the term they use.
No, I know, I understand it, but it doesn't make sense because Uncle Tom was the good guy in that story. It's Uncle Tom's.
Shocker.
It's Uncle Tom's cabin. The character they're referring to was Samba, I think his name was. He was the weaselly character. He was the black guy who turned in other black guys to give himself benefits from the white man. Uncle Tom was a dude who died trying to save this woman and her child and get them to freedom. So using Uncle Tom as an insult, I think, is insulting to the character of Uncle Tom, who was a good dude and a hero of the story.
He chose it. I didn't.
No, I understand. It's a common insult, but it's people who don't understand Uncle Tom's Cabin, which I own. It's pretty decent. It's pretty good.
But the old roommate, fucking 21, basically outcasted from all the other guys in the show, all the other younger fellas of his same complexion who worked in our same shop, simply because he disagreed, or like he didn't like rap, he didn't like fucking other shit. He was like, nah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. Look, I don't think it's that bad where I live personally. Like where in my I mean, I live in fucking southern Louisiana. Like, the race shit is not a big deal here. It just isn't. Nobody cares about it for the most part. But I do tend to notice, like, when I'm traveling or when I'm online or whatnot, I do get a lot of, it's kind of iffy. If I just say the things that I think about or the things that I believe that are specifically tied to race, I do tend to notice that a higher percentage of blacks seem to give a shit than a lot of other groups of, I'll say, similar stuff. Like, I don't really get jumped on by gays that often when I say some shit about gays that might be antithetical to what most gay people believe. Same thing with pretty much any other race that I've come across, or any other group or protected group that I've come across. But I get, yeah. But now, having said that, like I said, in my area, I'm generally good. The vast majority of, I could say whatever I want, nobody gives a shit. In my Discord, I'm good. On my video comments, I'm good. I'm generally good. But like, so I'm it might be a stretch for me to say it's a 50-50 thing, because it's really not really. But it does seem like it's a higher percentage. I'll say that. It seems like it's a higher
The
percentage.
loudest voices.
Possibly. Yeah, it could be that. Because, like, I can't think of the last time in my real life that I've had any kind of confrontation with a black person. I literally, at one point, I was at this was when I was going to electrical school. Electrical school was like 70% black people. It was like almost all black. It was very few white people in the class. And we had a whole ass debate with me against like 10 black dudes about the issues with the black community. Nobody got mad. Nobody. And in the whole class, nobody got mad. Now, don't get me wrong. I was getting roasted. Like people were saying all kinds of, like, I was being roasted by people. They were ganging up on me, but nobody got legitimately angry. They were just like, whatever, fucking ignorant ass white boy, and then we just kept going. It was fine. It wasn't like a deal. Like, but I don't know. I feel like it's, I don't know. I feel like I'm probably speaking a little too quick, because if I really think about it, it's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. But I will say this: it does happen more often. I'll kind of end there, because I do think 50-50 was probably a bit of a stretch. It's really not that bad. When I really think about like the different conversations that I've had, it's not as bad as I think. I just think the fact that it so rarely happens with every other group, and I can think of multiple times where it's happened with black people, I think it seems more than it really is. But when I really think about it as a whole, it's really not that bad. It's fine. Forget what I said. It's fine. They're fine. they're fine. It's cool. No.
No, there definitely is a presence of people trying to manipulate the, what do you call that, greater whole of their group organization. That definitely causes multiple of these groups, like you just said, like there's most gay people you go and talk to don't really care about the bigger whole picture.
Mm-hmm.
With the LGBTQ plus TSZY element OP community, because it's like, that's not my community. I'm a gay guy.
Well,
I'm
I'll
a gay guy. I'm a dyke, a lesbian.
I'll say this, and this is true. This is true. I'll say this. I can't really date black women anymore. And it's not because I have issues with black women or anything like this necessarily. Well, for one reason why I'm generally less in on dating black women is because I don't like fake stuff. Fake nails, fake eyelashes, fake hair. I don't like it. It's just a turnoff for me, and black women do it more often than any other woman that I've dated in my past. But the main reason why I don't really like, I'm not really that big on dating black women anymore, is because the race issue, and I think this is probably where my mindset comes from. The race issue has come up more with me dating black women than it has with me dating any other race of woman, and I've dated every race that exists. And and none of them have had any racial issues, with the exception of black women, and I've had multiple instances. I've had a black girlfriend once tell me that she can't marry me and could never view me in that light because I'm not black. Like, she can never see me as a serious romantic option for not being black. And I'm like, no, I'm sorry. It wasn't because I wasn't black. It was because I was white. She was open to it for other races, but not white. That's what it was. And I was like, why are we even dating? Like, what was even the point of this? And she's like, because I like you. And I'm like, apparently not enough to get over your racism. Like, what do you, like, what is this? What the fuck is this? You know, and I do happen to come, like, I don't, like, when I date like an Indian girl, or it's like someone from the Middle East, or an Asian, or something like that, or a Hispanic, there's never this talk I have to have with their parents, where their parents are like, are your parents okay with you dating one of us? You know, like, I don't have to have that conversation. I've had to have that conversation. I have had to have that conversation every single black person I've ever dated. Black woman. Every single one. I've had to have that conversation with her, and I've had to have that conversation with their parents. And I'm like, no, it's fine. Why do y'all keep asking me this? Like, it's cool. But I haven't had to do that with any other race. Like, that's, like, why does it keep, like, it's, I don't know.
You can't just say that, fucking Avicans. Asians is such a big, like, stratosphere.
What Avicans say?
Fucking Latinas or Asians. But Asians is, like, so many different types that all are, like, Asians can fill out every single different type of race, but with slanted eyes.
That's not true. Because Middle East is in Asia. That's Asia.
Yeah, that's what. Well, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, but if
on the skin color spectrum, Asians have it all.
So Rouga prefers Latinas or Asians. Latinas. If I had probably Latinas. They're closer in culture. They're closer in culture to me. There's way more of them around, so I'm just more used to them and their culture, and they're more used to my culture. I speak more Spanish than I do any Asian language. There's just certain things like that that's better. There's certain Asian looks that I don't find attractive. Most of the most attractive Asian women that I have dated or been with are usually mixed with something else. I just generally I'm just not as attracted to the Asian features as a lot of people are. So like, that's kind of a thing. Like, I would say that, like, the most attractive Asian that I've ever dated was Filipino, and she was part Spanish. So she was like Asian Spanish, and she, like, was heavily Spanish. So it was like she had the Asian features, but they were subtle. Like, the super hardcore Asian features, I don't know. It just doesn't do it for me personally. But I don't have any issues with dating Asians. I don't have issues with any race, dating wise. Like, I don't care. Like, I would marry a black woman if, you know, I cared about her and we had all the right stuff and everything worked out, and, you know, we believe in the same things, same you know, same goals in life, all that kind of different stuff, shared values. I would. That's not my. It's just that every time I have, there's usually some kind of racial divide there in the relationship that I haven't felt existed with other races that I've dated.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say.
That's
Asian.
They make. I think this is what I'm getting at. I think the black community, and I don't mean the black community. I mean black people on average. I think that black people on average make race a bigger deal in their lives than other races do. I don't think about race ever in my normal day-to-day life, like, ever. And I don't think Hispanics do, or Latinos do. I don't think Asians do. I really don't think these people think about it all that often. I get the hint that black people think about it a lot. And I am saying this as a person who has known way more black people than I've known white people. Like, way more. When I was in high school, my first white friend that I ever had was in college. And he was mixed. He was white and Hispanic. When I was in high school, I had a friend group of like 8 people. 2 of them were not black, and the 2 that weren't black were Spanish. So when the stuff that I'm talking about when I'm talking about black people, it is because of me having a lot of interaction with black people. It's not like I have a black friend. It's like I've been around black people more than I've been around white people. Like it's like
do think
like
what
way
you're
more.
talking about with the. I think it's not black people in general. I think you're right in saying black community because I've not really seen that issue outside of America or Europe.
Well, I'm only talking about America.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about anything outside of
I'm just
America.
I'm not even in America right now. I'm just trying to bring some outside perspective.
Yeah.
Although I love it.
Yeah, like the things that like I've talked to black dudes who are just the least racist dudes ever, right? You talk to them, you can make black jokes and they'll laugh and they'll make fun of you, and then like it's like everything's cool. You can say whatever you want, you do whatever you want. They're very laid back, but then they'll just say something that I just find very strange, like something that I would have even thought of. You know, like I once met one dude I knew, like I said, he was very laid back. You can make black jokes to him, he would laugh it off. He'd make white jokes. He would make self-deprecating black jokes. Like he was very chill, very, very. And then all of a sudden he's like, oh, well, I really respect Lil Wayne because I looked at him as like a black man who succeeded. And like I could see like he showed me that black people can succeed. And I was like, that's a wild mindset to have. Like that's a I would never think of that, and I don't think other races think of that. I don't think that when an American Asian sees an Asian movie star, they're like, man, he shows me that Asians can be in movies. I just don't think that they think that way. Maybe I'm wrong because I haven't known that many Asians, to be fair. But
I mean, back in the day when Bruce Lee started making movies.
But not today. Like I don't think this dude was my age. Like I just don't know where the mindset comes from. I don't. Well, I mean, I know where the mindset comes from, but I think it's a lie. I think that black people are perfectly well off. I think everything's fine.
I'm sorry to tell you this, but if your education system failed you, most any creature you think is a herbivore will fucking eat a chick whole in one bite. Horses, cows, goats.
That was random as fuck. I'm going to assume you're not talking to me.
No. Look at the chat. I'm trying to keep up with them. It's opportunistic carnivorism. Like you see it all the time. No creature is naturally a herbivore, or it's very rare for a creature to be an actual herbivore. Like deer will fucking gobble up fucking rabbit hutches like nothing you've seen.
Well, they won't. They'll do anything rather than starving to death. The thing about animals is that they actually have to go out and acquire their food, and every time they do, it's dangerous because either their food can get away from them if they're hunting something, or something can hunt them while they're trying to get their food. It's dangerous for them to go eat, so they'll eat whatever comes around them.
Yeah, we're talking about opportunistic carnivores. So like all your traditionally classified, I guess, in the American schools.
Like if an animal can't get food for a while, it'll turn to cannibalism.
Oh, not even. Fucking you can put a fucking bull in a pasture and fucking grass all around it, and it'll snap up a baby fucking chick. It's more protein. Same with deer. They'll specifically, despite having all the
snapping up a chick isn't cannibalism though. Cannibalism is eating your own.
No, I didn't. Did I say cannibalism or?
I said cannibalism.
Oh. Yeah. No. We're talking about like the whole like.
No, I get that, but I was saying animals, if they can't get the food they need, most animals will start cannibalism. Like it's just about whatever they can do to survive. This is also why people are like terrified of animals, certain types of animals, certain animals that are violent or whatever. But if you put up a fight, like a decent fight, like a lot of people think of if a bear charges at you to kill you and stuff like this, you're fucked. There's nothing you can do. That's actually not necessarily true. If you can damage that bear, if you can harm that bear enough that the bear comes to the conclusion that it's not worth it to kill you, it will leave. Because you have to think about it, there's no doctors in the animal kingdom. Like whatever damage you do to that bear, it's life threatening. So animals don't want food that's difficult. Like they want to get food, like unless it's starving. They want to get food that is not going to put up, which is going to put up as little of a fight as possible. So like if
That's
like
why herbivores are more deadly to you. Like if you go to Yellowstone, you don't really gotta worry about bears and wolves and shit. You gotta worry about fucking buffalo or bison. What are they called?
well, because they won't eat you. They'll just kill you.
No, because they'll be like, oh, you're fucking with me. Bring it, bitch. Because they have a food abundance. They don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, Yaku's been having some god awful takes this whole stream. I gotta say, terrible fucking things.
Chicken is literally the #1 like consumed meat product in the world.
Yeah, I told him that he's completely alone on this one. It's ridiculous. Like chicken.
We're talking like like trillions of chickens getting slaughtered yearly. Fucking probably more than yearly. Because of
Is
how
this
much
turning into a Joe Rogan fan club stream? I don't get the joke. I don't watch Joe Rogan, so I don't know like how this is turning into a Joe Rogan fan club stream. We haven't even talked about Joe Rogan, so I don't know how we're a fan club. But white meat versus red meat. Chicken isn't just white meat; it's white meat and dark meat.
But red meat all the way, man.
Have you guys seen how chickens are raised? I have, and I don't care. I will still eat them.
Depends on what chickens, man.
I would eat rats as well. I would eat chicken and rats.
I'm not gonna lie, I've eaten cats, dogs.
There aren't many animals that you can name that I wouldn't eat. Like
I want to eat a penguin.
There's basically no. The weirdest animals I've had is I've had an ostrich, I've had a kangaroo. This one's not weird for me because it's so common, but for some people it's weird. Gators, because a lot of people don't have gators.
That's pretty standard.
It's not
Delicious.
well. It's standard. It's standard if you live in southern United States in the South. But you have to remember, it's not in the Western United States. It's not in the Northern United States. It's not in Europe. It's not in Australia. Gators only exist in three places.
What are you talking about? Gators not in Australia. Well, I guess crocodile. It's the same shit.
Gators are not in Australia. Gators are in 3 locations. They're in North America, in the south of North America. They're in China and they're in Africa. There are nowhere else on Earth. So if you're in Europe, you're not eating gator.
Crocodiles and gators. Fucking Australia.
They're different. They taste different.
They do taste different.
They're different
How often
meats.
do they?
Asian gator. More fatty because they're bigger.
Gators are chewier. Crocodiles are a lot harder. They're not, this is a terrible example, but they're closer to steak than a gator is. Gator is definitely not steak. It doesn't taste like steak at all.
No, I've had
gator. Have you ever had like snake
I don't think so.
or iguana?
No.
Iguana is good.
I've had iguana.
It'd be more comparable to iguana.
Are there any spiders that have meat? All spiders have meat because all bugs have meat. That is meat inside of them.
Bugs are good too. Ain't gonna lie.
Gator's delicious. On last stream, literally last week, I had a swamp platter, which is basically it is gator meat and shrimp fried, and just put in a bowl, and it was delicious. It was fucking great. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't shrimp. I'm lying. It was gator meat and crawfish, and then it was fried and then thrown in a bowl. That shit was good.
Have you had freshwater like mussels?
Mussels I have. What was the first thing you said?
Freshwater mussels, like
Oh, yeah.
freshwater clam mussels.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
fucking- it's something about not having that salty taste.
Yeah, I mean, I've had scallops. If it's seafood, I've had all of it. I live right next to New Orleans. If it's seafood, I have eaten it.
Spiny lobster with some.
Yes, lobster.
sea
Yes,
urchin.
squid. Yes, octopus. Yes, shrimp. Yeah, all. Yes.
Sea urchin.
Oyster.
Spiny lobster with sea urchin sauce.
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
I love that dish so fucking good.
Let me see.
bro.
Oysters. Yeah, basically, if it's seafood, I've had it. Pretty much. Like, I'm sure there's some things that I haven't, but pretty much I've had it. Most types of fish, all the normal types of fish. I know there's millions of fish species, so probably not all of them, but if it's served in America, I've probably had it at seafood.
Do they have mahi in America?
Gator does not taste anything like chicken. Awful take, Anthony. It does not taste like chicken. It's way chewier. And it has a different flavor. It's got a completely different flavor than chicken.
It's way different too.
It's way different. I don't get that one.
Eel is delicious. I do love me some eel. Some moray.
Eel is delicious, but only when done right. Like smoked or something, like fucking bomb. But
bro, we eat this shit sashimi style, bro. We raw catch. I don't know what you're
I've
talking
had
about.
eel. I've had eel, but I haven't had it that many times, and I don't remember what it tastes like. But I know I've had it because I've had a dish with it in it before. I remember exactly when I had the dish. I just don't remember what it tastes like at all. Yeah. So I don't remember. I can't tell you that.
I drown it in wasabi. A big old clump mixed in with some soy sauce.
I have not had whale jerky. I don't think. No, I don't think I've had whale jerky.
Jerky? Whale jerky? Where do you get whale jerky? I've had whale. I've had like a chunk of whale.
Well, we used to have a jerky shop in the city that I live in, and you would go in there and it would basically be like hundreds of different jerky types and jerky flavors, and they had all kinds of weird animals from all over the place, and I'm pretty sure they had whale jerky, but I never
I haven't eaten
got it.
axolotl, but now that's on my list of animals I want to eat.
What's on your list?
Specifically an axolotl, specifically when it's not like when it's in its young pink stage, not when it's old and brown.
Have you had worms? Yes, I have. Coconut crab? Yes, I've had coconut crab. Coconut shrimp is delicious. I like coconut shrimp, but coconut crab's good too. Y'all are making me really fucking hungry, and people are not giving super chats enough for me to make it worth it to starve while on this stream. I'm about to go eat. Like, y'all are making me super hungry.
Hold up. So is this the next tier list stream? Food tier list?
No, absolutely not.
Tier list.
I'm not giving Nano the satisfaction. He wants a food. Nano has wanted a food debate for a long time, and I've always told him no. That's stupid. I am not about to have a food tier list, or a food tier list could be like an extra insult to him. But no, I wouldn't.
Food tier list.
I wouldn't want to do a fucking 8-hour food tier list where I'm just sitting here not being able to eat all these delicious foods that I'm talking. No, that would suck. That would be torture on me. I would have to be eating a nice fucking meal if I'm gonna do a tier list like that. Like while I'm doing the tier list. I'm not about to be eating fucking sandwiches and talking about all these amazing foods I can't eat right now.
Me sitting alone in the dark with a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
I've had caviar.
The opposition with their Wagyu grade A12.
Women tier list. We've already done a waifu tier list.
Yeah, that's the same thing. Or are you talking about like real women? Cause that'd be kind of crazy. Do like a celebrity women tier list.
I don't care enough about real people to make a tier list on them. I just don't have thoughts about people who exist in the world. You know, like everybody was freaking out about Scarlett Johansson and shit. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I've seen people on the streets that look just as good. She's fine. I don't know her. I care about people who I know in my real life who I talk to. I don't care about people who don't know me and couldn't remember my name even if they did. They don't. If I have no value to someone, they have no value to me. Listen, unless I can somewhat.
No one's hotter than your local Kabini fucking cashier. Fucking something about fucking going to Lawson's at 2 a.m. and seeing some fucking little fucking busty ass little fucking bitch in a goddamn green striped shirt.
That's very specific. I feel like you have a person in mind. Rank types of Asians. Fighting Asians versus math Asians. Which one's better?
Ooh.
You misspelled
what type of
Filipino.
math base- Japanese.
Oh wait, no you
Filipino
didn't.
is
No you
not
didn't.
F tier.
Filipino is F, but
Filipinos are not-
Philippines is PH. Whatever, I don't know.
The Filipinos are not F tier. Filipinos are great. Filipinos are like the Mexicans of Asia.
Yeah, I don't know how you have Filipinos so low. There's way worse Asians than Filipinos. Way worse. So much worse.
Like, have you been to fucking
North
India?
Korea, China.
Yeah.
There's worse places than the Philippines. Filipinos are Asian and Spanish, so they're like the best parts of Latinos and Asians. Like I'm not. They're a mixed breed. It's great. They're a fusion. You know.
Islander Asians. The Islander Asians go hard.
They're not the worst of both. Now, I will say they are Spanish and Asian. They are not Latino and Asian. Latino and Asian would be better than Spanish and Asian. But Spanish and Asian isn't a bad mix either. But,
I
yeah,
don't
because...
think I've seen too many, like Mexican, Latino, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Well, if you go to Mexico, you will find Asians, and they will speak Spanish with Spanish accents, and they do exist.
Isn't there a big population of like fucking Irish fucking descent in Mexico?
It wouldn't surprise me. Everyone from Europe came over to the North America, and a lot of those people landed in Mexico or the Bahamas. A lot of them landed the Bahamas too.
Yeah, no. I got it right. The Alamo and like the Texas-Mexican War and shit, right? Fucking they took all the Irish and were like, go fight for us against the Mexicans.
Yaku's in denial. Just thinking he has good taste.
Chinese Z tier? The fuck? The Japanese are definitely A tier at least. I don't know about S tier. Like they're up there. They're above a lot of the Asians, but they're not the best. Like, have you ever seen a Mongolian woman?
No.
They age like the Russians. You know, it's like super hot and sexy until they hit like 40, and then they go fucking what's the Russian word? They go straight to Baba. They just go like fucking crinkle up and crunkle up. But, like,
I do not know the Russian word. Don't even know why you bothered asking me if I knew the Russian word. Anyway, look, I'm getting super, super hungry, and like I said, there hasn't been any super chats, so I am ending the stream. This is official end of the stream. This went way off topic. I feel like we finished this tier list hours ago. This has been a fucking failure of a stream. Awful stream. Probably one of my worst streams. I do not like the stream. I'll try and come up with a better topic next time. I thought this was a good topic. I was not expecting literally no one to know any of the games that we were talking about. Like, I thought that people would know the games more, so it was basically just me talking about them, which is why you missed it, Mike. But that's basically why we got through the tier list so quickly, because no one knew any of the fucking games except for me, so it was just like me tiering them myself almost. So
I feel shitty now. Why are you putting that on me? Fucking.
I'm not putting it on you.
Like, where's Broforce on this? Why is Broforce not?
Broforce is on it. The one that you see at the top of B, that is Broforce, but someone picked a game and I added it, and then no one knew it. So he's like, well, you could do Broforce instead. And so I'm like, okay, we'll just pretend this is Broforce. And then no one knew Broforce either except for me. So I just talked about Broforce. But yeah, there's
like Metal Bullet, or what is it called? Iron Bullet?
I don't know what that is.
Side scroller. Metal Slug. Where's Metal Slug?
Metal Slug is not a retro inspired game. It is a retro game. It came out in 1996.
Did Metal Slug get it?
Metal Slug did come out in 1996. Metal Slug's old as fuck. It's a retro game. Yeah, we were doing the whole thing. I originally was going to do just retro games, but then I thought about what I was going to put on the list, and like half the list was modern games that were based on retro games. So then I'm like, well, let's just do retro inspired games. So I was going to do modern games that were retro inspired. And I thought that would help it so that more people would have played the games since they were all newer games. But I ended up realizing, no, I was fucking dead wrong. Only about a third of the games did ever anyone else but me play. So
hold up. No, I'm looking at this list a little bit more now. How the fuck is Cave Story above something like Blasphemous? Or Cuphead?
Because it's better.
But it's not.
So to be fair, we did go over this. I made it clear after we put it there that I have not played Cave Story since it came out in 2004. So it's very possible that I am viewing that game through rose-tinted glasses. Blasphemous and Cuphead I've played a lot more recently, but Cave Story in my mind is like really awesome. So from when I played it, I was like, this is a great game. It's so cool. But it's very possible that if I played it again, I would be like, whoa, this did not age as well as I would have thought. But I was basing it off of when I played it, which was 21 years ago.
Dungeon above the Blinding of Isaac.
Wait, why is what?
How's Enter the Gungeon above the Blinding of Isaac or Binding?
I did not play Enter the Gungeon, so I didn't. Well, I played a couple hours of Enter the Gungeon.
It's literally a clone. It's a clone game. Everything's 1 for 1.
What are you talking about? Everything's 1 for 1.
Like all the mechanics from Enter or Blinding of Isaac are all the same mechanics in Enter the Gungeon. The only thing that changes is stylistic appearance.
I don't agree with that at all. No, I don't think that's true. I played a couple hours of it, and even in that, I don't think that's true. Binding of Isaac is a very simple game. It's about as simple as it can get of a top-down shooter roguelike. There's very little to it. It is the bare minimum basics of mechanics in a game. You go up, down, left, right, shoot your weapons, shoot your guns or your tiers, and then collect your power-ups, and that's it.
It does not play differently.
Gungeon? Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Oh, you can flip a table over. Cool.
And you can shoot people from behind the table. You could shoot people from behind the table. The guns act differently. The tiers don't act differently. The tiers all fire basically the same, just with different effects and like different speeds or shit. But they're basically the same shit. You get like lasers and stuff. You do get other stuff. I'm exaggerating. There is more stuff than just tiers. I'm exaggerating for sure. But Enter the Gungeon, again, I've played a lot of Binding of Isaac, and I've played just
Gungeon's more polished. I'll give it to you. I'll give you that.
I've played more of Binding of Isaac than I've only played a couple hours of Enter the Gungeon. I've played a lot of Binding of Isaac, and even in those few hours, Enter the Gungeon was a better game. It felt better to play. It was smoother. There were more things that you can do in the game. You could select your characters. Your character had special abilities based on which characters you selected. There was like different stuff. There was more to the game. The environments were cooler. They were less boring and less dull. Everything about it was just better than Binding of Isaac. I don't see how you could put Binding of Isaac above Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon is just a better version. Even if you wanted to say it was a clone, it's a better version. It's a much better clone.
It's just a layer of polish. The only things that you said that were different from the Binding of Isaac was quite literally the level design and maps.
I said better. No, I didn't. I said better feel, because it does. It's better feel. The guns feel better to shoot. There's more enemy types, and the enemies are more interesting. Flipping over tables, you say that like that's not a big deal, but that vastly changes how you fight. You have way more different weapon types and different things you can do with weapons. There's a character select, which did not exist in at least. Well, it didn't exist in the first Binding of Isaac. I think it did. It did in future ones.
It exists in Binding.
Not at the start. No, it didn't. And when Binding of Isaac first came out, you had one character.
Like Rebirth, Reincarnated.
That's not the first one. I said the first one. I said later they did have it.
They're just updates. They're all just updates.
Oh, Rebirth was an update? Okay, well I didn't play Rebirth, so I don't know. I thought it was a new game.
No, the only one that's a new game is the remake remastered thing they did on Steam.
Okay, fair enough. But it feels better, environments are better, more enemies, more interesting designs, better graphics. It's just overall, it just does everything better. It's just a better like
outside of art style though, for Blasphemous, I don't really like playing it.
You don't like what? Oh, Blasphemous? I
love the art style. I love
the reason. Well, originally we had people saying it should be at S, and I told them that the issue with putting it at S and the issue with putting it over something like Dead Cells is that it's kind of hard to get through. Like I tend to get. I'm not saying it's difficult. I'm saying I get tired of the game relatively fast. And I will oftentimes find myself stop playing the game for a week or two before coming back to it because I kind of get tired. Like, it took me a long time to get through Blasphemous. That is not the case for any of the games in S, well, except for Miami because you moved it up there. But I did not have trouble getting through Super Meat Boy or Vampire Survivors or Dead Cells. Those games I wanted to keep playing and didn't want to put the remote down, and that was not the case for Blasphemous. It was kind of difficult to get through. It's fun, and I can't think of that many issues that the game has or flaws.
Survival games aren't really fun though.
What?
Like,
what is it?
Survival games.
It's not a survival game.
I'm looking at Anthony.
Wait, what are you looking at?
In your chat. You just forgot to end the stream.
If he wants to go that route, Isaac is just a Zelda ripoff. You should make a survival game to your list. Define survival game like Pal World and Ark Survival. Like those kind of survival where you have to like cut down trees and build shit. Is that what he's talking about?
I can only assume he's talking about like Minecraft, the forest, shit like that. What's the one where you're a raft or whatever? Like all those games have quite literally the same loop, and it's indefinite. Like every single loop. Like
They're kind of. If you have one, you don't need the rest of them for the most part. Like they're close enough. Like if you have Ark, then it's fine. You don't need to buy Conan Exiles. If you have Conan Exiles, you don't really need Pal World. If you have Pal World, you don't really need V Rising. They're all very samey.
V Rising. I give credit to V Rising though. V Rising at least does some things differently, which is really fun.
Yeah, but they all do something differently. It's just not enough, really. Like Power World literally has a Pokemon fucking system as well as that's very different than the other four. Actually, out of those four that I just named, I think Power World's the funnest.
Conan doesn't have a Pokemon system. It has a slavery system, so you don't need.
No, but there's a slavery system in Power World too, and there's a slavery system in V Rising.
Beast taming and shit.
No, in Pal World you can enslave people. The I'm forgetting what they're called. The Pal Spheres. Yeah. The Pal Spheres actually enslave humans as well. Though. What's up?
All the human guys suck though.
You can get them to work for you. That's about it. But yeah, they're well. The best thing to use it for is to capture shop owners and put the shop owners in your bases, so you don't have to travel anywhere to go to shops. Especially the rare shop owners that barely appear. That's really the only reason to use them, because you can summon them wherever you are and then talk to them and go in the shop. You basically have a portable shop with you at all times. That's the reason to catch them, not just any average asshole. V Rising also has a slavery system where you can take humans and bring them back and mesmerize them and turn them into servants. So that's, I mean, I don't know if Ark has a slave system because that's the only one out of these three I haven't played. But 3 out of 4 have the slavery system, so they just have different ways of enslaving people, but they all have slavery systems. So even in that aspect, all these survival games are the same.
It quite literally is gather resource, upgrade tools, gather different resource, upgrade tools, gather different resource, upgrade tool. I haven't played too many survival games outside of like Minecraft that I found generally enjoyable.
I think people are confusing shit. I don't know. Anthony's saying Ark, but he's saying Ark Raiders. So I don't know if he thinks that we're talking about Ark Raiders when we say Ark. I don't think he does because he spelled it whatever. Terraria over Ark. I haven't played Ark, but a lot of people love Ark. And I have a hard time believing that a side-scrolling, that a 8-bit side scroller is better than a 3D first person shooter where you can dominate and ride dinosaurs. I have a hard time believing that Terraria would beat Ark, just based on the concept of what Ark is. You know what I mean? I've never played it, but I could see how that would be fun. The reason why I haven't played it is because it's a massive time sink, and I have no reason to play more than, as I already said, I have no reason to play more than one survival game, and I have Pal World. So I actually have Pal World, Conan Exiles, and V Rising, but there's no reason for me to have all three of those on my PlayStation at the same time. So I currently have Pal World, so that's fine. If I want to play a survival game, I'll just play that one.
Just better Ark in the first place, so you're not missing out.
What, Pal World's better Ark?
Yeah, Pal World is if you take Ark, like outside of the Pokemon mechanics, it's Ark, but without any of the purposely built-in game mechanics to force you to like that time sync kind of to like keep like, because in Ark you get on your server if you don't go to your base within like I think it's like 24 hours or some bullshit. Like you basically have to log in practically every fucking day just to keep your progress, and it's stupid and gay. Whereas in Power World, you get like 5 days on your base.
Before what? Before people start fucking you up?
Before it like just degrades by itself. No raid, just disappears, breaks apart.
Power World doesn't. No, your shit doesn't break apart.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In Ark, it does that.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, that's like.
No, in Power World, nothing breaks apart. You can just leave it and it'll stay there.
Yeah, fucking. That's what I'm getting at. Just keep playing Power World. Ark's not worth it.
Yeah, that would suck.
You're talking about Ark Survival Evolved?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Wow.
He's saying that the shit you build in your base just degrades by itself naturally over time.
It doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
You have to actively supply resources and keep logging in to keep your shit
Well,
happy.
for an online server, yeah. Even PvE world, your stuff don't break down.
Well, you kind of proved his point. It does happen.
No, I saying in a PvE world, it doesn't break down.
Yes, but you said that when it's player that it does.
Yeah. And why would you play a multiplayer game like this and specifically you
That's
choose
PvP.
to opt out of like
I'm saying for PvP, yes.
40% of the fucking reason.
Yeah, but in Power World, being whether you're in PvP or PvE, your shit doesn't break down naturally. People have to attack it.
No, your stuff doesn't break down naturally. Your dinosaurs starve to death, yes, but like your stuff, like built-in stuff.
Your base building literally degrade. Like if you're playing on any of the official, if you're playing on any official server and not some custom server bullshit, your shit's gonna degrade.
Wait, can you set it to not degrade?
On custom servers, yeah.
Yeah, then who gives a shit? Do that.
It's like this whole PvE thing. It's like I just like the base game.
Yeah, but if it, I don't really care about. It's kind of like we were talking. It's kind of like we were talking about earlier with Terraria. One of the arguments people were saying with Terraria is that Terraria is like a massive grind, and we were talking about whether or not grind is good or bad. And then I brought up Power World. Like, well, Power World, there's a grind, but you can make the grind nearly non-existent because you can up the amount of supplies you get every time you farm something. You can like multiply it by like 10 of whatever you would normally get. So that doesn't really, so the grind basically disappears. And so you can't hold it against Pal World that it's a grindy game when it gives you the option to up the amount of supplies you get from every source, because it's your choice whether or not you want it to be grindy. You can't really hold it against Ark Survival that your shit degrades as a negative to the game when you're capable of setting it so that your shit doesn't degrade. You can choose to not do that.
I'm still gonna hold it against it because those degrading mechanics are entwined in the core gameplay, such to the point that you have to wait like fucking 32 hours to hatch a goddamn egg.
Yeah, that's just the first servers and everything like that. I don't play official servers. I'll just play custom because all that stuff.
Well, does the egg have to take 32 hours, or can you speed that up?
You don't have. You can't speed that up with the settings.
That's what I'm saying. Like, none of this should matter because you have the settings to do whatever you want. As long as you have the settings to speed up the time waiting bullshit, to get rid of the degrading, and you could set the game up any way you want to play it, I don't think that shit should be held against the game. It's your choice.
Yeah, but when you do that shit, you're literally cutting off like fucking a quarter of the game, which is the multiplayer experience. Unless you have like
that is I mean, I haven't played the games, but I would say that's depending on what you value in the multiplayer experience. You might be thinking that you're cutting off most of it, but you don't like that stuff. So obviously you wouldn't think that it's cutting off most of it. You're getting rid of the fact that you don't want to deal with.
Base rating, you're fucking.
They could still base raid. I don't see why that's stopping them from base rating.
I don't fucking. I guess if you got.
Plus, Ark is kind of dead anyway, so because different reasons.
If you got enough friends to where you can populate like a community server with more than like.
I'm happy with Power World. I like Power World. I'm not about to find me another survival game.
Better than Ark. Power World's actually better than Ark.
Power World's good.
You're just arguing against me. What?
Well, he wasn't arguing that it was worse. He was arguing with what you said about shit degrading. That was the argument. Wasn't which was better? Yeah, I think Power World is really fun. I do enjoy Power World.
The reason why Ark died because all the monetization they did.
That'll do it. That'll do it fast. Yeah, and Power World's a new game.
It died fast.
Did it? It's been out for a long time.
No, like once it started, like all this monetization and everything, all this pay to win stuff, pay to win creatures and stuff like that, it just died fast.
Damn. They released a fucking television show on Netflix that was like Ark TV show.
Ark was popular.
It's just sad.
A long time.
I really like that game. Until
Yaku says that Ascended died. So does that mean the other one didn't?
I didn't check the original though for a while, so I know Ascended died hard.
He said Evolved has been around for about 15 years and it's still running.
Still running strong? Okay, I will go back to the original then. I thought he took off the servers.
Or if you like Power World, just stick with Power World. Do I still have Power World?
I like dinosaurs.
Downloaded? Or did I get rid of Power World? Because I might re-download that. That's a fun game. Nope, it's still here. I could play it right now. I might. I like Power World.
No, I'm gonna buy Power World on my PC. Yeah, you know what?
I have it on PlayStation.
I played it before, but that's like when it's early. I don't know about now.
Yeah, I'm not sure what updates they've added. I know that they added an expansion that added like more pals and some new weapons and some new, items and shit, but I don't know. As far as I'm aware, they've only added one small expansion. It was free. I don't think you had to pay for it or nothing.
I think there's been a lot of collabs.
Actually, let me see. I could probably check right now. Got my PlayStation open. Let's see, Pal World. God damn it! All right, pal world.
It's
I just like
that
it's a super dark and twisted, fucked up Pokemon.
Power World X Ultra Kill. What?
Really?
Yes.
Awesome.
Literally, you can play as V1.
Let me see if there's any deals. I don't see any deals.
Have any of y'all played?
Yeah, I see it. I see it in the PC.
Is it free DLC? Was it free or is it paid?
Looking at it, I see the bundle is like Power World X Ultra Kill. Well, I think it's just the game. Never mind. But they having a collab. I think it is free. At least what I've seen.
Because on PlayStation, normally it'll have like all of the different shit that's released for the game, and it'll have like, you know, this on this date, you know, this DLC came out or whatever. But I don't see any DLC here. None. So I don't know if it just didn't release the DLC for PlayStation, or if they're just not updating people on PlayStation when the DLC releases.
Wait, look. See my screen?
No.
I just shared it.
Oh, I see it.
It's right here.
Got you. Oh, it says early access game. Oh, I guess Power World's still an early access game. It's an interesting crossover. They did one with They did one with How do I hang up on this? I don't want.
Yeah, hang up before he fucking clicks over to that Chrome button. See something you don't want to see.
I don't know how the fuck do I do this? How the fuck do I?
You just had it.
There we go. Stop watching. Okay, I got it. All right. No. What was I saying? Yeah, they did a Terraria one. I know that one of the crossovers was a Terraria DLC, and now it's doing Ultra Kill. I mean, they're doing it with some interesting universes.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Does Ultra Kill have like cool beat characters to have as pals though?
I mean, I guess some of the enemy mobs.
Yeah, literally V1's painting a wall, so I guess.
So you're just playing as V1, or are you catching V1 as a pal?
That's insane to think about. A soulless, mindless machine getting
Not about
dominated. He's a robot. He's a robot sent into hell.
He's had a mind to kill stuff. Still somewhat a mind. It's just
programming
robotic.
is not a mind. What are you, a clanker sympathizer?
Some type of AI.
Once
and his
again,
purpose is always hungry.
Artificial intelligence. True artificial intelligence, not fucking machine learning, I should know. Is vastly different than like, hey, go down here.
And I talk about biological real minds. I just say it's somewhat a mind.
So yeah, so it looks like there was a Sakurajima update, which added a new island. Faybreak, which added another new island, new factions, pals, and bosses. Tides of Terraria, which came out earlier this year, and then Home Sweet Home, which adds the Ultra Kill collaboration, weapons, armors, abilities, but it doesn't say here that it added pals.
Oh.
That doesn't mean it didn't, because this is Google AI, and Google AI fucking sucks.
Oh, I don't know.
But
the more I look at this goddamn tier list, the more I think like Hotline Miami needs to go higher. What is that at the top? Vampire Survivors?
Yes. And it's better than Hotline Miami. And Super Meat Boy is better than Hotline Miami. And Cave Story, it's been a while since I played. It's been 21 years since I played. But when I played it, I really liked it. I don't think that Hotline Miami is better than Dead Cells. I don't think it's better than I could put it below Dead Cells. I'd be okay with that. I wouldn't be able to put it. I wouldn't be able to put it above Dead Cells, Super Meat Boy, or Vampire Survivors though. Those are just more. Those games are just more fun.
I like Dead Cells more than I like Super Meat Boy. I didn't like Vampire Survivors.
Vampire Survivors is insanely fun. I don't know how the fuck you don't like it. It's literally just constant dopamine hits over and over again. It is stupidly entertaining.
Let me search up Vampire Survivors.
It's not gonna look fun, but it's fun.
I can see why people like it. Don't get me wrong. Like,
it's a game that's literally it was created by a guy who built gambling machines for casinos. That was his job.
Yeah.
So his whole thing was that like he knows how to get people addicted to shit, and he took all of that knowledge and made a game, Vampire Survivors, and it's all just designed specifically to constantly feed you dopamine hits.
Fucking goddamn gotcha roll, goddamn.
It's not. There's no microtrans. There's no
$3.
There's no micro. Yes, it's extremely cheap. Buy it. It's good. There's no.
Oh, yeah, I love this type of game. A moment I see that. Actually, I played this game before.
It's fun. There's no microtransactions in the game once you purchase the game.
That's not what I guess when I said gotcha,
this is fun.
I didn't mean like actual paying money. I just meant the gotcha mechanic.
There's no gotcha mechanics. Gotcha mechanics are random unlocks. There's no random unlocks.
It is. Yeah, I played this game before. This is fun.
I forgot to. You get the little card you gotta select.
I don't know what you're saying. There's no random unlocks in the game. When you level up, you could pick one of 3 powers that you get for that level. But when it comes to like unlocking new characters, unlocking new powers and stuff, that's not random. There are specific things that you have to do, and you can go into the game and see how to unlock everything, and you have to do those things to unlock those new things. Nothing's got you in it.
Builds. Like there's different builds you can do with this.
Level up card drawing.
There's no card drawing. I mean, you level up.
You level up when you play the game. You get the little fucking score. You select which power you want, and then it has little different modifiers. And every time you level up, it's a like randomized fucking because it's a roguelike.
It's not really a roguelike. I don't think
I get the spots.
Roguelike's not really. I don't think roguelike's is necessarily accurate. I get what you're saying, because like every time you play the game, you're kind of starting over. But I don't think a roguelike is necessarily accurate because you're not doing a run. Like you're not running to try and get through something. You're just like it's a survivor. You're just surviving for as long as you can until the timer runs out. But you also end up getting
survival game tier list. Vampire Survivors at the top because it doesn't play like any of the others.
Well, it's not a survivor, so yeah. Well, the funny thing is, and I kind of talked about this a little bit early. The title makes no fucking sense. It's not a survival game, and there's no vampires in it. The first vampire that was introduced in the game was the Castlevania DLC that came out like a year after the game had released. There are no vampires in the base game whatsoever.
Because I wouldn't think it's a vampire. It's just those bats.
Basically. The bats aren't vampires. They're just bats.
Vampire bats?
They're not vampires. No.
They have red eyes.
They're not called vampires. When you go into the bestiary of the game and you read the description, they're not described as vampires at all. There are no vampires in the game.
I don't read.
The character that's on the cover of the game, that vampire character, he's not in the game. And
it's all a ploy. It was all a ploy to get.
Well, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke in the game that there's literally every monster you can think of except for vampires in the game. You kill gorgons. You kill Onis, you kill dragons, you kill every fucking type of werewolves are in the game. There's no vampires. It's like the creator of the game almost specifically went out of his way to make sure there weren't any vampires in the game. As like some kind of weird inside joke.
I love that. That's hilarious.
It is hilarious. It's very funny.
I still don't like playing the goddamn thing.
I think you do. I think you would love it.
It's
I think you gave
It's
up too.
fun.
I think you gave up too quick.
Like the last time I played this game, I just got it for free for it in Xbox.
I think you gave up too quick, and you would love it if you played it. How long did you play it for?
Right?
No,
I'll
not
just
you.
play it.
I'm asking. I'm asking the guy
No,
who
no,
says he
no.
doesn't like it. Who's lying to himself.
Let me check. Let me check my Steam. Pretty sure just an hour.
Man, that's not enough. If you played for an hour, you played like one match. That's not enough to say you liked it or not.
You don't have to finish a bowl of shit to know you don't like a bowl of shit.
It's not a bowl of shit. And this is not accurate to that at all. I don't know why you're pretending like that's. I hate that fucking thing. You don't need to finish a bowl. No, you do. You can't watch 5 minutes of a movie and know the movie's gonna be shit.
You gotta finish a bowl of shit.
You can walk into a room and smell shit in the room and know it's shit. You can't watch the opening credits of a film and be like, oh, this is the same thing as me smelling a bowl of shit. That's not the same thing. It's not even close to the same thing. No, you cannot play 5 minutes of a game and automatically know that it's a bullshit. In any way, that's not how it works.
There's a lot of games that come out, but you can tell off of like 5 minutes of gameplay.
No.
To be fair, all those games are not like gonna pop up on like their front screen, but if you just go.
No, you can't. You cannot. No. What you can do.
Open up Steam right now.
You cannot. No. What you can do. No. No. Mike, let me talk, dude. What you can do is you can play the first 5 minutes of the game and guess that it will be a piece of shit, and maybe you are correct or maybe you are wrong. But you cannot know it's a piece of shit. You can guess. You can make an educated guess. That's the best you can do. You did not play. You were not playing 5 minutes of Vampire Survivor and being like, this game's a piece of shit and stopping, because the entire point of the game and the way that the game is designed are to constantly feed you with dopamine hits. You have to play long enough to acquire the dopamine hits to actually enjoy and get the addictiveness of the game, which is very addictive. And if you didn't play long enough for that to set in, then no, you don't understand the game loop, and you can't like you of course you're not gonna like it. Like, that's not, you didn't give it enough time to set in. That's not how the game works.
You get a dick in the ass, I think you know quite frankly whether you like it or don't like it.
No, it depends on how much you played it. If you didn't play it enough, you can't. There's no way that you could. That's a very reasonable thing to say, that you haven't played enough of the game to actually do it. And no, you're not a psychic, Mike. You can't just know that the game's awful based on, barely any gameplay. I didn't know if
An hour is a long time to play.
No, it's not.
I'm
it isn't.
a grown adult that works at fucking job.
Nope, stop it. Nope. Now you're changing your story. No, an hour's not a long time. It's not even close to a long time. Look at your Steam library and look how many games that you've played for over an hour. An hour is not a long time. An hour is not a long time for the President of the United States. Certainly not a long time for you. You've been in this stream for longer than an hour. Don't give me that shit, Mike.
This is my day off.
Don't give me that shit. Well, I'm about to end the stream, and you can play Vampire Survivors, and try to see if it's fun, and you can play it for more than an hour.
Can I filter by hours played? Is that possible?
I don't know. I feel like that's something that should be. Where's my fucking remote? Yeah, I have all the DLC for this game. I bought literally all the DLC. There's some cool crossovers in this. There's a Balatro crossover, a Castlevania crossover, a fucking Contra crossover. Contra was a crazy one. Like, that came out of fucking nowhere. Who the hell... I bet you no one thought that in 2025 there would be a goddamn Contra crossover with any game.
I'm going through all my favorites in Steam, and none of them are over 100.
That's a lot. That's nearly 100 times what you said was a long time. So those must be ancient. You must be playing those for an ancient amount of time. You're saying none of them are over 100. Like, if you would have said none of them are over 5, then okay, maybe you'd have a point. But none of them are over 100 is not a...
Cyberpunk 2077, 104 hours. That's the first one that's over 100.
Yeah, that's a lot of time. An hour's not a lot. 100 hours is a lot. I'll agree with you. I agree that 100's a lot. I don't have 100 hours in Vampire Survivors. I have 16 hours in Vampire Survivors.
I need to play more shorter games because I have a job now, so I got almost like no time to play games.
I'm okay with I'm cool playing story games. I just need to be aware that it's going to take me a long time to finish them is all.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it's just me. I'm just trying to look for shorter games. It's a good story, but it's short and good. You know what I mean?
You want specifically things that are story?
Yeah, story, but it's not like 100 hours long story. You know what I mean? Like I don't want a long story. Just like no story.
You want okay? I got you. You want a story game? Metro Exodus. There you go.
Metro Exodus. Huh.
It's long. It's not that short. It's not super long, I suppose, but it's not super short either. It's like 20 hours.
Okay.
What would you consider short, I guess?
I don't know, really.
You say
I don't really. Just like
21 hours.
It's pretty much. I can just sit down. I can get through like pretty much a good portion of the story.
Well, Dispatch is a story game, and that's not long at all. You could beat it in like 8 hours.
Okay, I would like that.
But that's just story. Like there's barely any gameplay. It's a story-driven game. It's pretty good. It's a good story.
Would you compare it, like, not obviously? I mean, I don't know, but I would think it's like about Dispatches, like maybe the same timeline as like Until Dawn and those games.
No. I mean, it would be closer to like The Walking Dead, Telltale. It's like the Telltale games. You ever play the Telltale games? Ooh, good game. One game that's actually surprisingly short, but also really solid story. Turbo Overkill. Turbo Overkill shocked the shit out of me.
I heard about you talking about that.
It shocked the shit out of me with how good the story was. I was not expecting the story to be that awesome, and it was really cool.
I mean, I don't think definitely not at the same level as Turbo Overkill's fucking or whatever fucking goddamn story. If you want something fast that has like some underlying story and has some good themes in it, Mullet Magic. Mullet Magic is fucking.
Never heard of that one.
You're basically you think of a boomer shooter, but you only have like 15 seconds to clear the level.
Gotcha.
It's super high space. The only points of the game where you don't have a time limit are like the boss fights. And you gain more time by like keeping the dopamine of your audience because you're live streaming you slaughtering everybody. So like the more unique and you play the game, the more like chaos and carnage you cause, it'll give you like a bonus like couple seconds.
I don't know, man. You don't like dopamine. You don't like dopamine.
What is that other game you're recommending? It's like Ultra something. I forgot about it.
Turbo Overkill.
Turbo Overkill.
Turbo Overkill is a great shooter. Really, really, really fun shooter to play, and it has a shockingly good story for a shooter. Like a really solid story. Its story blew fucking Doom the Dark Ages out of the water. Like Doom the Dark Ages story was.
I'll be real, Doom the Dark Ages was kind of abysmal.
Abysmal's an exaggeration, but it was a letdown for sure. I don't think it was abysmal. I still think it was a good game. It was just.
I would rather play Doom 3.
Doom 3 wasn't a bad game. That's not really saying much. Doom 3 was pretty good. People didn't like it because it wasn't very Doom like, but it wasn't a bad game at all.
Also, why would they get rid of the glory kills?
Space Marine 2 was a pretty cool
like
game.
Cyberpunk.
Cyberpunk's long. Cyberpunk's a long game.
Oh, I already beat that game. I'm just saying, like, Turbo Overkill is like a Cyberpunk look, like, kind of.
Oh, yeah. I think you can argue it's probably
$10?
It's probably it's not expensive. It's probably in the Cyberpunk genre, but yeah, it's a solid story, and I think you're gonna be surprised by some of the places it goes. Space Marine 2 was also a game that wasn't that long, but it was fun, and it had a.
That the multiplayer is not doing too well for Space Marine 2.
I wouldn't imagine it would. Space Marine 2 is more of a story game. I always felt like the multiplayer was always going to be like kind of an afterthought. I bought it and played through it for the story, and then I played like 2 or 3 matches of the online, and I never touched it again. I was actually waiting for them to make some more story DLC, but I don't think they're going to. But
from what I'm seeing, they've released like a new like multiplayer map, because you know how like it's basically you have the multiplayers, you basically just have a campaign mission and you play it through in co-op or whatever.
Yeah.
That's basically all the multiplayer missions. Fucking, it looks like they just added a new one.
Also, I don't know. I mean, I guess you play all your games on Steam. I don't even know if a lot of these games are on Steam, but depending on your age, you may not have played a lot of older games. But a lot of the older games.
I'm doing a whole streak of trying to play old games right now.
Okay, so a lot of older games were really solid, really well put together games, and they didn't waste your time. A lot of them end within 10 to 12 hours. So games like the Sly Cooper trilogy, I think you can beat each of them in like 10 hours, and they actually have a really good story. All 3 games put together. The Jack and Daxter games, the original God of War games 1, 2, and 3 have a really good story, and they're again not long. Each of them are around 10 to 15 hours.
Or not knockoffs. Even the God of War like in between titles are pretty good.
And each one of them can be beaten between 10 and 15 hours. They're not long at all.
I'd say more like 9. Bioshock, that's a quick game.
The first one?
I didn't. Maybe I should play it again, but I played a bit of it and I didn't like it. But
Bioshock 3, Bioshock 4 is a piece of shit. Bioshock 3.
They made a new Bioshock.
Oh, I played 3. Yeah, I
Bioshocks?
played 3, so I guess that's the reason.
3 and 4 were bad.
Wait, hold up. They made a 4th Bioshock?
Yeah, it was terrible. I complained about it quite a bit in a stream. And then I made a video on it, and I hated it. I hated it with a fucking passion.
Bioshock
4.
I'm looking for.
It's bad. I
came
out.
Make a Bioshock 4?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, dumbass. I'm thinking of fucking Borderlands. I don't know why I was thinking Borderlands. I am so sorry. Y'all were saying Bioshock. I was saying Bioshock, but I was thinking in my head Borderlands. My bad.
Oh.
They did not make a Bioshock 4. Bioshock's good. There is no Bioshock 3 that's shitty. I'm sorry. My bad.
I don't like him.
Actually, technically, I haven't played Bioshock Infinite. What's it called?
Yeah, Infinite.
Okay, I haven't played Bioshock
You're not
Infinite.
underwater, you're in the sky.
Yeah. I haven't played that one. I played 1 and 2.
Ooh, You want a quick story, quick game? Fucking Aliens versus Predators. Those video
Oh,
games.
I played that. I already played that. I played with my mom.
There's a shit ton of them.
That's strange. Oh, I've never played anything with my mom.
Now, I try to get my mom into video games because she's a stay-at-home mom. So it's like, hey, in the end,
Just do something.
play some
you know?
games.
Something to enjoy.
Yeah.
Now I'll
We like
usually
aliens,
I'll
so I
usually
was like,
download
hey.
a bunch of like kind of smaller games. You know, like they don't have large downloads, and they're usually shorter. And I usually play that more than I play like the big AAA titles. So like if you have something like Midnight Fight Express is pretty decent. It's not that long, and I'm not gonna say the story is fantastic, but it has one, and it's not terrible. It's a pretty simple story. You're like a martial arts guy who's fighting a bunch of gangs in a city over the course of one night, and you have amnesia, and you're trying to get your memory back.
So it's pretty.
You ever play Shifu?
It's pretty basic, but it's cool. It's fun to play.
Shifu's similar. Think
Yeah.
Midnight
play
Fight Express is more like isometric view, but like you kind of zoom in on moments.
Has anyone played Dynasty Warriors Origins? Because every time I look at it, I think it like I played the
Never heard of
demo,
it.
and I actually thought that the demo was legitimately good, and I was like, man, Dynasty Warriors hasn't been good in so long, and I was like, this one's actually kind of good. Should I get this? And I just never did, but I've thought about it. Every time I see it, I'm like, I should get that, but I just don't for whatever reason.
I'm in the same boat as you. I haven't played I only played the demo. You said you liked Midnight Fight Express. There's this one I was playing where it's like the same thing, but you play as like a John Wick-esque character. I forget what it's called.
John Wick.
You basically run around. You can transfer from the isometric view to like over the shoulder third person view, and you just run around, kill, like you spawn in with a pistol with like maybe 1 or 2 magazines. And Soup for Hire, that's what it's called.
Well, I heard about Suit for Hire, the title, but I never seen the game.
It's fun. It's fun. If you get Midnight Fight Express and you like Midnight Fight Express and Shifu, you'll like Soup for Hire.
Okay.
The Wolfenstein games aren't that long.
Oh, I played the Wolfenstein games.
All of them? New Colossus,
Not all of
New
them.
Order.
No, all of them.
I haven't played Young.
Like I played the ones, you know, that Nazi lady that is like
that's
a
all
very
of them.
psychopath.
Oh yeah, that's a
Psychopath.
good one. That's a good
Yeah,
one.
I played that one.
I don't remember
think
which
it's
one
fun.
that is, but that's a good one. Yeah. No, but there's a bunch.
Super Hot. If you haven't played
Super Hot does not have a
Oh, I
story
played-
at all, or not
I
one
played
that
that.
matters.
I play that.
So I wouldn't really count. If he's looking specifically for story-based games, that's not going to be one of them. Vampire's good, but it's not short. I'm trying to look for something that's good story and also short.
Titanfall 2.
I haven't played it. I don't know.
I played Titanfall too. The whole story.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
I played that since middle
hour,
school.
8-hour
so, yeah.
game. T-Pang 1 and 2. Those got some pretty cool stories, fun gameplay, and short.
I heard about like the Mana 2 or something like that. Army of 2?
Army of 2. Those are good games. I forget how long they are though.
They're decently long.
I guess I don't really have time for that one.
Rot Flesh is
Or
fun.
forget. Rotten Flesh.
Rot Flesh.
Rot Fresh.
Rot. WROUG.
I say rot flesh. I'm about to say fresh. Rot fresh.
What is the game I'm thinking of that's kind of similar to Rot Flesh? Chaos something, Insurgency Protocol Squadron 1.
The Resident Evil games are pretty decent if you want story that are short. Every Resident Evil game can be beaten in like 3 hours.
I played Resident Evil 5 with my mom. That's like the first games that me and mom.
That one is
me and
not
my mom
like
just
3
played.
hours. I'm talking about like Resident Evil 2 remake is like 3 or 4 hours long.
I was talking about like
if you
when I played
know
the
what you're
full
doing.
thing with my mom, just
Mm.
co-op.
Yeah. No, there's some good ones. I'm trying to think. All the story games that are popping in my head are like super fucking long, and I'm trying to think of like the shorter ones. And I'm not. They're not coming. They're not coming in my. But I know there's a bunch. I've played a bunch. It's bothering me. I can't fucking think of them right now. Like Divinity 2 is amazing, but it's fucking long as shit.
Super long.
It's really long, yeah. Like
Well,
a lot of the
I
ones that I'm
mean, I
thinking of are
guess
long.
if you know what you're doing, you can make it really short. But
Not really short. You can make it shorter.
you can get it done in like 8 hours. I'd say that's pretty feasible.
I don't know about that. You're literally like, you wouldn't even be able to enjoy the game doing that. You're literally just rushing through the main story and not actually like taking in this
Not even
the
rushing.
world.
Just
no, you're rushing.
play as
You're rushing.
Play as a skeleton and go maskless, so everyone's hostile to you, and you just gotta fight your way through everything.
That still wouldn't be 8 hours. That still wouldn't be 8 hours.
You just get one of the death fog barrels.
What's up?
You get one of them. What were they in the game? Death fog.
There is no version of that game where you're getting through in 8
You ever
hours.
heard about Mouse P for Hire? I've seen that game. It looks cool.
Mouse P?
Mouse P for Hire.
Don't know that one. I know Chicken Police. Paint the Town Red.
Paint the Town Red was good.
That's Chicken Police. Chicken Police was cool. You play a Chicken Police.
The Metal Gear games. You can get through most of those early releases pretty quick. Now, you're not getting through fucking, what is it? 4? 4 is a fucking slog. 4 has like a 2-hour cutscene.
Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I'm pretty sure I play that.
That's a good one.
So, riding, slicing up a whole robot, just throwing it.
I'm trying to think of other.
Anyway, I think we gave you like fucking 15 games. Like you should be good for a while.
Yeah, I already downloaded 3 of them already.
Which ones did you download out of curiosity?
Turbo Overkill, Ultra Kill, Power World, 3.
Power World's not story based. Ultra Kill is also not story based. Turbo Overkill is the only one there with like a story.
Yeah, I'll just say about story, but I play other games, not quite story. As long as it's like
if
fun.
you end up liking Turbo Overkill, I'm going to suggest Cultic. Cultic's fun as hell. I just like boomer shooters, I'm noticing.
So do I. I had a whole boomer shooter thing where I made like 2 or 3 videos in a row that was just revolved around boomer shooters. And people weren't watching them and I had to move on, but I was really bummed out because I was really enjoying my boomer shooter thing that I had going on. But
what is it? Cannolis and sausages or whatever it's called, where you're the boomer shooter where you play as the mobsters.
I don't know. I didn't play that one.
Have you played Forgive Me, Father?
No, it looks fucking cool though. See, if it's I don't have my PC is I don't have a gaming PC. I have a laptop that's not meant to be a gaming PC. So all of my gaming is done on PlayStation currently. So if it's not on PlayStation, I'm not playing it. Yeah. So that means Forgive Me, Father, I can't play. V1, I can't play. What's the other one that came out? This Reaver, I think it's called. I can't play. Yeah. Like I basically have to wait for them to come on PlayStation. Turbo Overkill I played this year because they relatively recently ported it to PlayStation, and then I actually got to play it. But yeah, a lot of those other ones I haven't been able to play. I just gotta wait. If ever, they might never be on PlayStation.
Damn. Well, don't worry. You'll be able to upgrade to the GameCube soon.
The GameCube.
The Gabe.
Oh,
Steam's-
console.
Steam's-
Oh,
yeah,
Steam?
Steam.
Like Steam Machine?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. It was,
Steam making his own console.
I don't know. It's probably going to be priced around like I don't know, 700 to like 1,200. I reckon. That's where I'd put
Right
the
now.
price.
Yeah, but I heard they try to go for less because right now they not released it because the RAM prices. So
No, if they could do an insane move and price it the same, like what $600 is what like consoles I think cost right now.
no, they trying to do that just around that.
If they do that, they will destroy the console market.
Yeah, that's actually they trying to do. At least what I heard.
So the developer of Ultra Kill. Goddamn, I hate this shit. Gaming is becoming so confusing. So the developer of Ultra Kill has stated that it will come to PS5, but only after the PC version has released.
And it's an early access.
Because it's an early access. But I'm like, dude, in my mind, this fucking game's been released for at least a year or two at this point. It's like, nope, it's still an early.
Turbo Overkill or Ultra Kill? Like what?
Ultra Kill. No, Turbo Overkill's released. That's done.
Okay.
Yeah, no. That game actually released in parts. Originally it released with part 1 that was it was like a third of the story, and then part 2 released, and then part 3 released, and that's when the full release happened. But yeah, it's fully out now. You can play the whole game. But yeah, but Ultra Kill apparently isn't out yet fully. And they're like, no, we're gonna port it to PS5 after it's fully released. But it's like, the game has been out for a long time. Like, at what point? I feel like this is just cheating, you know? Like, the early access, the whole concept of early access is just cheating. Your game is out, but you get to claim that, well, actually, in reality, we can totally not have the game finished, even though people are buying it from us because it's in early access. How is that any different than AAA games releasing games unfinished and then having to patch all the fucking bullshit out of it? Now, they're doing the same thing. They're just calling it early access now.
The method to make more money, I guess.
It's the same shit. It's just they're calling it something different so people aren't getting as mad about it. If they called it a full release, people would be really pissed at Ultra Kill's state because it's literally not finished. But because they're calling it early access, like, how would that be any different from like Ubisoft releasing the next Fallout game, and then when people play it and being like, oh man, this game is fucking shitty and it's buggy and it's awful, and they're like, oh, well, this is early access.
You're saying every Bethesda game that's come out.
Yeah. Just now, but now when you come out with it now, well, not every. Doom Eternal wasn't like that, and Doom the Dark Ages wasn't like that. None of id Software's games have been like that. Machine games have also been able to avoid doing that. It's not all of Bethesda's games.
Anything that Todd Howard has touched.
That's Skyrim and Fallout.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Man, I'm a Fallout.
I'm sorry, Elder Scrolls and Fallout. But yeah, but I'm saying, like, we know that that's what they do. They release these games unfinished, and then they try and patch it later, and they fuck us. Ultra Kill and all these other indie studios are doing the exact same thing. They're just calling it early access. How would that be any different than Todd Howard releasing the next Fallout game or the next Elder Scrolls game, and then when it releases, it doesn't work properly, and it's buggy, and half the game's not there, and the whole last third of the game is missing, and they're like, oh, well, it's early access. Like, isn't that the same thing? They're just calling it something different.
Didn't they?
At least it's telling you the truth. It's early access. It's early.
Yaku is saying you don't pay for the other additions in Ultra Kill. You don't pay for the patches in Fallout to fix the shitty game either. It's just not finished upon release. They released it early to get your money quicker without actually finishing the game. That's the same thing that the indie developers are doing. They're just calling it early access.
They're generating money. I guess it started out as indie guys trying to generate funding, for developing their game.
No, I understand, but we have been shitting on AAA games for doing something similar.
Well, yeah, because there should be held to a higher standard.
Why?
Because they're name brand studios.
So?
With money. And when I hear indie games, I'm thinking of like two dudes in a garage basement.
Well, they're not all two dudes in a garage, but even if that was the case, I don't see why that matters. Why would you suddenly treat the AAA studio like shittier?
Access
I guess
to
they just have more.
Failure to
they have more money
of previous game titles, stuff like that.
But the games do come out. But when the games come out, you do see that money on screen. Ultra Kill doesn't look as polished even now to this day. Mechanically, it's not bad, but graphically, it's clearly not in any way comparable to any Bethesda game. So you are seeing that extra money being put on screen. It's not like they're releasing the exact same game that Ultra Kill is. Also, I don't understand why. I don't understand why the wealth. I don't understand why the wealth of the person who's making it isn't in any way tied to the practice that they're doing. It's literally the same thing.
Easier access to resources.
Who cares? They're businessmen. What does it matter? If it's more profitable for them to release a game unfinished and have you buy the game and your purchases allowing them to fix the game, then why would they not do that? You're already giving the okay to indie developers to do it, so why would a AAA studio not do the exact same thing?
I mean, you got it there, but that's like it just goes back to like what I said earlier, where it's like they put out past titles that weren't as shitty to compare to what they're putting out now. They're being held to a higher expectation because of previous projects.
I think it's literally just the name. I think they just call it early access and they'd get away with it. It's just the name change. If they release the next Fallout game and say we're releasing it in early access, there might be people who are annoyed for sure, because people are always going to bitch about something. But I mean, we've already accepted so many other series doing the same thing, so why not?
I mean, they're bitching about the anniversary and how they just re-released Fallout 4 like they did Skyrim 18 bajillion times.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing as early access. That's them re-releasing a previous game instead of making the next one, because we've been waiting for a really long time for new games. From Elder Scrolls, obviously a really long time, but also kind of a long time for Fallout 2. What the fuck has Bethesda even been doing? 76.
Oh, they put out that one flop game, the space one.
Oh yeah, that game failed.
What space one?
I believe. I think it's Star or something.
Starfield?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, people didn't like that one. I didn't play it.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Alright, I gotta get out of here.
The sensitivity is high.
Drinking, and I have work in the morning.
It's not good, man. I guess I assumed it was already morning where you were.
No, it's the time difference. Y'all stream on like Saturday, right?
Yeah.
And I have Sunday off, so that's when I go out hit town.
Oh, you're not off tomorrow?
No, I work Monday.
Oh, tomorrow's Wait, what time is it today for you?
It is 5:36 p.m.
All right, so it's Sunday at 5. Okay, that makes sense. It's Saturday at I guess it's Sunday at 2 a.m. Okay, that makes sense. All right, well, good night. It doesn't matter. I've been saying I was going to end the stream a long time ago and have it. I need to do it. It's time to end. I'll see you around, Mike. It was a good conversation.
Always like hollering.
All right.
Catch
I'll see you next week, hopefully. Doodles.
Bye, everyone.
All right. For the stream people in the stream, how's it going, my stream buddies? We're going to be ending it now. Let's see, anything. Oh yeah, I have a video coming out in 6 hours, less than 6 hours. It's 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. my time, Central Standard Time. It is the Space King episode. It's coming out. Space King fucking video coming out. Yeah. It's got Has-Been Hotel and Rick and Morty and other people in it and shit. And yeah, it's cool. It should be out in a couple of hours. It'll be up by the time I get up. And yeah, so enjoy that. Look forward to that. I don't know how quickly my next video after that will be out because it's going to be New Year's. And I'm going to be busy here with, you know, family stuff and all the normal holiday shit. So expect slower video releases for the next couple days until after New Year's. I'll try and see if I can get at least one more out before New Year's, but I don't see it happening. But yeah, anyway, I'll see you guys next week, and yeah, toodles.
It's kind of a cool feeling sticking